Ah, yes. Welcome to the farming stream. We're going to be doing more than just that, but for the first bit of the stream, I'm going to watch a DSP video and farm. And farm these enemies. Oh, I ran out of stamina. They have items that I need, these guys. Maya, how you doing? Welcome in that. Hit this a little bit. There we go. And Sheer King and Assassin, how you doing? Kinda need a better sword to farm these guys with. And not exactly. They drop Titanite though. Which is saying. This is allegedly the best farming spot. I need 10 vertebra shackles and I have 0. I think I need to join the Covenant. Thinking about it. This is Dark Souls 3. I felt like it. Oh shit. I might need to join the Covenant. I know where that is. I think I can still join it. Oh, look at that. Have you not played this one? This is the best Dark Souls game. This is the best Dark Souls game. People will say it's Dark Souls 1. That's just because they're only saying that because they're wrong. This is the best Dark Souls game. I mean, my favourite is Elden Ring, but out of the actual DS games, this is the best one. Facts. Okay. We need to go this way. And kill these guys. Get the items up on the... Try not to die. The thralls are a very annoying enemy. Nice. There's still a thrall alive somewhere. We need to drop down here. We need to do this. And we need to... Oh, okay, he's gone. Maybe I can't... I was going to say, I don't know if I can join the Covenant now. You have to, like, get in that guy's back. That's how you join this covenant. You climb in that dude's, like, thing. But I might have missed it already. Oh, shit. You might not be able to do it past a certain point. ProxyCon, how you doing? It's been a long time since I've played it. I don't think I can get in there now because I've beat the area boss. I don't think I can do it now. Ow. I'm spamming. Miyazaki, the king of trashy mob spamming. We get it, Miyazaki, you got a little dick, dude. I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you when they were like, even the trashiest mobs make them spam. I get it, dude. It's small. Let's try and get there a bit quicker. I get it, dude. It's small. I'd be annoyed too. I'd make trollish enemies to get everyone back to. If I had to look in the mirror and be him. I can't do this. Yeah, we can't do it now. Ow. Pretty sure I can't do it now. It doesn't really matter. Because joining the Covenant isn't exactly what I wanted either. Let's try and... let's try and hit this. There we go. I'm getting Night Rain. I mean, I'm going to get it, but, like, not really. Reverse Raven's Dolphin, if you can show me something that wasn't just some actual joke, an actual pattern of behaviour like a scumbag like Derek, maybe you'd have a fucking point. Instead, you just got a bunch of fucking people making up drama out of nothing about people that I know are decent people. That's the issue, bro. Maybe think hard on the people you're fucking following. The DSP move at all, this pattern of behaviour. If I saw a pattern of behaviour, dude, I'd be the first person to fucking time out people and ban people. Because I'm not about that life and I've got fucking kids. I'm not some fucking piece of shit like that King's Lighty and them other fucking nonces who spread lies and fucking dox people, cunt. Just saying. Just saying. Oh shit. Well, now, well, I didn't need to keep anything with me. Now we have to go back, and this is going to take a while. I'll warn you all now. We're going to watch a video. I'm going to watch a video whilst I do this, because this is going to take a while. Yeah, I know who's popping. If there was some actual shit to call out in the community, I'm gonna be the first person to fucking call it out. But calling Snooty Roo a paedophile over one fucking joke, doxing him, saying shit about Indrid Cold and other people that I know, that I've spoken to at length, isn't fucking on, okay? Like, you're, again, if you're some Wings 007 piece of shit, if you're that King's Lighty piece of shit, and these other fucking spurgs who are jumping on one single fucking thing, you're all fucking dickheads, yeah? If you like those people, you can fuck off. No fucking lie. I've got fucking kids. I'm the first fucking person that's going to call out sus behaviour from other fucking like detractors or people in my community. I'm the first person that's going to call you out if I fucking see something bad about kids, okay? Those people are fucking cunts. They're a bunch of cunts. Dox me, you fucking pieces of shit. I dare ya. Causing drama with girls a lot of the time, you notice. They cause drama with girls a lot of the time. There's a surprise. Oh shit, I missed the stagger. Oh, he dropped something. Oh, these enemies are annoying as fuck. But like, for real, like, honest, like, no lie, if there was some actual shit going on, I'm the first person who's going to call it out. And I've been on podcasts and that with Snooty Roo and these people. Like, if there was the first suspicious thing, the first weird thing one of these people would say, I would be the first fucking person to call you out. Okay? There ain't. I've asked people to show me all of this stuff. It's nothing. It's nothing. They're a fucking bunch of imbeciles. They're a fucking bunch of brain-dead cunts doxing people and starting on people because they want to be fucking relevant in a community. It's literally the fucking reason. They're a bunch of fucking dented cunts. Literally. I would be the first person to call some shit out. All I've seen is a bunch of hysteria and fucking mental illness. People trying to be relevant. Fucking Wings Troll and them other fucking dented pricks like Chill Murray and everybody else. They're a bunch of fucking brain dead cunts. Fact. Just saying. Yeah, Rabid wanted to start drama over literally nothing. Literally nothing. And I've asked people to show me. Like, what are they saying? What's it about? It's just absolute nonsense. It's pure nonsense. It's a literal nothing. I'm not talking about the Ravens Dolphins shit. I'm not into that. I don't know who that guy is. I don't follow that shit. That shit's nothing to do with me. Oh shit. I don't know who that is, who's popping. People just cowards. I see them going up. Why is it a pattern of behaviour that I've also seen these same people going after women in the community? Why are you going after women? Why do I keep seeing that? Why is it Indrid? Why is it Kindersav? Again, whether people were saying Aquatil was defending Ravens Dolphin, I have no idea. I don't know the truth. I've never seen it, okay? Like, regardless, why do I see you going after a bunch of women as well? Why is it women, dude? This farm's going bad. Oh my god, I can get large titanite though. I'm not respecking for item discovery, and I don't have the symbol of avarice. I have nothing to improve my item discovery. Rusted coin. This is an early Mark stream, you're right. I don't have the covetous gold serpent ring. I have nothing like that right now. Apparently, a vertebra shackle has a 0.8% drop rate from this enemy. Bearded Biscuit, how you doing? 0.8% drop rate from this enemy. 0.8%. Ugh. And here's like you're making me farm trash mobs, fucking small dicked cunt. Yeah, 0.8%. What's Indrid alleged to have done? Nothing. Nothing. Indrid Cold's done nothing. She's done literally nothing. And I've already seen people spurging, making shit up about her just because she's mates with Snooty Roo, who has also done nothing. Literally nothing. Okay, I can't just roll out of that spam bullshit. Fucking just Titanite shards. Early stream, yeah, kind of early. I might finish earlier, so there is that. And tomorrow we may potentially stream in the gym again, I'm not sure. What a trash mechanic. So he's just in the ground and I get spammed. They're just dropping Titanite. I mean, it's fine because I need that. I can use that for the Black Blade, and they'll drop larges, so it's not like this is useless. But I haven't even got one vertebra shackle yet. Yes, Wings 007, King's Laity, that Chill Murray guy. A few other people are involved, allegedly. They're going after Snood because he made the most innocuous joke I've ever heard. And they're like trying to go on some like anti-pedo crusade. The whole thing is a fucking joke by people who are trying to stay relevant when no one gives a fuck about them and make drama where there ain't none. Because they want some limelight. Like, literally, I can't think of any other reason. I mean, you just need to call these people cunts, like. These people just cunts and just call them that, like, they're just cunts. They're just fucking brain dead cunts. That's all it is. Like, literally. Wow, I got an ember? These guys have decent, like, items. Some item farming is so awful. Because they won't drop anything. These guys drop small, large Titanite, embers. But yeah, like, they obviously, when shit like this happens, people get scared because, like, people are scared of doxing. People are scared of them, like, spreading lies about them online. I don't give a fuck what some fucking brain dead fucking retard spreads rumours about me on the internet, dude. You ain't gonna embarrass me. There's fucking naked pictures and videos of me on the internet. I don't give a fuck, dude. You ain't gonna embarrass me or pull some shit off and fucking bullshit me. You don't fucking... None of these people fucking scare me, dude. All my address is on the internet. I don't give two fucks, mate. You're not gonna do jack shit with it. Unless you're gonna actually come to my house and do something, which you never are. Like, I don't give two fucks. No cunt's gonna turn up at my fucking door. No one. But anyone that's in that sort of internet drama is a fucking pussy living in a fucking Discord server. They ain't gonna do shit. It's DSP levels of online shit. You ain't gonna do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Nothing. And they just dropped a sharp gem as well. Like, they're not going to do jack shit to me. Still not one vertebra shackle yet. Not a single vertebra shackle has been found yet. This don't look good. Whilst I'm doing this, there's a video I want to watch. You and After this song. After this song. There's a half-an-hour video that I've not watched. DSP gets teabagged to oblivion in Fatal Fury, Call of the Wolves, and loses it. Bans viewer depending opponent, Salt. Apparently he didn't have a very good last night. Good night. Oh. Vertebra shackle, I got one. I got one finally. Okay, what was that? One in like 10, 15? If we can get one every 10 minutes, maybe get lucky and get a couple. I've got to get 10. I've got to get 10. I've done this before. I've done this for Proof of Concord Kept, for the Dark Moon rewards, and I've done this for Wolf's Blood Swordgrass for the Farron Wolf thing. So I'm used to it. The grinding the Anor. If you see, whenever you're playing Dark Souls, if you ever at the stairs at Anor Londo and you see the ghost of a person wearing the symbol of avarice, they're farming silver knights for Proof of Concord Kept. That's what they're doing. I mean, these guys are dropping lots of Titanite, so I'm not too sad about it. By the time I finish, I'm going to hopefully have enough to even upgrade the Black Blade. But if I get 10 vertebra shackles, I can get a weapon that I don't believe ever got in this game. So that's why we're doing this, because I don't believe I've ever gotten this weapon. I'm pretty sure. And it's a katana, and we're doing a Dex run, maybe Dex and Faith. We might do Blood Gem or something to it. Either way. Okay, we didn't need that, but... This is definitely the best spot to farm these. It's a quick run. Right. Mikinas with the lurk. How you doing? I appreciate that.
So, you've come to stare at the beast.
Bro, Zitro Zealousy with the raid.
Thank you once again, Zetroxlack, for the raid. I love streaming and it's a privilege to be here and meet so many amazing people like yourself.
Big up Zitro Zealousy with the raid. I appreciate that. Shit, the game was turned down. I didn't realise. Okay, here we go. You subbed the other night. Shit, I didn't see that. Who's popping? Thank you for the tier fucking 1 for 2 months, dude.
Because I've gotten only 1 tip so far. That's what he said.
I appreciate that, bro.
So no Fatal Fury gameplay until contributions roll in, according to Blizzard over on K. Paywall it up, says Copine. There you go. Tell YouTube to step it up. So don't be Koala, who admittedly has been
Brandon Brainhead. And what's the short version? Nothing really. There is no drama, just a few people being dense.
At number 3 for the month with 52 gifted subs.
Pay pegs? Pay pigs. Is it pay pegs?
Is saying, you know, YouTube has to step it up tonight.
Oh my life, brightest.
Sarah agrees. Hold the stream hostage, she says. There you go.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they agree, DSP, yeah.
Wow, what a name. $5 super chat saying, happy that I'm bringing awareness to gout. It is called gout. It is an imbalance of acid in my body. And
Brian S. Hayden.
Basically, I get incredible swelling in my joints, pain. Basically, what happens is these uric acid crystals build up in my joints, and it's very, very painful. I can't walk. I'm basically on my ass for days. It's not a good deal, okay?
Yeah, you're pathetic.
I mean, I don't really bring awareness to gout. If people ask me what it is, I'll explain it. I'm not ashamed of having it. It's a combination of genetics and lifestyle, and my genetics are not very good. I have a ton of problems because of all my family members. I got like every single
blaming his genetics. I love it.
Possibly have problems with my back and bones.
In fact, you know, one thing you can do if you have back pain, you can decompress your back, and there's various ways to do it. The quickest way to do it is just doing this, taking your hands and pushing yourself up like this, and just supporting all of your weight on your arms instead of your back. And I can already feel my back decompressing.
Nonsense.
Gravity's pulling my back downward.
Complete nonsense.
All the discs in the back. And you do this for like 10, 20 seconds.
Nonsense.
Already, like, oh God, you feel the
yeah,
heat.
that's just not even anything. He's not even doing anything now.
Put yourself back down, like this.
Doing nothing.
Problems with my teeth, problems with my skin, problems with this, problems. I could tell you 12 problems physically that I have, and it's not because of me. I just have, okay? It's fucking shitty genetics. What can I say, right? But also my bad lifestyle for many years. I was just out of control with eating bad things, drinking constantly,
spamming bullshit.
Have this blood disease build up in me, which really sucks. And I'm gonna have it my whole life, but I'm not ashamed of it or anything. You know what I mean? I'm not. I mean, I'd rather have people.
A lot said Miyazaki, I get it, bro. You got a fucking tiny dick.
So, my neck is great. My neck is almost 100%. I say my neck is like 98%. Seriously, like there's just a tiny bit of discomfort if I move it a little bit too far one way. For the most part, it's good. So I'm good. My neck is back to normal.
Yeah, I bet
Hello,
it does.
Welcome
Mo
to my
Keenus.
final stream of the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves open beta. We've played about 4 hours of online up to now. This will be probably hours 5 and 6. Sadly, the beta has not improved its quality whatsoever. It's been laggy the entire way through. Well, as I said that, I got a 33 millisecond connection. This is the first good connection we have gotten playing this game. Let's see if it actually holds. Like 33 milliseconds is not bad at all. Here we go. Let's see if I can remember how to play. I haven't played in 2 days. That's what happens.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
DSP's so boring playing Mai in that Fatal Fury game. So boring.
I didn't even do anything. Yeah, it's nonsense. He's using mash jab into sequences, which I don't think you can actually beat with my. Why did I get thrown? That doesn't make sense.
Because they pressed the throw button.
Yeah.
Get ready. Fight.
Where's my jab? Couldn't block. I couldn't move. I couldn't move again. He just keeps smashing that too. So he got lucky. He got lucky. He did some kind of a stagger move interrupt, which I don't know what it is. And he's playing insanely safe mode garbage.
You can't do anything about it.
All gamer, how you doing?
Garbage.
Every single time too, he's doing the anti-air, so I could try to beat it now. I think. Of course.
Yeah, DSP doesn't chain fuck all.
Oh no, they dropped my input. Look at the combo he gets.
And I'm not even good at these games, and I can at least do a I can at least do a fucking Tatsu into a dragon punch.
You're a fucking idiot. What a fucking moron. Okay, dropped my input again. Right there, I did the uppercut kick to interrupt. Doesn't work. Who is this fucking life loser who's teabagging in a beta?
They teabag him.
Where's my kick?
Where's the teabag?
Oh no, they dropped my input. Look at the combo he gets. Just dropped my input.
Oh, there. Take it easy, Maya. Yeah, me too. I've been a bit under the weather.
What a fucking moron. Okay, dropped my input again. Right there, I did the uppercut.
Metro Exodus is banging.
Doesn't work. Who is this fucking life loser who's teabagging in a
It sucks,
beta?
Mokiness. And you managed to get on fine without moaning like DSP does every single fucking day.
It beats it? It beats your anti-air? What the hell? Drop my shower. Jab. That was level 1 super. It doesn't give me... That was mine. What happened? Dude, I did mine, and it dropped it. Now he wins. Like, literally, when he did it, I counted it. I did nothing. He dropped it. Yeah. So, garbage gameplay. Again, I think Rock will be the best character so far in the game out of the beta characters. Literal zero skill needed to play as that character. At all.
Zero skill.
He didn't hit me with any of this shit at all. When he did his SPV, whatever it's called, SPG, I did mine. It's the same as counter drive impacting in Street Fighter 6. It gave me nothing. It just dropped it. And then he got a giant combo off of it. So he's a scrub who literally mashes reversal, mashes jab, and does random SPG, and I can't do anything about it because
Lucky Lions, hey, Dan.
So he sucks ass. He can kiss my fucking ass for teabagging. He's a fucking life loser. Seriously, what a fucking dickhead loser. While he's always also
He hated
the best
that.
character in the beta, by the way.
What's up
Yes,
with all
I would
these
like-
hotties in the
I would
YouTube
definitely
chat,
like some
bro?
more good connections tonight. The
What's with all
connection
the
was
hotties in the
okay,
YouTube
but you still
chat?
can't block on reaction at all. Like when he was doing stuff, I couldn't block on reaction. It wasn't giving me my reversal inputs. When he jumped, it didn't do anti-air. It still dropped everything.
Because my moves drop all the time in this online for some reason. He's winning. It's fucking horseshit. It's like drop a move, drop a move.
Life
drop a move.
loser is hilarious.
They've
Especially
definitely
with
got it.
DSP calling someone a life
It's fucking
loser.
bad.
I guess he thinks begging for money on the internet is like peak.
Dude, what's going on? I can't find anyone to play? Will this literally be my entire night? Was the one asshole, disrespectful piece of human garbage, and then I can't play anybody else?
Look how annoyed he is.
No, he wasn't good. He was a fucking loser. He was a complete fucking loser. In fact, just because you said that, I don't want you in my chat because you're a dunce. Well, if you saw nothing, you're blind or you're an idiot. So let's see. Ban this idiot.
Nice.
Keep saying it.
Get
Ban this
that
idiot.
ass banned.
Goodbye. Connection was good. Nope. Sorry,
Get
you're
that
banned.
ass banned.
You're a complete liar. You're gone. Every idiot. Here we go.
Look at
Every idiot
insecurities.
who
I
knows
love
the connection
it.
is gone. So
Get
keep saying
that
it.
ass banned.
Keep saying it. Keep saying it. Every time I press a button, it shows it hitting and it rolls it back. Good connection. You're gone. He was a button mashing scrub. Is that what I did? I did dive. Look at this. I did dive. It gave me little jump light punch. She gets this combo because the game sucks. Awful. How come I super? Absolutely awful. I shouldn't. He didn't earn it at all. I did fucking dive. Piece of shit. Killed her with chip damage. Did you see that? Yo, that was chip damage. It killed her with chip damage. She couldn't do anything. She just stood there and took it because she was overheated. Holy shit. Was that 100% chip damage? That was insane.
Who cares? Wow, you choose to fight. Great.
Oh my god, it dropped.
Congratulations. Wow.
Don't know what happened there. I haven't done anything wrong. I'm not doing anything. I haven't attacked. Oh my god! What the fuck? Whoa!
Spam bullshit.
I literally didn't attack. So literally she got 3 full giant 1/3 of my bar combos off of 3 hits that were legit.
Get ready.
What's going on? Why am I getting hit? What? What the? Okay, one jab hits, the second jab whips. Now she gets a giant punish combo? Why? You've got to be kidding me.
You've got to be fucking shitting me. This game still doesn't fucking work.
Dude, you gotta be joking me. It's been 2 fucking days.
You have got to be kidding me. Whoa!
PT.
An insanely huge fucking lag spike, dude. Awful.
Oh no, not a lag spike.
I'm punching. Why'd you throw through it? Oh, now I'm done. That's it. One little backstep and guess, and I can't do anything. The insane fucking combo off of nonsense. Look at this. Look how stupid this shit is. When does the combo end?
When they drop it.
I couldn't do anything.
That thing you do all the time when you drop your combo.
Fucking awful laggy piece of shit gameplay. This is trash. This is complete trash. This is not good gameplay at all. The game sucks. I'll tell you right now, this game will be shit when it actually does fucking release. So you can just get one lucky hit in and then just get juggled for like 25 seconds.
Get ready. Fight.
No move. Drops me. I'm not doing anything. I didn't do anything. Huh? I didn't do anything. I literally didn't do anything. I never attacked, so whatever. Why did she get hit? I don't know. My jump kick passed through her body, and she gets this combo. Completely fucking unearned combo. And then she gets the block, so there's no punish. She can do the combo for free. You're up gonna punish it. Yo, the game is busted, broken, trash. Why should you be able to do an endless hit string you can't interrupt?
Get ready. Fight.
the combo doesn't work? What's going on? Okay, just walk back and forth, mash that button, overhit, get giant combo. It's scrub gameplay.
Mash that button.
It's awful. The gameplay is terrible.
A lot of thoughts. No, not the gym I go to now. The old gym, yeah, there was tons. At my old gym, yeah, there was tons of fucking.
What happened? That was in the air.
I won't be mean about it, but yes, there were. But where I go now is a proper gym. Where I go now is a bodybuilding gym, and there's way less dumb fucking 25-year-olds taking pictures of their ass in the mirror to post on Instagram because their only value in the world is, look, I've got a pretty ass, allegedly.
That's what I'm doing. Why didn't I break? Can't block.
Maybe if they had some more self-worth, they wouldn't feel the need to do that like all the time. But you know, we haven't exactly taught them.
What?
Society and social media hasn't exactly taught them any different, has it?
Fucking awful. This will 100% make it so that mashing scrubs can win.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with being like proud of how you look either.
60% combo off of mashing one punch. It's
but yeah, I've seen it firsthand.
They fucked it up.
It is cringe as hell. And it's just like, why are you even here?
70% combos. They're morons. This is awful gameplay. Like no one in their right.
They're not really standing on business. It's just there's way less ego. It's like a warehouse gym, you know. It's a warehouse gym, so there's a lot less ego.
If it hits, it's full giant 60% damage. If it whiffs, safe hit strength.
There's no fancy lights. There's all the dumbbells are like rusty and that. Not rusty, but
safe.
You know, used.
Fuck this.
Fuck this game.
But it's that vibe.
The time.
No, seriously, the game is. I'm telling you right now, the more I play it, the more I dislike it. That is an awful game engine. That is absolutely fucking terrible. Did you mix me up? Nope. Did you hit me with a high-low? Nope. Did you?
Yeah, I mean,
nope. I just kept bashing the same
button
over and over and
I
over.
mean, I might stream in there tomorrow night.
Congrats,
if I can, I might stream in there tomorrow night.
Should be smashing the same thing over and over. Look, and it works.
That's when they were building it.
Can't block. Can't block. Yo, the game is fucking dog shit. Mash the same thing over and over. Hits me because I can't block. Now I can't block the fucking overhead twice.
Well, there's no mezzanine now. All the machines are downstairs. But like, yeah, it's a proper gym. It's a proper gym. That's where I go now. It's all the stuff's moved around. There's no mezzanine anymore. All the stuff's on the floor. But like, it's a proper gym. It's just a warehouse gym.
That's game. That's literally game off of mashing and
way less ego.
And then getting a free combo after. Dude, this game is fucking awful.
That's what it looks like now. That's what it looks like now.
Why are they so bad? Why are modern game developers so fucking brainless? Why are they such twits? Why are they such mouth droolers? Why would you make a game like that? And this what sucks, really. There's nothing to even do commentary about. This sucks. It was made very poorly.
But yeah, I might stream in there tomorrow.
Copy Mario.
I'm gonna do arms tomorrow. So I might stream in there tomorrow after work. So stay tuned for that.
Copy part of another game into your game, and it's so much worse than the other games that originally did it. It just makes you look terrible. And that's really all I have to say about this part. It's terrible garbage. It's like liquid diarrhea. Liquid gaming diarrhea.
Wow.
Got my input twice. Right there. Two dropped inputs. Free combo for her. Look at that. What? She just overhead. I go to punish. I'll just mash jab and hit you anyway. Yo, the game is awful. The game is fucking awful.
Is he hitting his Victrix pads?
I didn't do anything. I got hit. I literally didn't do anything.
But I mean, my last gym.
I just lost off of something I didn't do. Yeah, the game.
Like the other gym I was at. I mean, to be fair, it had just been. It had just been refurbed. But like this was the last one. Swindon. This was the last one. That's where I used to work, right there. That's where I used to work, right at the desk. But you can see, like, that's what they're going for. They're like, they want influencers and shit. They want it to be like, they wanna sell you a fucking, like an image thing. But really, it's just the same old fucking people. It's in a shithole working class area that I live. Well, it's an Everlast gym. It's an Everlast branded gym, Ruben Sano. It's not sponsored by them, like it's a literal Everlast gym. Too much flash. And the machines were nice, but the machines weren't that great. Like, that was where I used to stand right there. That was me right there. That was me right there, standing right there. I'm not literally, but yeah, like, wow, they don't even have pictures of the PTs on the website. Great. But yeah, it's a nice gym. I like the people there. But yeah, a lot of thoughts, a lot of bullshit, a lot of mirrors, a lot of taking yourself, a lot of taking pictures for social media. It did look more like a club on the inside, dark as fuck. A lot of taking pictures of yourself for social media and a lot less like sort of genuinely training hard.
Garbage. I'll tell you right now, I don't know if I'm going to buy it at this point. Look at that, nothing. Move drops. Can't move. Wow, it's so bad. It is so bad, guys. It's unplayable. Unplayable garbage.
Yeah, a bit more of a vanity gym. Like, it's still a commercial gym.
What? Now I can't do anything.
With a lot of like that mass-produced stuff, but like that sort of vibe still as well. Like, a lot of the machines' abs are old, but they're still fucking good. A lot of the machines are old and rusty, or a bit tatty, but they're still fucking good machines.
The game is complete awful garbage.
They got a really nice like bench press thing. It's like a flat, it's like a plate loaded like flat bench. I really like. I just like it starts in a massive stretch position, and I just get a really like super nice squeeze. I can really feel like my whole chest when I'm using it. It just feels like a nice machine. There's a bunch of shit like that there.
Morons, once again, these game developers of modern fighting games have no fucking clue how to make a fighting game, and it drives me nuts. What happened to the era of people with brains who actually made games? What happened to them?
There's no end, Brian S. Remember that. There's no end.
Combo, so I guess I shouldn't be jumping too much.
Regardless of your goals, there's no ends. Because even when you get there, you're still going to want to maintain. There's no end.
Look at the damage.
You can go harder and softer, but there's no end.
I'm done. It's over. I literally can't get out of the corner.
I know that sounds daunting, but it's what I have to like. As a PT, that's what you're trying to like get into people. It's not about, okay, you're going to do this once a week for whatever, a year or whatever. It's like you're trying to not sell people a lifestyle, but you're trying to like show people the way to live and hopefully get them into it enough that they want it.
What? Oh, dude, his SPG goes up and down? How am I supposed to know that? There's no way I would fucking know that. I've never seen it before.
Shit, I'm just getting shards now.
Looks like more trash, more unbalanced trash in this fucking game, doesn't it? Indeed it does.
Get some, if you're doing it for home, Brian S, 100%, a decent pair of selectable dumbbells. A decent pair of selectable dumbbells.
Run for the hills, you bitch.
Yeah, I guess that's true, Ruben Sano.
You can't beat it.
A decent, get a real decent pair of selectable dumbbells, and you will be set with those for years. Literal years.
I got insanely lucky. And did a move he didn't even know what it does. I hit him with it for the counter hit property, and it did insane damage. Oh, let me run now. Why did his throw, literally his throw did like a huge chunk of my health bar? Why? That was it a normal throw or does he have a command throw? Can't do anything. I can't get out of the corner. I'm done. I literally can't get out of the corner. Why did that? Are you kidding?
Oh, bro. I've only got one Shackle and I've been streaming for an hour.
What? Again? Yo, why does he have this weird jumping arc kick that goes through your jump kick no matter what? He didn't time it. He didn't try to counter hit me. He just did a Hail Mary jump kick, and it happened to be at a perfect angle to hit mine. Superbly lame.
Get
Counter hit, jab. Combo. I did a low jab. Reward for me pressing low jab. Of course, giant combo now from one Hail Mary jump. This nonsense. Awful gameplay. Awful. Completely awful gameplay. Trash. Why did the jab not come out? I did low short, low jab, elbow. Look at the reward he gets because the game drops my combo. Look at this nonsense. Complete nonsense.
Heavy blade causes bleeding.
final round. Get ready. Fight.
Can't block. Can't block. I didn't do anything. I literally didn't do anything. Look at his combo reward. I did nothing, you piece of shit fucking game. Are you kidding? He dropped his combo. So I went to punish the level 1 super. The game gave him instant recovery so he could do a second level 1 super. That combo canceled out my punish. The game is awful. The game is legit fucking bad, and it's gonna suck when it releases. The netcode sucks, and
Look how annoyed he is.
Suck ass. My bullets took 2 and insta-killed me. No, Infinity Ward, your game sucks. You suck and your game sucks. Fix your fucking game, you idiots. It's complete crap. What I would like is we get some more support. Right now we're only at 30-something. And every other stream we've done of Fatal Fury up to now, we hit the goal. So it would be great to have a third stream where we hit the goal. If not, it's kind of a flop finale, which would really suck.
A flop finale?
We will hit it tonight. Guys, let's get some support. Right now we only have 1 super chat. I take that back. There were 2 super chats. We have no members at all. Today we had like almost no members whatsoever. I don't think we had any on the first stream, and we have none on this stream either. All right? Let's get some tips. We only have like 1 tip, right? And let's get some subs. Do we have any subs tonight? 1, I think, right? Like we have like 1 of everything. Guys, can we get some more support, please? Something. Let's get a sub. We haven't had a sub for hours. Let's get a tip. We had 1 big tip. That was it.
I am indebted to you.
1 big
Give me
tip.
money. Give me all your money.
Didn't do that sweet. Can't do anything. My button doesn't come out. Yep. He wins. The game dropped all my inputs. Yeah. Literally, buttons didn't come out 3 times as he was standing next to me, so I'm done. Oh, what happened? Dash and mash. He literally dashed and mashed every punch. This is his reward for mashing buttons. That was no anti-air. What? That was my attack. What? That's gonna kill him, I think. That's gonna hit. Random super. Lame. Completely lame. I lost because my moves dropped 100 times. Completely fucking stupid.
Sit block. I couldn't block because of lag. I didn't do anything. I dashed and it immediately blocked, and it gave me a fucking something, and I got hit out of it. Lame.
Didn't outplay me whatsoever. Got lucky with complete dropped moves over and over.
Didn't outplay
And the guy
me.
quits out like a bitch too because he got insanely lucky. What a great player, huh?
He's a fucking scrub. Terrible. I'll just throw air fireballs back and forth because I'm a fucking bitch-ass player who doesn't know how to fucking play Super Turbo.
Round 1.
Oh, he didn't? Okay, never mind. I take that back. Oh, never mind, he did. When it says disconnected, I think he quit because it said search already. So he must have already quit out. Complete bitch. Yeah, the guy got insanely fucking lucky. Hail Mary Super 2 because if I blocked it, he was going to lose. Hey, over on Kick, less praying, more contributing. Your prayers don't mean a hell of beans if you can't contribute. Come on. Guys, seriously, let's not end tonight on a $37 stream, all right? Let's at least hit... Well, actually, we're not, right? Aren't we at, like, I don't even know what we're at right now. We're at 48? Okay. Let's end it. Let's get to 100 tonight, even if we can't hit the goal. Let's get to 100 if we can, all right?
Just give me 70 extra.
That way we're closer to the Lego stream, but it looks like it ain't gonna happen. You know, I'm only here for about another 40 minutes, so... 116 milliseconds. Come on, bro.
Some great begging.
Amazing. Come on, let's do it.
Let's make it happen, guys.
Why didn't I get a break? Of course, she gets rewarded. Even though I countered it, it's not the right distance. She gets rewarded. No, you suck. You shouldn't get rewarded for that. You stupid game. That was entire nothing. What happened? Why did my meeting get canceled out? What? Bullshit. Again with stupid bullshit. I'm done. Dude, she did a kick that went completely the wrong direction. I go to punish it, I can't get to her, and she mashes buttons and hits me again. The game is terrible. It's just as bad as Street Fighter 6 with the way it's designed. It's garbage gameplay. If you're playing offline, maybe you can perfectly just defend every hit in the hit string and then break through with the fucking stupid reversal. You can't do that online. It's 100 milliseconds, you dumb fucks. You idiotic game developers. Don't make a game that requires pinpoint accurate timing if your netcode sucks. Fucking dunce level gameplay. Just dunce mashes buttons and wins. Absolutely fucking awful. Not fun at all to match when you're mashing buttons and you win because you're a fucking idiot. Completely bad. Like, why reward the button mashers? Oh, because we're morons. We want to reward scrubs, so they'll buy our shitty game. Well, everyone says Kain is great, and this is the highest ranked person I fought, so I guess we'll see. Don't know why that hit me. I have no idea why I just got hit. I wasn't doing anything. I landed on it. That's bullshit. He landed right next to me and he was able to instantly block the reversal super. Okay. Nope, that shouldn't hit. No way. No fucking way. No fucking way. Look at the reward on that bullshit.
PSP, you were clearly attacking. They got even overhead.
Couldn't block. Are you kidding? I couldn't block. I couldn't block again. I still can't block. Dude, I can't block any of his jump ins. I couldn't block when he jumped. Then I couldn't do anything. I was frozen, and he wouldn't let me block low when he did the little jump low kick. This game is fucking awful online. I had that guy beat. Are you shitting me? That guy wasn't even fucking good. And I can't beat him because the game sucks online. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
This farm is not going good right now.
Get the fuck out of here. What? fuck is going on? I don't even know. Use half my energy bar to something that shouldn't have hit me. Let's go. I can't do anything. Again, frozen. Mash button, Scrub. He can whiff and you can't catch him to punish because the character moves too far across the fucking screen. What a stupid game. Whoa, what? I don't buy that. That was rough. That was rough. Look at the reward. Do anything. What happened? I don't know what happened. I didn't attack.
Oh, I don't even know what happened there.
I literally did nothing, and his super just randomly hit me for no reason. I wasn't doing any inputs. The game is awful. The game is fucking awful. It's gonna suck when it releases. Trust me on this. Complete trash. The guy was not good. He just fucking did basic bullshit, and I couldn't defend against any of it, and it just all hit me for no reason. Fuck this stupid game. Shitty ass fucking connections.
Fuck you and fuck this fucking game. Fuck this fucking laggy piece of shit game. Wrong speed, fucking terrible lag, terrible game, total garbage. Alright, I want to get like at least one more game in.
Alright, come on guys. Last chance to hit the goal. Enough of this nonsense. Come on. Like I said, if we can't hit the goal, let's at least get to 100. I appreciate you guys have supported this game.
Enough of this nonsense.
When we play other fighting games besides Street Fighter, so I have. And I've put a lot
of nonsense is them not giving him money.
Week since when did it come out? Thursday last week?
Rugged Wogan, how you doing?
And let's end on a bang here. Let's do it. Let's end with a big bang finish, shall we? Come on. Let's get it.
Rock you! Rock you!
Oh my god! What the? Did you see what just happened? He did a full screen bird knuckle. It whiffed. He had 0 recovery, even though he's in overburn or whatever it's called. Overcharge. He instant recovers from the burn knuckle and can do a fucking anti-air move.
Hey, what time is it? It's time for you to shut the fuck up. Stop gabbing.
I mean, that did annoy him, clearly. Greg Doucette getting Mike Israel's face.
And so, is it possible horribly wrong? And so, let's get right into it. And so, I posted on Instagram some photos. Coach Greg and Dr. Mike shirtless with strong guy can your lover. Your person has the most.
Oh, Greg, you kickbaiting again. God damn it, Greg. I was waiting for the show.
Well, let me tell you something.
This is RTU yesterday. This is what ProxyCon was talking about. RTU responding. Now, for the record.
Anyway.
For the record, I don't give a fuck about RTU. I think RTU is... RTU is as big of a lol cow as DSP. So I'm watching this purely in a like lol cows fighting sense. RTU is as big of a retard as DSP. I don't dislike him as much as I dislike DSP, but RTU is a fucking imbecile. This is coming from someone that kind of used to watch his videos back in like the 360 era. Like the early Xbox 360 era. Like them early RTU videos. I mean, they're all gone now because he deleted the channel, but RTU's a fucking dent.
He's crazy. That's number one. Number two, people have been telling me about this for months and months. Obviously, there's a demand to see me react to it. Okay? There is. If not, you guys wouldn't have kept bringing it up for months and months. Now, it's been months, right? I can't even remember the last time I mentioned him.
There's demand.
So, in this case, every once in a while, you want to bring it up for variety, do something a little different, we will, okay? And then number 3, I'm going to be very honest and transparent with all of you, okay? I'm just really in a bad mood because of the stuff that happened in my personal life yesterday.
That he didn't tell anyone.
So, since he's taken opportunity every single day for the last, 10 years to dump on me, I think when I'm in a bad mood and I just want to maybe feel better about myself, I think I'm going to watch some review tech content to just boost myself up by watching the lowest form of humanity and realize, thank God I never was degraded to that level, and I still have self-respect.
So he's throwing in guilt for the excuse to bring up drama against me because he always says he's anti-drama, so he feels like this is his scapegoat to be able to talk about drama. Black Sheep, I thank you for the wiener.
RT really needs to have that applause button taken away from him.
Putting us at 7 members. Let's go.
Because he is clearly on the spectrum, same as DSP, the way he plays that fucking cheer button so much.
Come on.
But DSP does, you're correct.
I'm at 882, guys.
Yeah, I feel bad. Let's allegedly punch down.
It's far, but not.
Let's allegedly punch down.
Insane. And Phil, you're going to be on my ass. Smell coffee. It's making
God, I hate that applause sound so much.
Family, and I have all these things to be grateful for. I can watch his content and realize wow,
family.
So
to be fair, hasn't RTU actually got a kid?
Fair enough. I hope that.
Yeah, it's Phil, and I hate even saying this to sound defensive, but this is the reality of it. I have a girlfriend and 3 beautiful kids. I actually have this thing called a family. I was just with them yesterday. I'm going to be with them a few times this week and next weekend too. So you have a cat.
I want to stab him when he touches that button.
You know, I would actually do a show with Phil because it probably. Do you imagine the viewership that would get? But he's
never going to do a show with you, deadhead.
For whatever's fucked up in his head psychologically that he takes it from Kino Casino, he would never take it from me. Probably because he thinks there's nothing to gain. That's the only thing he's worried about is what's in it for me. Even though there would be plenty of money and views in it for him, but he won't. Just like he has some mental block to avoid Kino Casino, he has another mental block where he won't work with me. Kino Casino could say the same exact thing that I say, literally. And with them, perfectly fine, just razzing. Rispergu, thank you for the thank you for the pussy. I could always use some pussy. But Kino Casino could say something perfectly fine, just razzing. I say it, banned.
Because they were nice to him, dick shit.
So fucking weird.
Because they've been glazing him too.
Okay.
So that was his
and he's got no friends.
Because he always tells his audience, I'm not into drama. So don't get pissed off at me. I had a bad day yesterday, so I could do this. Okay,
you
Phil.
should. Who's popping?
Philip. Good job.
All right. So
link me that shit.
We're gonna
Dark
begin,
Side Dickers, yes.
And you might be wondering, what are we gonna watch today? Well, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't work too hard on this. Okay.
Lily_1989 donated £5 through Super Chat. Melanie Mac fan likes RTU love all around heart.
Hey man, it's all good. You can enjoy Melanie Mac, and that's I don't do that shit. She told me to find Jesus the other day.
At all.
For the record, I have no idea who Melanie Mac is or why people care. I don't even know who that is. I've heard that name thrown around a bunch with the RTU sphere and drama. I don't know who that is.
Before. You were the one who said that you're better than it. Many times. Many times. You're better than this content. But here you are doing this content.
Sucks ass.
You know what? Give me. I need some more coffee soon.
Solid. All right, you ready for this? Unlike what everyone else does, all you got to do is go to his actual streaming channel, RTU Streams, and as you can see, today we're not going to...
Oh, Jesus Christ. As I'm actually on his channel right now in an unedited video, reacting to it. But that's his thing. You're watching me on a Detractors channel, even though most of the Detractors just have raw clips of you, Phil, where maybe they like pitch your voice or reverse the video to make sure they don't get a strike from you. All those are is just clips unedited, mostly of you. I know Snort Burnell and Memeology, again, they just add things in, so they put some editing in. But it's still just interjections in between your raw clip. Whoa, I look like Butthead again. I gotta show you that. For anyone who wonders what I'm talking about.
I've farmed so many shards, they're going back to the box. I've got so many regular Titanite shards, they're going back to the box.
Whoa, my goatee is cool.
And I've only got one vertebra shackle. This is not going well.
Delicious salt. The burrito's being ordered.
And now my controller just died. Whilst I was in the middle of a fight. Great.
Tell me it doesn't look like Phil. I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, look. Can we, like, order Chipotle? We need to hit the goal first.
Bro, RTU. Move on, dude. RTU, dude, move on.
Video. We're not going to watch someone who edited his content. I'm actually going to watch...
That's the thing. He's pulling the same thing he did with Steve, even with the irrefutable evidence, with the bank leaks. Again, I truly mean that, too. You know, it's kind of like what I was saying about Elon Musk. It's like, I don't want to see Elon Musk get popped. I don't really care either. I'm not going to be. I'll be honest with you. I think the guy's a piece of shit. I'm not. But
I forgot RTU's like. Of course, he's uber liberal as well.
Country if something happened.
Fucking brainless cunt.
Elon Musk. I've said what I said, but it's kind of like with Phil. I don't want to see. Look, the person who broke into his bank account. Yes, they should get in trouble, 100%. But when you sit there begging constantly about money,
there, bear, how you doing?
Yeah, it's going to pique people's interest. Like, yeah, is this guy? We see how much money he brings in. Is he really need this much to survive? You're just begging for it. Dude, I hate them both. I despise Elon Musk and Donald Trump with a passion, but if they got assassinated, that would bring this country into a civil war. I talked about it actually in this stream, not going into all of it again. I hate them, loathe them, but...
Get over it, RTU, you fucking baby.
Watch his real stream. Because in reality, this is what you should do. If you're going to benefit from watching someone else's content in a negative way, you should actually watch their content. All right? Not someone else's. Now, you might say...
Because, Phil, why that is the case, too, is that those, like, what the detractors do, unedited or minimal editing, is they go to your content, clip out the part where you're doing something fucking stupid, like Duty just did, and they take it and they trim the fat. No pun intended. They trim the fat. And just get to the part where you're being a fucking moron.
Right, we get batteries.
It's not that they're like chopping up your words or using AI or like making videos and totally taking you out of context. Has that happened to you? I'm sure. But this is not happening. This is right now your channel that you're fucking kicking yourself metaphorically in the balls as we speak.
say, well, Phil, I don't understand. Are you sure you're not exaggerating? Well, I mean, all I got to do is look over here in related videos and show you that 9 days ago he streamed a stream. There's my head. There's my leg. That's my leg in the thumbnail there. Okay.
Oh my God, his leg is in the thumbnail. Run. Yeah, that's when you were showing off your calf on Twitter. That's why that's become a meme, because you had to, for whatever reason, to debunk a troll, show your muscular calves. You did. That's what you did, Phil.
Stop playing that fucking thing back, you fucking brain dead fucking cunt.
Okay, and if you go to his channel, you'll literally see that's every single stream. I wish that I was exaggerating, but every single stream is my face, my body parts, me, everything there.
Before I even knew today this was happening, what is the thumbnail? What is it? This is the thumbnail for today. And I didn't know Phil was doing this. Where is Phil? That's not Phil. That's a man with a helmet for hair, and this is Bill Gates with a goatee because I'm fucking weird.
Well, he's dead, so...
Again, a receipt. God damn it. But yeah, I've had Phil in a ton of thumbnails. I'll admit that too. Because I do talk about Phil a lot. I wonder why. But, man, Phil, when it comes to... I don't even know if you would call me a detractor. But when it comes to, air quotes, being a detractor of yours, I'm like... I know I said something stupid back in the day where I was one of your bigger detractors, which was dumb. But I'm a low man on the totem pole, dude. There's podcasts dedicated to you. I just talk about you a lot because there's a lot to talk about.
It's always me. The guy is literally 100% fucking obsessed, right? Like, no exaggeration.
Look, Phil, I have your face covering my nipple with a cockatoo.
Oh, yeah, drip.
He looks like that's a presidential photo, but that's him mid-masturbation session, excuse me.
And this guy is going to become like, what's his name? The killer from fucking Silence of the Lambs, the guy who puts you in the hole and says it rubs the lotion on his skin or else it gets the hose again. And he wants to, like, rip your face off and wear it or whatever.
What the fuck? If I didn't know he was as stupid as he was, I would think he was doing this by design to get attention. What the fuck? So what the hell do you think of, like, Duty or memeology then? Like, what do you think? Oh my God.
Like, that's the level at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's that crazy. Okay? So, this is his starter thumbnail of his stream. Do you have to say anything? Do I have to actually say a word? Or can we just continue on to actually where he jumps on straight?
Yes, your mid-masturbation face is on my nipple. It's funny, and it's staring at a cockatoo.
God,
I think another piece to the puzzle is that the 220 thing really got to him, and he wants to try to deflect the craziness that we all know that he's had over to something else. That's absolutely the case, and that's why this is being done too. Yeah, that's an AI. This is all AI. There's birds. There's men looking to hold their hands in between birds. The cockatoo's about to attack this man. There's a cockatoo right here. And then there's Phil's fat face covering my nipple.
Like, it just... we don't have to even observe. Just all you have to do is use your eyes. Okay? That's it. I don't have to comment. Okay? So let's actually jump into some of his content. Here we go. So here's him starting up. Okay?
Hey, Phil, finally. And I'm not gaslighting him. I've said this for ages, dude. You always cry about people talking. Talk about other people. It's all good.
And you may notice something. He's got a green screen. Did you notice that? That's right. Review Tech uses a green... I wonder who else...
Oh, my God. Is he going to say that I'm using a green screen because of him, when before he was using a green screen, he was making fun of me for using a green screen because I used his set as a joke behind me? Holy shit. He just... Phil, you're such a fucking liar. He's such a fucking liar. He should have been a politician if he was smarter.
Huh.
Remember, he was making fun of me saying that even though it's all about aspect ratios and how big I made myself by stretching myself out in OBS. He was saying that, oh, look, it proves that I would be too fat to be in his room. Why do I need a green screen? He even said, too, why do I need a boom arm? And then people would say to him, dude, you made fun of Review Tech USA for not needing a boom arm. Now you're getting one. And his response was, I'm a professional. Like, what does that even mean? Okay, Phil. We both sit here and talk to people on the internet. What's the difference?
Who else uses a green screen? Well, let's take a look.
Oh, my God. He really is. He's a really fucking awful person and a liar. Dude, the video... It has to be somewhere. We'll keep that one up. There's so much Phil. But I didn't even... There was no Phil on the agenda today. You ruined me. Review Tech USA maybe uses... Review Tech USA uses DSP gaming background. Oh, shit. Where is it, dude?
Oh, damn it. At least I can kill him in 4 hits now, but still.
Here it is. Here it is. Dude, I think you are. I think you responded to me on Twitter. So.
Not a joke. Go watch the show. I was like...
Now, he wasn't using... I was using a green screen already. The evidence is right here. He wasn't using a green screen. Watch what he says. As he's flat out lying to people saying that he used the green screen first and I copied him. I don't give a shit. I genuinely don't. But what I care about is your lies.
What? And then they sent me this clip and I looked at it. I was like, what the fuck? You can't make it up. You literally can't make it up, man. It's insanity. So,
Santo Sir donated £5 through Super Chat. Phil wouldn't dare use a black light in his game room.
Did Shinko Fleur give him a $5? Did it say Shinko Fleur?
Probably.
No. Somebody else. Sounded like that for a second. The what's name lady got me.
I think in this 5 minutes they barely even say anything, so I don't even think I'm gonna watch the whole thing. Maybe. So I don't understand what this guy think. Like Cog is so obsessed with Kino Casino that he's.
Oh, this is another time where Kino Casino told him to go after Cog. And like the stupid fucking lapdog that he is, he actually did it.
8-inch Eric donated $4.99.
Yes, we watched the whole thing. It was fantastic.
Richard, did you see the Stephen Cambion interview with Phil?
Infanto, thank you, Carl. Thank you for the
question directly and started sweating like it was a pig roast.
Yeah, he used the even though the bank leaks correlate to things I did in real life on the days I said I did them. Can you officially say that those are my bank leaks? And Steve was like, fine, there you go. Jefferson Exotic. What? No way. That has to go back on the soundboard, actually. It's too good. Review Areolas USA. Oh.
Convinced that every negative thing that happens to him in life has to do with them. So because I block...
Yeah.
I'm
it's
sorry.
crazy.
True. Okay.
And that's the reason he started...
Everything like I used to do, and then my detractors went and gave him hundreds of dollars that day. Now, it was all fleeting. It didn't last. Since then, the guy...
Like, I'm obviously just doing a show now confirming that...
of October and early November, right?
His fucking voice.
So literally, they just talked about shit about, I guess, Andy and the casino. Howard Stern. He doesn't actually need that. He could have a mic just like mine, very low profile, off camera.
Look at how he's defending his previous mic setup. I think maybe Snort Burnell has the proper clip. I think it was Snort Burnell that has the proper clip.
This farming is very, very bad.
50K.
Oh, look at that. This farming is going very, very bad. Very bad. Oh my god, there's someone actually sitting here with a symbol of avarice doing the same thing I'm doing.
People, but I like
legit.
Seats. I don't like just saying shit.
Where is the symbol of avarice? And Orlando.
Set up.
Big ups, Kinder Sav. How you doing?
2 years ago. It wasn't that long ago, so... I'm going to try one more Hail Mary Bass. ESP angry at RTU for using his background? Maybe?
No, I'm not going to play Monster Hunter when it comes out because I'm trying to save money. But, like, I might get it when it's on sale at some point and give it a go.
Not blocking the shot, but he's too lazy to get a mic like that. He has to use this ugly-ass giant mic arm thing like he thinks he's a studio recorder.
Dude, that's all we can really say now, so.
From one group, but you just massively... He basically just decides on the fly in the middle of his live stream to do this. Why? Because he doesn't have any content. Yeah, continue. Our DSP is your biggest fan from what I've heard. Not even, hello, how are you? Welcome to my...
Yeah, Phil, as we've seen with Stutter and Craig, you definitely know how to host people.
Show, his first words out of this obsessed man's mouth, and he's jealous as fuck. This crate actually stole this because my set is 4,000 times better than anything he's ever done.
He didn't have a green screen at this point. I need you to spam intro guy and what is but I don't know what that is. I could give you the intro guy farts and I can give you. I like big dicks. I like big dicks. I like big dicks. I'm a size queen. I like big dicks. I gotta fix that real quick.
Okay, RTU, we get the point.
Before he had a green screen.
Respergu donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Careful, Mr. Rich. DPS is disrespecting your tech.
Why is that? Oh, it's I like big dick. That's not. Okay, overlap. Sorry. But at this point, he just makes up shit as he goes. The lie is what he wants the reality to be that day. Here he is, literally, these goddamn receipts. Damn it. It's actually literally, here is the evidence the other way around. Why does Rich need a boom arm? Now he has a boom arm. Why does Rich need a green screen? Now he has a green screen. AI, and it looks like shit nonetheless, but he has a green screen. But he's saying that I copied him when this is on his own channel, Phil. This is not a detractor channel again. That shows that I was using this stuff before you were, and this is on your channel.
Right.
You fucking retard.
How do I get the dark drift?
Oh my god. Yeah, we need...
Do I just kill her? I think you get it after.
I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass.
Oh my god, man. What's this? Oh yeah, that could go. I need what? No way back on the soundboard. I need it in my life. I can put my shirt back on. I'm just sitting here shirtless. I feel my nipples getting cold.
Oh yeah, I can do Lord of Hollows and summon her for the Soul of Cinder and get the Dark Drift. Nice.
It's, dude, just watch this for a second. Keep in mind, this is the guy where I'm using a green screen to sit on his set telling me that he has a better setup of me and doesn't have a green screen and doesn't have a boom arm.
And he knows it. And he's jealous as fuck. This crazy man.
I was jealous, absolutely. I was jealous of that current setup right here that he has behind him. Let me get the what, no way. Yeah, that song. I use that Dark Souls song as a shtick for Becky. Not the other one that I use all the time. I love that one. But you go into the soundboard and put it in here. Overlap.
Do you think he genuinely doesn't understand it?
What? Away. What? Away. Away.
What, Phil's lying about something again and the evidence is on his own channel?
What? Away.
Like, dude, it's right here.
Yeah, I mean,
Phil.
you're probably not wrong.
Wishes that he was Darkside Phil.
How much of it is to do with mental illness is the part I don't know. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Like how fucked his emotional understanding is.
Oh god, man.
Yeah, it is kind of obvious that he's got autism or something. He's definitely socially impaired, 100%. How much of it, like,
yeah, he has like
is to do with like the last like
arts and crafts store got that shit
this
behind him.
16 years of being alone
I don't
versus
understand. Like Phil,
just his trash
on your own
personality.
channel, you're proving that you're lying.
It's interesting.
Right now. You're not on a green screen. I'm on a green screen. You're using.
I mean,
this
RTU
mic
is a
setup.
dense,
Now
but
you have
I
the
think
boom
he's a
arm. I
fucking
already had the
lolcow
boom arm.
too. As big of a lolcow as DSP. I don't know that he's quite
Like,
as
what the
bad
fuck?
like with all the social shit and the social
members, too.
cues. I mean, RTU's
Also,
pretty
too,
bad.
Beyond the fact of you getting a stupid tattoo, if you become a member, it gets you access to the members only Discord, and I'm gonna do a
Oh god, let's see if we can kill Zorik.
Members only stream where people call in, we hang out, shoot the shit. I'm gonna try to get the sound issue with the games working. Yes. Oh, you got the.
Oh, bro, he doesn't have no poise.
Jefferson Exotic
Hold on
donated
one second
$5 through Super Chat.
Fucking pussy.
Rich, it may be
Bro,
time
you
to
fucking
accept that
pussy.
You're just not at the quality level of Brunel Productions.
I am not at that quality level.
Cry. Cry hard, Snort Hogan. Cry hard, Cult of Hate. Keep crying because I was right and you were wrong.
drip going. I got the 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 drip going.
I remember that. He was freaking out because DSP weren't going to do the documentary.
So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm going to have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb.
I received a tip. I want to shout all this out before we continue, because this is not what it was supposed to be at all.
Okay, we'll watch a bit of this.
Okay. I received a 20...
not be coming to fruition and would be replaced by another goal.
Actually, that's not what happened at all. But I'll tell you in a second. So Bloom did a super chat. He says, "How about them Celtics?" Thank you so much. And Captain Base Pants did a super chat. NFL starts on Thursday. Let's go Bills. There you go. Thank
Very
you,
dented.
Captain Base Pants. Also, I received a tip. I want to shout all this out before we continue, because this is not what it was supposed to be at all. Okay. I received a $20 tip. Hail to the king from Anonymous. Thank you for an anonymous $20 tipper. I appreciate that very, very much. Because we are very close to the goal right now, guys. Very close. To continue the king's streak. We're at 111, guys. That's what, 39 away? Let's crush it. Let's hit it. Let's continue to keep the streak alive. All right? Now, the true story of what's going on here is that Patreon goal was not Project 7 involving everyone else, and it's the old that series. It was the previous series, because what June didn't cover is that Project 7 originally was a little rinky-dink video series I had done in like 2009 or 2010. It was not that overblown edited series that you saw there. That was the reimagining of the series, working with that group Respect the Pack to make a creative piece of work that was different and completely, you know, of a different level. The original series was basically that I was stuck in my condo and this character named Deathface,
Mob.
who you could actually see dancing
I don't
on
need to
screen
fight Zorik,
right
dude.
here with the $10 tip animation. Okay, that's Deathface. That this guy had kidnapped me.
Fucking trash.
Caught me in my condo and wouldn't allow me to leave until I played one of my most hated games of all time, the original version of Final Fantasy VII on the PlayStation 1. And it was going to be an ongoing series where I do an edited, abbreviated Let's Play with skits and shit in it, going between me and this Deathface character, and basically ragging on the game, but also doing funny things that were outside of the comfort zone of just doing raw gameplay. So that was the original idea back then. Exactly, I got jigsawed. It was like Jigsaw capturing me and forcing me to play this game I don't want to play to save my own life, okay? So the series changed in 2012 when we did our version of Project 7. The Patreon goal was supposed to be I revived the original idea. So I sit down and offline, I'm playing Final Fantasy VII, and I'm doing edited videos and shit like that, okay? That's what it was supposed to be. Had nothing to do with John, had nothing to do with Howard, had nothing to do with Respect the Pack whatsoever. But what happened was I 100% overextended myself. And that month I was so busy doing other things, I just didn't have time to get around to it, yet I had already accepted an additional, I think it was an additional $250 to do it.
I bet you had.
And I think the reward below was like $1,500, and then that one was like $1,750, or it could have been $1,250, $1,750. Anyway, it was hundreds of dollars that supposedly I had accepted in order to reboot this series. I told everyone, listen, my time is so pulled, tight right now. We could do two things. Either we cancel the whole thing and we'll have to think of something else, or I could do a trailer for Project 7. That's just a short video clip. You tell me if you like it. If you like it, great, we'll continue. If not, forget it. We'll cancel the whole thing and we can move on to different goals next month.
By this fucking
and my
trash
viewers,
NPC,
I'm not kidding
dude.
you, said, we don't care about this Project 7. This was you coming up with this idea because you wanted a Patreon goal, but we don't care about it.
Garbage.
So don't do it. Like, literally don't do it. We think that it's going to be boring. We'd rather see you play games and do other projects and other things. So I said, okay, we won't do it. Let's cancel the whole thing. So we did, and then I had another goal in place of it. Well, there was 2 people who were upset that were longtime fans. One forgave me, one did not. One literally said, I'm never going to deal with you ever again, okay? I'm never going to do it ever again because, FYI, I really wanted Project 7, and you overpromised and underdelivered. And I said, you know what? Fair enough.
Oh, yeah, they said that. That's literally what they said. They used the phrase you always use.
That's on me. Okay? funny enough, years later, that person did come back and was a fan of my content again.
Oh, yeah,
but
I'm
that
sure.
was it. There was no controversy. There was no giant, weird thing going on.
You had to get that in, didn't you?
It was only my detractors that made a big deal out of it. Because keep in mind, it was only like a few $100s that was raised for the goal. So to see me do another thing, which I did, I think I did a different project, a different game or something in place of it, everyone was fine with that. There was no big controversy in my community and viewers. It was only outside that these people would take this nugget of truth. Oh, Phil didn't reboot Project 7 like he promised, and turn it into something full-blown like, oh, he's a liar.
Come on,
he
Zarek.
threw on his promises. He stole and pocketed money. He
Come on, bro.
scammed his audience. It literally didn't happen, okay? But they'll never admit that because they all talked about it for so long like it was a big deal. They just fucking, blew it up. And now they all believe it. They all literally believe I scammed my viewers for Project 7 when it never happened. Okay? I got a $5 tip. Very interesting hearing your story and growth. I'm originally from Seattle. Very nice. Thank you for that.
Come on, bro.
$5 tip. Let's continue while I put that on the leaderboard.
Similarly, his Alan Wake montage that the patrons voted for would also be canceled after a single episode.
Oh, good. The power went out. I'm not even kidding you.
Almost as if it was retaliatory, fan art that Phil used in his videos was being used to illegitimately strike his channels. To avoid further strikes, he deleted the videos that included the art, which amounted to 600 videos off his channel. This amounted to around 4 million views removed, and on Social Blade it showed that for the month of August, he netted a total of negative 1.37 million views. That's why in November, he insisted that through a strange, unverifiable string of events, that this deletion of views was causing a drop-off in his channel. In this near 44-minute, long-winded video, Phil recounts to his audience that it was Machinima that instructed him to delete those 600 videos that caused a small dent in his total viewership, but does not provide evidence of Machinima doing so because he claims he was instructed via a conference call.
That's correct. It was a conference call. Machinima was on the call with YouTube, literally got off the call, got back on the line with me and said, delete the videos now because if you don't, they're all going to get stricken. They said that there's a ton of fake strikes in the pipeline, and if you don't delete the videos, you will get stricken down and your channel will be removed from YouTube. So I had to delete 600 videos, all of which had tons of views, 40 million views or something like that, deleted from my channel, showing that I had negative views that month, and it literally kicked my YouTube channel out of the YouTube algorithm, meaning if you searched for me, you couldn't find me anymore. You would only find my detractors' content, and it hurt my channel just went way down after that.
Then he claims an anonymous insider told Phil that this subtraction of views brought him down in the invisible total rankings, and that YouTube was still using that archaic system of promoting videos via their channel's total accumulated views. The only thing is...
No, that's not true at all. What happens is if YouTube sees that you have deleted several videos, or if your channel has a huge deletion of views, it sees that as something very negative happen, and the algorithm will no longer favor you.
You have no idea what the algorithm does.
The algorithm favored DSP Gaming because for 5 straight years, I've been putting out so much content and getting so many views a month that my channel was at the height and forefront of
he's just saying shit. He has no idea how it actually works.
If there was a new game coming out and I played it at release day, I would be in the top search pages for new game releases, okay? After this happened, after I deleted all those videos, I no longer showed up in search results for big game releases ever again. I was gone. I was erased from the YouTube algorithm because of this change of deleting all these videos. It has nothing to do with overall views. It has to do with YouTube seeing you delete shit. Then the algorithm says, oh, something was wrong, right?
He has no idea.
Bad content and had to be removed or whatever, and the channel was punished. Now, funny enough, okay? YouTube didn't mention this to Machinima. When YouTube told Machinima, tell Phil to delete his videos, they didn't say that. We only found this all out after the fact, months later, when my channel was no longer getting as many views as it used to. It was way declined, and I wasn't getting any view boosts in the fall. When notably, I used to get giant spikes in viewership for new games. I just stayed plateaued and declining. So I used to go like this in the fall, and instead I went like this. Only after I deleted the videos, so obviously there's a correlation.
Yeah, sure.
That all existing evidence works against him. The strongest evidence is in his Social Blade. Contrary to what he is stating, he has had far worse drop-offs in views, and actually late 2015 were the most stable than they'd ever been. From November of 2011, he was losing over 1 million viewers on a daily basis.
That's
Yet
true.
now, in late 2015, he was worried about a small fluctuation of around 200,000 viewers. What's more, the deleted views against Phil's total views would have been so insignificant, it would have no effect on his channel. Then again, there is a benefit in—
That's wrong. Well, my point I was making is, in the fall, and you
He's
can
wrong.
see it on Social Blade, every fall,
Dragon's
when
Hay,
new
Dan.
games came out and I was playing all the hot new releases,
He's
I
wrong.
had a spike in views. After these false copyright strikes hit and I deleted all those videos, I never received a spike of views like that ever again. Why? Because YouTube wasn't promoting my channel for new releases anymore. I wasn't in the algorithm. The evidence is there if you actually look at the right parts of Social Blade.
in framing this—
Oh yeah, the evidence is there. You just didn't look at the right
But when
bits
this
of
shit happens
evidence.
with YouTube and I have no control over it, I need your help. And if you really want to help, Patreon's the way. $1 a month.
This hardly helped his Patreon that was already being scrutinized due to his unfulfilling of initial goals. And more than just his patrons were distrusting of Phil. On Thanksgiving 2015, Phil uploaded an Ask the King episode where he answered fan questions. Fans seeking an update on John Rambo asked Phil where he stood with him.
I hope that people don't take this the wrong way, but in life, if you have something that you want to say, or you have an issue with someone, all right, say it, bring it up, hash it out. If something happens and you don't bring it up and you let resentment build up, that's when relationships get ruined, right?
Fans unsated with Phil's answer, like with the relaunch of Project 7, were reaching out to John Rambo on Thanksgiving to ask how he felt about Phil.
I want you to think about this. Fans were reaching out. Oh, you mean call me beggar? It's not my fans. It wasn't my fans reaching out to John Rambo. It was my detractors. Just like it was my trolls who were telling John Rambo during Project 7 that I was taking credit away from him by saying things like I did in that video previously tonight. It was always the trolls. It was always the detractors. They were the ones wedging themselves into the relationship, causing resentment, causing stress and problems, and harassing John into saying, I don't want to have anything to do with Phil anymore because look at all the stress that it's caused me.
2 days later, on November 28th, they, including Phil, were given their answer.
Hello.
Here it is. Here's the video.
I'm John, and I'm joined by Howard.
This was the same podcast that was used earlier in this video that talked about the production of Project 7. John Rambo decided to upload this to a separate channel and then deleted it about a day after. Then it was re-uploaded in perpetuity by channels archiving the material. And
yeah, you have to wonder, when he uploaded it, right? He uploaded it, but maybe he felt bad that he had uploaded it after retrospect, especially because he probably saw a troll. It basically gave the trolls exactly what they wanted. And I'm not sure that's what he was going for.
Horace the Hush
he was trying to just put something out there to get his emotions out of how he felt about our relationship over the years. But it fed into what the trolls wanted. So I think he thought, oh, maybe if I delete it quick, it'll go away. But no, that's the problem with the internet. When something's out there on the internet once, it's out there forever. So immediately it was re-uploaded here and here and here. Every one of my detractors re-uploaded this fucking thing, and it was just there forever.
Sure, they did. Permanence was this about hour-and-a-half podcast of evidence where John Rambo details his falling out with Phil. From Phil unfollowing him on Twitter, to Phil drunkenly messaging him late at night while watching their Let's Plays and not calling him even though John Rambo said he preferred that over text. It was all this, plus other minute issues like merchandise both parties invested in, Phil's susceptibility to trolling, his self-destructive tendencies,
Ramon Sanchez, how you doing? And Nibity, how you doing?
At the end, John Rambo offers an olive branch by stating that
Big
a
ups
phone
to
call could
YouTube
fix
gang.
this. But Phil never did call. And so Phil
I'm glad you're
lost
all
touch
here
with the
joining
last
us, same
friend
as the
he had.
Twitch mob.
Not even a month later, now closing 2015,
I'm glad they
Machinima
fucking
informed-
decided to
By
even
the way,
let
he's
us
not the
dual
last
stream in
friend
the
I
first
had.
place.
It's ridiculous. It's just, that's way over dramatic. I still had friends, just not friends like John Rambo who were public friends on YouTube. That's absolutely ridiculous. And by the way, if you want the full story, okay, from both perspectives,
Go to my channel.
A couple years ago, I reacted fully to that hour-and-a-half podcast that John and Howard had.
LOL,
released over
if you
on
want
my
the full
DSP
story,
gaming
go to
channel.
my
You
channel.
can search for it there. It's like DSP reacts to the John and Howard video, and you will find the full story of that over there, okay, in detail. I basically play the entire thing and I react to the entirety of the thing so that, you know, you'll get...
Yeah, go to my
full reaction, 'cause
channel.
He actually didn't even cover the whole thing, so obviously you're not going to get the true story, both sides of the story there. You're only going to get what he played there. Okay.
Phil that they will no longer honor the $2 CPM contract and would instead swap to paying him
Hey,
with
fan,
more
how you
ads,
doing?
which would further decrease his earning potential. Everything appeared to be working against him, and the idea that was meant to breathe life into his channel did not come. What did come was something else.
Oh, here we go. So this is where we're gonna end it. For tonight, I said the incident would be a perfect place to end it for tonight. So let's do the incident, and then that's probably where we will end it for tonight. Okay.
Here we go.
So by the way, last chance if you want to support the stream. It looks
Did
like
not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
Okay.
Oh, the end of the streak begging.
What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome.
Oh, the camera's on.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Phil attempted to
nice fake laugh
by saying he was doing quote-unquote various stuff like scratching his leg.
That's right.
The bombardment of memes and other media will not allow Phil to dismiss this so easily. It was already clear that he was pleasuring himself on stream and forgot to turn the camera off. Keemstar, the owner of Drama Alert, a trending drama channel at the time, quickly picked up the story. It was then that Phil came clean and admitted to what he was doing. After Drama Alert and the internet as a whole spread the news, Darkside Phil would be known, above all else, for this. A new nickname was passed around as DSP would be known as The Guy.
You didn't even know the camera was on.
Every intro.
Are you the guy?
Because in theoretical conversation, when one introduces the subject of Darkside Phil, the other participant would respond with, "Is that the guy that pleasured himself on stream?" Phil handled this remarkably well, making jokes about it and accepting his new identity in stride.
You're absolutely right. That's what I'm known for.
You got exposed for doing that.
I got completely exposed.
His partners and Machinima were not so enthused, and sought to take down any re-upload they could find of the event. Whatever goodwill Phil had gained through the acceptance of this recent event was quickly lost.
And I did not tell them to do that at all. They did it on their own, and I actually, they came out to me, like they wrote me, and I literally responded to them saying, no, do not.
Right, before we get there, before we keep going, we've got a boss fight interlude. Oh. Shit. That little thing where he throws the spark in your face, that's the most annoying attack. That! Oh shit. Reset. We did it. There you go. The old Demon King. Not bad fight. Went pretty good, to be honest. Went pretty good. Oh. And then we ate his soul as well. I need to put some of these points into strength so I can wield the black blade with one hand. But we're nearly at 40 decks, so we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good.
Do anything. Like, I'm cool with it. I don't.
We're getting towards some of the nicer faith spells as well. I've got the Belvine, I've got the other thing.
And they did shit to people who were actually like talking about it or showing it on their streams and shit.
I'm gonna do both the DLCs as well.
And again, if you want the receipts on that,
we're doing a full run, every boss. I ain't done this for ages. We're going every boss. Medea, everything. I've only ever beat Medea once. So I'm going to try and beat Medea.
Had nothing to do with me.
I need the lady to help me. There's like an NPC character that's quite a good summon.
Receipts for that, you can find that already on the channel in the separate event from last year. Okay.
Medea's going to be tough.
Got a couple of shout outs.
Yeah, it's DS3.
$2 tip.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Only Ice Infinite name one friend besides John Rambo.
Then take note.
What do you mean, at that time? Well, first of all, I was living with my girlfriend, right? So that was a friend. I still had many friends from back home who I talked to, and like old school friends from Street Fighter and shit like that I still had contact with. I had the Airy Lord and Coruchado, who I did co-op with online. I had other people like Brian at the time, I think, that I was playing Street Fighter with.
You've platinum the DLC, but you can't buy Michael Kevin. You got to do it, dude. Michael Kitchen, sorry.
You're wrong. I received a $10.
You've got to do it, dude. Look, let me show you.
It's just a $10 tip, anonymous $10 tip. Thank you so very much for the anonymous $10 tipper. Appreciate that. Thank you. Purple Pickle Yum Yum for a super chat.
2017.
You're the guy. Yes, that was the meme. That was the meme for a very long time, right? It really was. And thankfully, I reacted to it the way that I did. Because I do feel like if I didn't, that would have been the end of me. Like, that would have been the end of Darkside Phil. No one would have ever wanted to see content from him ever again. Just laugh at him. But because I handled it the way I did,
Big ups.
I was able to persevere and continue, thankfully. Okay? I received a $35 tip.
Dollar tip.
Ponage 101. He says, you can say the king streak will continue, which it will. I want to see it. For an incredibly generous tip as well. Ponage is the top tipper, but Alpha Anon also with $26, which gets us up to 177, right? I gotta put Ponage as 35. I gotta give him the credit for
one more level, nice
contribution tonight. All right,
let's get these strength levels
I can't
early
go too
on.
much later, guys, but I want to go a little further. I was hoping to get one more segment into this, so let's go.
In this single post on his forums, he insults 3 different creators who have audiences larger than his.
Because I'm a genius, right? Because I'm a complete genius. No, I'm basically, all right, at this point in my life, just to tell you a little bit about the incident. Do you want to know the truth of the incident? I'll tell you right now. The incident happened because behind the scenes, my life was falling apart. So my channel now is on a big decline of views constantly. I'm not making nearly as much money as I used to.
Oh, God, it was my depression.
Because of my decline already, and then the
the first game, honestly,
massively.
If you've never played a From Software game, play Elden Ring first. Because Elden Ring is the most, I would say, accessible, the most accessible one of their games. The older ones are harder, and there's more like bottlenecks in like, as in, you'll get to a boss and you won't be able to beat the boss, and you can't go anywhere except beat the boss. Whereas in Elden Ring, you can go and like fight a different boss, or go and level up, or try and do something different. And it's more forgiving, so you're more likely to probably make it to the end of the game. And learn sort of all the mechanics and how their games work. And then if you like it, then go back and play all the others. Because the others are all fucking amazing. You will have as much, potentially a bit more fun. But I would say if you go straight into like Dark Souls 1... Dark Souls 1 is fucking like... It's not just that it's dated, that's fine. But like, it's janky. Dark Souls 1 is like janky as fuck. And like, I like it. I love all their games, but pretending it's not is just like Dark Souls 1 is one of the, even though it's great and everyone loves it, it's one of the jankiest games. Whereas like Elden is a lot more polished and bigger, and it's just got a lot more to offer. But then if you like it, you'll like all of their games, and you can go back and enjoy every single one, and you'll enjoy them way more. If you struggle through Dark Souls 1, you'll be like, oh, fuck. It'll be fun, but it's a struggle. Yeah, do it, dudes. They're great. Highly recommend.
Working.
Bloodborne, all of them. Even Sekiro, which is different. Sekiro is one of my
My girlfriend
favorites.
fell apart. We basically stopped really being romantic. It was more like two people living as roommates rather than like in a romantic relationship. Hence,
Yeah,
this is why that
you're probably
like,
right. I mean, personally, look.
my time in this office,
Personally, and I've said this a few times, I don't jerk off right before stream because that's dumb. Like, I get it, but I don't want to be anywhere near that. And secondly, I don't use, you may think this is a lie, but this is true. I have one PC in this house, my one that I use to stream from. I have never searched porn on this computer, ever. Because I don't want any porn searches coming up. I don't want nothing coming up. I just search porn on my phone, and if I'm really that bothered, I'll AirPlay it to the TV. If I really want to watch porn on the big TV, like I'm 15 years old again, I'll AirPlay it to the TV. But I don't search it on this PC because I use this PC for streaming. I've never ever searched it on this PC. And I try not to watch too much porn nowadays. I mean, it doesn't work that well, but I actually try to watch less porn nowadays as well. I feel like it's eating your time up. Sometimes you could be more productive. Do you know what I mean? Don't want to turn into Derek is right. Yeah, I get that, Michael Kitchen, but it gives me discipline as well. Like, just because the computer's right in front of me, and I could just easily search some porn, it kind of forces me.
I'm gonna start doing this more often.
It kind of forces
My wife and I
me.
deserve more time together for sure.
He ain't fucking her, that's for sure.
Mailman, I see you. It kind of forces me to be a bit more disciplined and remember, like, that I'm live, and to, like, not, like, be worried about that sort of stuff. Like, that one, Heat fan, you're talking to someone that's admittedly on stream talked about banging transsexuals and femboys and stuff. I'm not embarrassed of my porn search at all. But I just don't want it, like, it's just like, I don't want the two. I don't want to, like, again, my what's name habits to get in the way of me doing a good stream for people. When the pre-stream music is playing, is psychotic. Is psychotic. Is psychotic. I completely agree. I completely agree with that. That is a wild thing to do. Your stream's going, and you're searching up porn. Like, if you're on some 24-hour stream, and you're on a BRB, and you go in another room, that's on you. That's fine. I'm pretty sure when I was living with Onesie, I had BRB'd and gone upstairs and fucked Onesie and then come back to stream afterwards. Oh, like wings? No, I mean, no, it's nothing like that. It's not like a shame thing. Like, I don't really, like, you know, everyone's into what they're into. I just don't want it, like, I just don't want one hampering the other. Do you know what I mean? When one is just like porn and just wanking and getting on with it, like, versus, again, like, what's knowing up the computer. I like to have that little bit of discipline to remind myself that I'm live and I am, even though we're all having a laugh and that I do take it seriously. And I'm conscious of the camera being on. I'm conscious of the fact that I'm live and there's always people listening. So I've got to not think about what I say, but but be aware that I'm putting something out there and people are watching or listening, and you know, I don't think it's bad to like have that reiterated in your mind quite a lot. If you get what I mean. Right, this farm was going really badly. Really badly. I stayed there for like an hour and I got 1 vertebra shackle. I got 1 vertebra shackle. Titanium, how you doing?
Closed, shut off from her being somewhere else in the house as my only.
Well, I try it for a tiny bit more.
Right? So that was the time for me to do things like that, to have a release before I streamed for the day.
A release.
Stress. It was like stress when I was over there because we weren't getting along. Stress when I'm in here.
Yeah, me too, type. I mean, I'm not that, you know, I've definitely got flaws, don't get me wrong.
Me, sadly, doing something incredibly stupid, all right? And obviously it never should have happened. But
never should have happened.
I was depressed.
It never should have happened, what?
You know, at that point. And things were falling apart in my private life, my public life, everywhere.
My private life?
That was like the lowest low for me. And when it happened, I was like, let me put it this way. Like, so many things were already going wrong that I was like, you know, it's ironic. It's just the next thing. So fuck this. You know, like, who cares? It's not even a big deal.
Mokiness with the YouTube sub.
I could have reacted very poorly. I got some really good advice from one
Thank you for clicking the sub button on YouTube, Moki.
Even with everything going
I
on
appreciate that.
Right now, just let it roll off your back, like, you know, like water on a duck, right? Just play it off like nothing. Roll with the memes, roll with the jokes, tweet at Drama Alert and joke about it. Make it publicly known. So I did. And because I did that, I saved my fucking career. Because if I had reacted poorly to that, that literally...
Oh, yeah, he come out... once again, he comes out on top. You notice this.
I believe that firmly, okay? But everyone wants to laugh about it and think it's a funny moment. It is. You notice this. If you don't know the context is very depressing. Like, my life was falling apart in every aspect. And that was just another thing to pile on the dog pile of shit that was going poorly. So, even though I reacted well there, now here we go. I'm upset and I'm fucking insulting people left, right, up, down constantly. I'm constantly being goaded by people to say things about other creators and shit. And it just blew up where everyone hated me, okay?
He calls Total Biscuit's reviews overanalyzing, calls Jim Sterling's reviews that fool you into thinking they're
I can only get 3 hits out of this katana,
and Angry Joe's reviews
I need another
cosplay for today's to retain attention. The cherry on top was the purpose of this post was to represent his own views.
All right, do you want to know the absolute truth? Are you ready for this one, folks?
Are you ready for this?
You want to know how bad and hypocritical I was? Because I'm going to fess up to it right now. I swear to God, this is God's honest truth. I have never seen a piece of content from Total Biscuit or Jim Sterling. And I said those things. I have literally never watched a piece of content from either of those creators. I will fess up to that right now.
Hello, Discord Merchant, how you doing? Did I say hello?
Talking out of my ass, insulting people for no reason. Because I just felt miserable and I wanted to lash out at the world.
Yeah, I know I know exactly what you mean.
Stuff, and some of Angry Joe's stuff is quite good, and some isn't that good in my opinion, but that's just my opinion. But out of those 3 people that I just
he's just like Discord Merchant. He's just like, you know, depraved. He's one of them depraved people.
Shitting on Minecraft and all this shit.
He's one of them depraved people.
The bad behavior was continuing over these years of me.
Like, I'm depraved as well, but in like, you know, like a pitiful way. Like in like a pitiful way.
Jealous asshole.
You know?
All right. Can you imagine saying shit like that? When you fucking never even saw a piece of their content? Like, why did I do that? I don't even know. I was just a piece of shit.
As superior. Quote, or if you actually want an honest review from an honest guy who's played video games all his life, has a huge wealth of experience/knowledge to draw upon, and doesn't have any bias towards anything, you can watch my review. Unquote. Right. Persisting on this path of self-destruction, the following month, Phil made an Instagram...
This I remember. I basically took a stab at
Angry Joe. Angry Joe is still a thing.
Like the stupidest response.
He's still making content. I don't know what sort of views he's getting.
PewDiePie's new book meaningless for brain-dead idiots. This produced a response from PewDiePie, who simply responded with, quote, DSP upset he can't read.
That was literally his response. DSP is upset he can't read. I mean, honestly, I don't even know why he responded.
God
like,
damn it.
I'm so beneath PewDiePie. I have no clue why he even responded to my incredibly mean-spirited, salty, like, post about him.
His channel's still doing good. I mean, there you
I
go.
would have been like, this person's beneath me. They're obviously...
Oh, he still gets a million views a vid. Okay.
So fuck this person. They're not worth my time, right?
I'm assuming it's just exactly the same, which is why it's not very entertaining
I
to
can't read. It's not even like...
It's people have been around the block, I guess.
Oh, he razzed him. It's like, huh? Like, who'd even say something like that? Like, huh? I'm illiterate? I'm not a... Okay, sure.
Unquote. The source of Phil's frustration was his continued bleeding of views. He was jealous. And over several posts on his forums, relentlessly defended the idea that not editing his Let's Plays is what made him popular, while simultaneously furious at being disadvantaged, stating that the only barrier between him and hiring an editor is money. There was something different in Phil going on here.
God damn it, dude.
A
This is a
lashing out,
rough
a misrepresentation of the truth.
Yeah, I see he does TV shows.
He is nailing it on the head right here. He is 100% nailing the situation on the head as hard as you possibly can. That is exactly what was going on in my life. My business was falling apart, my personal life was falling apart, and I was changing for the worse.
Trick his viewership, but to try to fool himself. He was not concocting long-standing lies that would reach various people or form some campaign of misinformation or unverifiable fact. He was arguing with individual members on his forums with multi-paragraph long responses.
For no reason. Why the fuck am I doing that? Because I'm insanely insecure at this point and falling apart in my head.
As the users had grown accustomed to, Phil was blaming This Is How You Dumb Plays for his failings, calling them slanderous. A user of his chat was even banned for stating that they enjoyed their job and wouldn't prefer streaming. Phil was fighting with the very concept that the loss of viewership was his fault. It's a wonder what this fight with reality was doing to him. Out of his continued desperation, he was back on Twitch asking for more paid subscribers. Phil's loss of viewership had him left with the most dedicated supporters and detractors watching his streams. The worst part for Phil was this balancing act between dismissing detractors and appeasing supporters. Quote, I seriously need to start convincing people that YouTube isn't going to support me anymore, so they need to pledge a Patreon and or sub, give bits here. Because at this rate, it's a joke. I'm on pace to make half as much in December this year as I did last year, playing
I remember that.
games.
I remember that.
Just got a notification my bank account is overdrawn.
I remember
Luckily,
this.
my machinima payment is literally coming through today. Unquote. To add salt to the wound, the infamous clip of Phil was strong in circulation even at the end of 2016.
Yep.
That face.
2017 started just as bad for Phil, as he announced that he had been renting his condo out in Connecticut, but that was no longer the case. More would be lost this year than any other.
Yep. Basically, what happened was, when I moved out of Connecticut...
Why don't you let us watch the video and then we'll know what happened.
The value of the condo had plummeted when I owned it, so I owed way more on the mortgage than it was worth. So I couldn't sell it. If I sold it, I wouldn't have enough money to pay off the mortgage. So when I moved, my aunt moved in there. Okay, now my aunt was elderly. And the thing was she was going to live there for many years so she could be closer to my mom because the condo was right near where my parents live. You know, my aunt was the sister of my mother. And so the arrangement was she was going to pay me a certain amount of money a month as rent. And it was going to be working like that for as long as possible. My aunt fell down, broke her hip, and was stuck on the ground for almost 24 hours. No one knew. My mom went to visit her and she had the key to the house, found her on the floor, basically near death. And so she had to go into hospice.
How old was she?
Which only lasted about another year. And now out of nowhere, I'm stuck with a condo with no renter. And I contacted certain rental agencies in Connecticut, and they actually said, we refuse to rent your condo and take care of it for you, because you could pay a company to do it for you, to find a renter and handle all that shit.
This lady blames for the
Your
guts.
condo is in what's considered a high-risk area of Connecticut, where there are so many people who rent and then don't abide by the rules or don't pay rent and squat, that no one wants to touch it with a 10-foot pole. So I couldn't rent it. So literally, not only am I losing all this money, my personal life is falling apart, Now this supplemental income that I was receiving every month from my aunt is gone, and there is no prospects of me finding a way to replace it. I'm fucked. And this was the beginning of my monstrous financial downfall. This was the beginning of the end for me at this point. Okay?
On February 26, 2017,
thanks for explaining that to us,
participated with his
DSP.
viewers in a game of Quiplash 2. A game with pre-established questions that could be answered in any way. The goal is to win the favor of the competitors with the most compelling answer. This quickly delved into the memes both surface level and personal around Phil. For example, his seal laugh or ack ack ack.
TSP tries a KFC Gold Chicken or make more ad revenue than Phil. The seal, that's cool.
None of these had any major effect as Phil played along with the roasts.
The fucking classic goat laugh in his face, and he just sits there stroking his chin.
Leanna, I don't even know what that means. Leanna's fake engagement ring. Huh? What does that mean? I never gave her an engagement ring, so I don't know what that even means. I don't understand. Is there something in the detractor circles about a fake engagement ring? What are you talking about?
I don't even know about this. Let's see what this is about, because I don't remember this at all. A fake engagement ring? Maybe this will be where we end for the night on this topic. Let's see.
I didn't give her an engagement ring. What? People are weird. What does that even mean? Some stupid inside joke that I don't understand. The points for you. What does that mean? It won, and it makes no sense whatsoever to anyone who's not into an inclusive circle jerking circle. That makes no sense at all. What does that mean? Is there actually like some kind of a joke about an engagement ring? Huh? Leanna posted it on her own Twitter. What are you talking about? It's about one of her Twitter pictures.
I really don't remember this at all. I don't remember this. Let's see.
Of course you don't.
I still don't remember this. No, I'm not bothered by it at all, Bruno. I literally don't remember this happening at all. So I'm curious.
Yeah, of course you don't.
Keep in mind, again, during this time, there's a lot of things going on between me and my ex, and our relationship was like on and off, falling apart.
Oh yeah.
So I really don't even remember the specifics of this.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm just as
hilarious
confused as
because that
past
just shows how mind-fucked and stupid the people are who do this shit. These detractor idiots. Because no human would know what the fuck they're talking about. It's some completely inside.
Fresh, right there in the chat, Fresh Jive TV said, "Bro, this is your girlfriend. You don't read her own Twitter post?" No, I didn't read her Twitter at all. I never read her Twitter post.
Joke they made up for themselves that no one would know anything about at all. It doesn't make any sense. It makes zero fucking sense. And yet it ends up being the big winner at the end of the game. That's so fucking stupid.
As was revealed to Phil through a video game, Panda Lee had been wearing a fake engagement ring to her job. Dissatisfied in the relationship and the lack of progress towards marriage, this was her way of lashing out and participating in the drama on Twitter.
No, I don't know about this at all.
Oh, yeah.
I really don't know about this. This is the first time I know of this. I swear to God, I didn't know about this. I just must have blown it off that night and never looked into it ever again. I had no fucking clue that she was wearing a fake engagement ring to work until this very moment. Wow. I told you I was going to learn some stuff watching this. I had no fucking clue. None.
Quote, "Oh shit, he knows about the fake engagement ring I wear to work that I wear all the time? How could he have known?" Unquote. Panda Lee then posts the ring itself, captioned with Ringgate 2017. Panda Lee allegedly also took off work to experience the live drama that was unfolding. With her displeasure with Phil near its climax, it was a surprise they did not separate there. In the limelight instead was Machinima, with the
No, I don't even. That's it? That's all he's gonna say? I don't remember this. No, I don't remember this. I still don't remember
God.
this.
We hear you. You keep saying it.
How the fuck? How do I not remember this? Did someone? I feel like Will Smith came in here and flashed my head like Men in Black.
Oh yeah, hilarious.
I don't remember this at all.
Move on,
you know,
Jesus
again,
Christ.
Maybe because again the relationship was falling apart, so maybe I just like wasn't aware of it.
Move the
again, we
fuck
weren't spending
on.
all our time together and everything. We weren't. She was out hanging out with other friends and shit, and she was barely in the house for a long time. You know, so maybe that's when it was happening or something.
She induced memory loss.
What it was.
I told you we were living together, but we were essentially roommates. Like we weren't actually like romantic anymore for almost a year during the end of that time period. So very much maybe she was doing it. I just had no clue. I wasn't aware of any of it. I was basically fooling the internet. I didn't tell anyone that this was happening. So everyone was under the impression that we're all still close and we're, you know what I mean? But that we weren't. So basically this all happened behind my back and I had no clue and I never ever understood it. That's what I mean. I wasn't reading her Twitter at all. So I don't know anything about this. This 100% has blindsided me. Holy shit. By the way,
okay, here we go. I ain't done this for a while. I mean, I remember it. I'm trying to bait you with that item. Oh. I went into the smoke, not cool. When he does that, you have to run away. Come up here. Bro, he keeps hiding this fucking hand. It's extremely annoying. It goes down. I'll let you see the next bit as well. The next bit's cool. Like FromSoft love a good reveal without a cutscene. But they love a good location reveal. And this is quite a good one. Irithyll looking spooky as hell. Right, I need to get another smoke really before the guy starts. How long's left on this? Let me go and do it now. When you use the boss soul, you just get the XP basically for it. But you can keep them and turn them into weapons, or like sometimes they're rings or whatever. But you can keep them and turn them into things, but for the most part, like, I know what they do, so I don't need them, so that's why I'm just eating them, because I'm just getting the raw experience so I can level up with it. But the first time you go through, obviously you keep a lot of them because you're not sure what soul is going to do what. But whereas I know that like Wolnir's makes his sword, and I think maybe a spell. I know you get Wolnir's holy sword, and there's something else, but for the most part, yeah, I don't need them. Right, let me get a smoke real quick then.
I received a $2 tip. Let's see here. For the Goodyear blimp says my tips are off. It actually should be $10 more. So it should be $187. Okay. This is a $2 tip. All right, thank you for that.
Right,
ooh,
so
excuse me. Why is Panda Lee's name a warning by Nightbot? Because people would come in here, my detractors, and would say it all the time to harass me, basically. Because they're idiots. So that's why. Just like after tonight, after we're done with this documentary, no one's going to need to bring her up again. You know what I mean? It was just detractors would come in here with bots and shit with her name. So, okay. Balloon Kid, thanks for the super chat. I had missed it. He's talking about my exclusive release on stream, how exciting it was. Okay. Should we do, all right, should we do one more segment? How long is this segment? I'd like to do one more. It's only 4. Okay, let's do it. Let's do this quickly. This will be where we end. And then I guess tomorrow we'll pick up with the breakup. Okay? All right, let's do it. Let's do this final segment about Machinima and Poltavi.
Apocalypse in full swing, earnings down, and the company model a complete failure. They had less support to answer creators who were feeling the brunt of the loss of ad revenue. Contacts meant for dire situations.
Oh, no.
That's when on February 28th, a Machinima employee reached out to Phil and gave...
I used the wrong keyboard and it fast forward. Let's do this again. I screwed up. Sorry about that. What the hell's going on?
In the limelight instead was Machinima. With the apocalypse in full swing, earnings down, and the company model a complete failure, they had less support to answer creators who were feeling the brunt of the loss of ad revenue. Phil, being one of these creators, reached out, but Machinima was slow to answer. And so he was emailing not just former employees that had been fired without his knowledge, but emergency contacts meant for dire situations. That's when on February 20...
That's not true at all. I only emailed 2 people. One person used to be a contact who I worked with at Machinima who had offered me free like free games and stuff as promotions with Machinima, and the other person was who's supposed to be my direct line of contact for Machinima on anything. It was not an emergency contact only for emergencies. Like I could talk to that guy about anything. Neither of those people had worked for Machinima anymore. They were laid off.
28, a Machinima employee reached out to Phil and gave him the basic advice to increase his audience retention and kindly to not message other departments. Phil's full, alleged response was locked in on Machinima's request to not message other departments. Phil used his history with the company as a reason to act in the way he pleases and demands better treatment. If he is not treated better, he states he is better off not working with them.
That's right.
Machinima, more than happy to oblige, released Phil from the contract. After all, per their contract, they were only losing money with Phil because he was earning 100% of the ad revenue. Phil was relating this moment to when he got fired from his office job in 2010. As seen per Fred Fox capturing of Phil's Twitch chats, Phil was acting as if he was blindsided by his own requests, stating, quote, "There is no 2 or 1 month notice. That is complete BS, lol, but this situation is pretty unique," unquote. In a video released shortly after, Phil dissects his separation of Machinima, then dissects it again and again and again, then loses his train of thought, thanks his followers, asks for donations, and again restates what has been overtly established, yet never provides a satisfactory answer. That's why his video is nearly 2 hours long to explain that the contract with Machinima has been terminated. And as per the description, quote, "I cannot give all the details, but in this video I explain what's going on," unquote. This is all beyond minutia. that besides Phil's uncreditableness or dishonest nature is why few would ever care for his side of the events. His long-windedness buries his own reasoning or retelling of events even further than it.
This is cool. This is cool. The picture right here, it's like animation and stuff. That's supposed to be like my room. That's a really cool animation he made for this.
Several uploads a day do. For any controversial moment, Phil is certain to extend what should be a clear and concise response into a multi-page long essay or hour-long video. It took about 10 days or so for Phil's channel to be fully released. And then, it took about an additional week for him to fight various Content ID claims himself, as would normally be the responsibility of Machinima. Phil was quick to find a different multi-channel network to partner with. This time it was Curse. Unlike Machinima, who was trying to inflate the numbers, Curse did not give Phil a 100% cut of ad revenue, nor was he in a managed partnership. This means that they would not be responsible for his 30 or so Content ID claims that he was getting a day on his 40,000 uploaded videos. The ongoing developments of 2017 were scarcely predictable. In April, Phil submitted to Panalee's request and per her Instagram post, were now engaged. The detractors' persistent monitoring allowed them to find the ring almost immediately. It was one that Pandalee personally liked on her Black Currant account, which is the name of her soap-making business. Detractors, tracing this back to Amazon, found that Phil had spent on the lower end for this ring. A testament to his detractors' obsession and/or Phil's dwindling finances. By May, Phil had concluded a 2-month-long talk with a different network that introduced themselves as Poltavi. They offered Phil a cut similar to Curse and a managed partnership. And while he found Poltavi unprofessional in their exchanges, he found their offer to be too enticing to give up, and severed his partnership with Curse, though Phil had made a great mistake.
This is all untrue. Well, it's half true, okay? So Poltavi is a scam. They don't exist. They were a different company entirely. They had lied about who they were. But I had talked to Curse about this, and I said, I like being with you guys, but I mean, you have to understand this company is like promising me the world. I'd like to experiment with them, but I'm not going to give them full control of my channels. I'm only going to give them control of one of my 3 channels. Or excuse me, one of my 2 channels. No, it was 3 at the time. I had 3 channels at the time. That's right. I said, I'm going to give them only control of one. I'm going to see if they live up to their promise of making it a managed partnership. If they do, then I'm going to go fully with all 3 channels. If not, I'd like to really go back to you guys right away. And Curse 100% understood what I was saying and said, yeah, if you can get a managed partnership with someone else, we understand why you would want that. Go with it. And if it doesn't work out, come back to us. Okay, so I had this agreement with Curse behind the scenes. I never fully trusted Poltavi at all. I never gave them access to all 3 of my channels at all because I did think that they were over-promising a lot of shit, and I wanted to test the waters and see if it was going to work or not. Okay?
Poltavi's unprofessional nature was foreboding, and they quickly turned around and disregarded the partnered element. With all this happening in the background, the sons of Kojima found out through Phil's channel's source page that he had a new partnership. Not with Curse or even Poltavi as Phil understood it. He was partnered with an entirely new network known as Leveria Media, and as revealed, was using Poltavi as a front to disguise their own network and shady practices. The CEO was found to be just a student at a university. Phil, understanding his mistake, sought to leave his new network. The sons of Kojima allegedly even got the CEO of Leveria Media on for one of their podcasts. This was a confusing set of events for everyone involved. While all this was going on, Phil was in the process of purchasing a new car. For the past 6 years, he had been leasing a BMW. In the last 3 years, he had only driven the BMW 6,000 miles, and so never changed the oil.
Yeah, BMW, that's true. That's absolutely true. I never changed the oil on the car. What he's not saying here is that I didn't want the BMW for 8 years. I had a lease in Connecticut, and I had renewed the lease, and I was only like a year into this next lease. And when I moved, they basically said, if you don't, like, take the car with you, you have to pay the remainder of your fucking lease right now because you signed a lease. You can't get out of it. So I kept the car, and they actually shipped the BMW all the way across the car, or across the country. When I moved from Connecticut to Washington, I was stuck with the BMW, and I couldn't afford it, really. It was expensive, and I was stuck with this lease for like another 3 years. I was rejoicing when the lease finally expired in 2017.
That's your fault. Don't lease a car you can't afford then, I guess.
BMW really kind of screwed me in that regard and stuck me with this contract that I didn't want. You're supposed to get maintenance for free no matter what. That's part of the deal. That's why the car is so expensive. And they never,
Okay.
they never contacted us to get it changed.
Phil's audience long understood he was financially illiterate, but hadn't been yet exposed to how illiterate he was with cars or the contracts related to them. That's why, whenever other content creators discover both, it makes for an interesting watch.
In 3 years, we only drove the car 6,000 miles. So, if that gives you any idea...
Hey, what? He leased a car for $400 or $500 a month, and he's only drove it 6,000 miles in 3 years?
Mm-hmm. I barely drove at all. Cherry Dude's like, oh, you could have engine damage. No, Cherry Dude, that's not how it works. BMW has a diagnosis computer inside of the car that tells you when things go wrong. So if there were engine damage...
Oh my god! Hey, this guy is a living meme! No, there is, it's not. BMW has diagnosis computer in the car, okay?
And they never...
Fucking Destiny.
BMW does have a
piece of shit.
It tells you when things are wrong. That's completely true.
Slimy piece of shit.
They never contacted us to get it changed.
Why would they contact you to change your oil?
Because under the terms of the lease, BMW is responsible for all maintenance on their cars, and they are supposed to contact you when you have the time limit expired.
Oh, it's there. It was BMW's fault.
I moved the car from Connecticut to Washington. They sure
it was BMW's fault.
And pretended like they didn't have to do anything. I called, and the police out here was like, we don't service your car. That's a Connecticut car. You only get that service in Connecticut. I was like, what? I got fucked. BMW literally fucked me, okay?
Destiny, the person reacting to Phil's explanation, calls Phil the salesman's dream. Wanting to help Phil out, Destiny jumped onto
the salesman's dream, yeah, he's an absolute mark.
Attempting to provide financial advice. Phil, of course, ignored this, and on his forums he posted, quote, Destiny, a Twitch streamer who I never even heard of before 2 weeks ago, came into my chat and practically begged me to stop what I'm doing and talk with him. What the fuck can this guy tell me about buying cars that I don't already know? This guy probably didn't know I went to school for finance.
That's great. No, that's really great. That's hilarious. No, he didn't jump into the chat, all right, during my stream.
So you lied.
Hey, you know, you're talking about cars and I want to help you out. No, I was playing a video game. I was doing a video game.
So you lied?
I remember it was that game Prey. And I was not talking about cars, nothing. He comes into my chat and he's trying to derail my entire thing. Drop right now with your business, talk to me about buying a car. No. If you had contacted me and said, hey, Bill, we're going to set up a stream we can do together to talk about cars, maybe I would have said yes. Maybe I would have said no. He literally wedged himself into my stream. Imagine if right now Destiny came into the chat and said, Phil, I know you're reacting to your documentary, but I really want to talk to you.
Oh, we killed each other, nice. And I got the point is right, I'm good with it.
You want to know what I would do? I would ban him. Just like I did then. I would say, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out of my chat, and I would ban him. Okay? So that's all that happened. Alright?
Unquote. Phil, still in mindset of discussing the drama around the networks, was talking about it on stream.
I trusted YouTube's system to work properly. Okay? Here's what happened. So, that was Monday, I think Monday morning or whatever. Okay? I think, uh-oh.
I didn't get the
Hold on
sauce.
one second, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm getting an important phone call. Folks, I've got a family emergency. It came... Oh, is this... Okay. This is, I think, where I wanted to end it. This is the next topic, correct? Yes, this is the breakup. So, alright. This is where we'll end it for tonight. Perfect. Now we know where to end it. At the breakup. This is where we'll pick it up tomorrow.
At the
breakup. This is the time I wanted to end it at tonight. So that's good that we did that. And we do this tomorrow. The breakup, the continued downfall, new relationship. Bill is a me.
Yeah, great, amazing. What's he doing today? Is he not live yet? Is he day off today or something? If so, I mean, we just keep watching. No, he's streaming. Pirate Yakuza. God. I mean, Raw feels waiting, so... Let's play this for a bit. Let's play this for a bit. ready. He will be there in 30 minutes, yeah, you know. Right, okay. Now it starts to get tricky now. It's going to start to get a little bit tricky. We've got to deal with these guys, they call the Irithyll Knights. These guys are not great fun. They're very aggressive. They've ranged attacks, aggressive moveset. As you can see, he dodged me. I can 3-shot them with the Uchi, which is nice. That's gonna help. No drama to discuss. Oh yeah. Oh shit, there's one behind. Yeah, there was one behind. See, if one of them gets the drop on you, it's bad. Their set's kind of cool. If I can get their set, I might wear it. I don't know what their sword's like. I feel like their sword causes bleed as well. Maybe frostbite. Maybe both, who knows. Ow. Oh, dude. Let's see. This is why. This is why the Irithyll Knights are annoying. They're just so spammy. But you have to kind of kill all of them once to search this area. You can power through to the bonfire in the church. We don't really want to do that. Yeah, there's a lot. It's very. Oh shit! I lost my sauce. I can do good damage to him. You just don't want to go running in because there's always like one round a fucking corner. Look, like this bro here. I need some of my. Oh. Look at this. Look, he's baiting me. He wants me to come down because of the second guy. Okay, here we go. Oh, see that shit? Look, and now you see they're both mobbing me now. Oh, bro, this area is such a troll. Did you see that? Fucking Miyazaki, dude. Always the same. Yeah. Always the same. Terrible right now. Absolutely terrible. I need 2 more strength. Just to single wield it. The other katana. It's doing terribly right now, dude. Just getting spammed to death by these things. The other dude gonna come down this way, piece of shit. Gonna sit there all this time. Fucking gank squad. What's he even doing? He didn't even know. Oh, I need some chunks, man. You playing it? fucking get hit by that. I knew I was going to get hit by that. I don't know how I got, like, bashed out of my dodge, but I did. And he somehow survived his last shot against his shield. Dude actually got his shield up. Extremely annoying. Come on, bro, hurry up. Come on, bro, hurry up. I'm just gonna get ganked again. Oh, bro, these enemies are so annoying. The whole fucking place. Fucking ganking enemies. And you get up to the top, it gets worse because you've got the guys who cast the fire. Normally, I literally run through this whole place. But I want to get the items. Because I've exactly forgotten what they all are. Well, there's some useful items here. There's a spell back through that fucking gate. Their reset's so good, it's ridiculous. It's so stupid. They're like stunned up super easy. Super easy. There's a bunch of dogs here as well. It's like all the trash enemies in one spot. There's a bunch in here. There's like these invisible guys. There's a fire dude around here. Oh, I forgot how fucking bad this location is. Yeah, these guys. There's another guy up the top we're gonna get first. Yeah, him. This area is such a gigantic troll. This is bad. This whole area is bad. Oh, that should have killed me. It's a hill. Yeah, I actually forgot how bad it is up there. I actually forgot how bad it gets. You got all of them, the what's name knights. Now I remember why I run to the first bonfire. I'm drinking. I'm drinking, I'm getting accosted. Oh look, he knows. I was gonna try and drink and just chill for a bit. I might still run all the way out. And then work my way back down. Get some items. Look at this. Well, there's a bug here. And you can go off the sides. There's a secret here. Yeah. Someone's gonna be one of those guys there or whatever. Loads of large titanite. I don't want to do that yet. I think it's like one way. Let's try and get a bonfire. Which is going to be bad enough. Oh god, Pontiff Knight again. Oh yeah, they're Pontiff Knights doing it for the months. Okay, they're bored. They get bored. Excellent. That way. Oh, okay. I thought there was a different section. Oh, yeah. It must be later. Alright. This is the bonfire. Now, if I think to get Yuria of Londor at the end, I have to leave. I have to do the Lord of Hollows, which is I talk to her, and there's a thing in the corner, and I leave him alone. There's like a mimic thing in the corner. Then I got to go to the Dark Moon Tomb. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it might be. I never met. My duty must be done. For the children will have our reason. Ah. You are brave. I would make the flame. Ah. I would make the...
Oh, I nearly hit her. That wouldn't have been good. So now we don't touch her. Yeah, it's that thing in the corner. Now I can go back and around here and get items. And the next segment gets pretty hairy too. That's where the dogs are and shit. That's a shortcut back through. That's where I've just come from. Gonna be coming from. Something like that. Oh, is he just chilling out? Bro. Combo you fucking so hard. We've got that dude there. Doesn't that just lead back to the main area? Tasty. Thanks, dude. Yeah, and we're back here. Okay. We're back. Check this. Oh shit. I think Raw is live. Regular DSP is live. DSP said he's added some new but old animations. How funny is that? He's added animations. They're old. He actually just wants to talk and hang on the podcast. Talk and hang. He's so cool, dude. Talk and hang. New but old is hilarious, huh? Yeah, he could hang on the podcast. That'd be great. That'd be the most viewed podcast ever. What is this? Right, that's pretty funny. Okay. Let's go and get some items. I think we're going to need Gotthard again for Pontiff. I mean, probably. Pontiff's kind of... You can do it. I had an old game clip of me beating Pontiff way back, but obviously Xbox deleted everything. You can beat him, but he is very challenging solo. It's more just getting lucky because of the clone. You just end up getting clipped because the clone thing is like floating around, or just sort of zip in and kill you when you're not paying attention to it. If you try and kill that first and then Pontiff's there, that's the only annoying thing about him. Nice. Don't I get invaded now by Cretan the Wanderer? Oh, I don't know, I have to be human? Maybe. Then you invade him with Sirius. I remember a lot of the side quests. Not all of them. Dog. Well, not any thrabbles. Nah. No thrabbles. Alluring skull, it sucks. This is why I wanted thrabbles. Because I knew what was going to happen. Because I knew I was going to get stun knocked by dogs. I can't remember what's there either. Nothing very worthwhile, probably. Nothing worthwhile. Fucking cringe. Right. There's a couple of items here. I don't remember if they're any good. some of them are over here. Oh shit. I need a better. I haven't bought any heals. Like I've got like nearly 20 faith. I need to buy the better heal. I just ain't done it yet. I kind of keep forgetting every time I'm at the shrine. I just got a crappy heal aid. And now I can have the other one. I just forget. Oh, they can throw shit at me. That goes out the back of it. Yeah. That's a secret, is it? Okay. It's... Aren't they all coming now? Yeah. The one like shouts at the others. Is that a tougher one? There we go. Hey, blood gem. We use that. Okay. I've got to fight these things, whatever the fuck they are. There is an item over there. I don't remember what it is. There's a few of these things, there ain't that many. So. Is there more items? No. There is, but I'm sure it ain't very good, whatever the fuck it is. So we're going to quickly go here and grab this. How many souls I get from that? Let's kill a few more things first. Let's kill a few more things first. Nice. Well, I've got two of those. Trust me, we're going to start using spells, so we'll be fine. We're getting to that. Tana's been doing the heavy lifting so far. Oh, you tried. The tribe. Farming stream. I tried the farming part. It didn't go very well. I tried. It didn't go very well at all. I farmed one item in like an hour, and I need 10. Get bad, did it? What do I even drop? So boring, yeah, I mean... Yeah. Here he is! The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
Excuse me, it's rather warm in here. Well, hasn't it been all too long? It's good to see you. Oh, I seem to have missed my chance, so I, Siegwart of Katarina, offer my deepest gratitude. And a little surprise to go with it. It's all yours.
Oh, he gave me Emit Falls, nice.
I know. I make a fine Estus soup. Even we undead deserve a little normalcy. And finally, upon this rendezvous, to your valor, long may the sun shine. Have you heard somewhere, hidden right here in Irithyll, is a deep dungeon, and even below that, the profaned capital, home of Hmmmmm, the reclusive giant lord. That reminds me, I've a grave promise to keep. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid I've cast a cloud over things. Well, the only...
And then he falls asleep. Siegward loving life. Right, I've got 25k. Should potentially try and level up. These are silver knights. It's like, I don't know how hard they hit. It's pretty hard though. There's a guy up with the bow is the issue. The issue is the guy up with the bow. Oh, nice. Let's get the shortcut first. Let's get this shortcut. There's dogs here and maybe an invasion. If I was human, I think there's an invasion here. I can't remember the invasion. It's like a witch lady or something, or someone with like some dual wield person. It's a very sus invasion here. way worse. All the troll enemies. Another dog. You know what I mean? Oh god, look, starting soon, absolutely some AI generated bullshit. Oh, the Power Shade, yeah, Londor Power Shade.
What is going on, everyone? Welcome
Chris
to the
Chan's
show.
up.
And on today's podcast, it's going to be a much more laid-back, relaxing, enjoyable show. We'll talk all about the stuff that we did yesterday, including me almost falling asleep during Lost Records. I'm not kidding. Also, my final summarized thoughts about the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves open beta.
You hate it?
And today, since yesterday we had nearly no time to really hang out and chill with each other, today we're going to have a lot of fun Q&A and just kind of hanging back and relaxing before our Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii stream. So, if you're ready to relax, you're in the right place. It's time for the Level 1 Podcast.
Cringe. I need to go and put some food in the oven as well. Oh god. Supposed to be multiplayer. I mean, it makes sense. They were going to be drop in, drop out world.
What we did yesterday. And what I mean by that is that yesterday, my return podcast was drama-filled because I felted Review Tech USA after him essentially continuing
Oh yeah, you felted RTU, sure.
endlessly and continuously
Whatever you say.
in a negative way on his content, even though he really has nothing to say and he's just a human embarrassment and everyone just makes fun of him constantly. It was about time for me to just kind of go back for a minute and check it out, and it was appalling to say the least. But I talked about that all yesterday.
That was close.
And I also did a highlight of it. So if you haven't seen it yet, check out yesterday's show and check out the highlight that I did last night that kind of splits out the best parts of that. Excuse me, because I got a frog in my throat today, which I didn't even realize. You know, I didn't really talk this much this morning. My wife was at work, and
okay.
I maybe said one or two words to Jasper Kitty.
Thanks for that
but
useless
that,
info.
You know, getting ready for the show, and then I started talking, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh, there's a gunk in my throat. Like, ugh. So anyway, I'm sure we'll work it out over the course of the show. I hope you're all doing well. Today will be very different. Today we're just going to summarize the kind of stuff that I worked on yesterday on streams. And then we're going to jump back into Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, which I'm very much looking forward to.
Yeah, sure you are.
Hopefully, what ends up happening is we get into the meat of the game and we get to see, you know, the actual, like, gameplay loop of content. The thing is with these Yakuza games, they tend to have incredibly elongated intros and story segments. So, even though last time we played for almost 3 hours, we're still in the intro. And I'm hoping that today we will get past that and at least get somewhat
the
beat of the game. I guess we'll have to see. Okay, I'm even wearing a nautical-themed sweater, as you can see. Well, it is a Nautica sweater.
Nautica?
Some people have said it looks like it's something like a pirate would wear. Like, well, I'll bust
it. Looks like something Chris Chan would wear.
Why not, right? We would have a nautical-themed background. It's supposed to simulate like flowing water. It's like, well, that would be nice for our ocean theme here today for the Pirates game, right? So, hope that you guys are ready to chill, because really, I mean it. Like, yesterday, I realized was a very, you know, drama-filled stream, and I don't want to do that today. I kind of want to go the opposite direction. and just kind of relax with all of you and have a good time. So if you're down for that, you're in the right spot.
You're in the right spot. You like finger guns to the fucking screen is so cringe. You're in the right spot.
Talking about how
so cringe.
In regards to down here, where we are with our goals and rewards. So
money.
Yesterday was my return day after having a day off on Saturday. We had a
more money talk. Good. Let's go.
We are the podcast.
I'm so glad we got more money talk.
Well, we actually hit all of my goals during the podcast. So, boom. We already hit 27 out of 30 before we had even started with Lost Records yesterday, which is always greatly, greatly appreciated. And I thank you all for that. Seriously, I appreciate when you guys come out to support me, especially the beginning of a week. It's always well, right? So thank you for that. And then we jumped into Lost Records and all of that. So we hit 27 out of 30 goals. When we hit 30 goals...
oh, yeah? Tell us. I can't wait. Tell us.
ESP tries it. No fast food tasting. Instead, it's going to be Build with Phil, a late-night chill Lego stream, where I'm going to have my succulent Lego set right here on my setup, and I'm going to be doing an alternate camera angle from the widescreen shot, where we're going to focus in here on the table as I build, and it's going to be neat. I'll be talking with you guys, chilling, doing Q&A while I'm actually doing this. So it's going to be something different. I don't do this kind of content, right? I've never really done anything like this before. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how it pans out. And I hope that you guys are interested in it. You guys definitely have said you wanted something different to alternate between. And here's the other thing, too. When we do it, all right, if it works out well, and you guys enjoy it, then I would consider not only doing those kind of chill streams, more regularly, but actually maybe talking with all of you about a future Lego set that we could work on together. And I think that'll be awesome. There's so many Lego sets that are like themed to different intellectual properties now. There's video game ones, there's pop culture ones. I'm sure we could come up with some good ones that would be something fun to do. And the other cool thing is, if they're good, if they're actually nice Lego sets, I could use them in the set. We could actually put them on screen for the podcast and the like and say, hey, here's something we worked on and did together. But it's got to be something that people want and will like and will support, because they're expensive. Those Lego sets, no lie, the good ones are like hundreds of dollars. And again, I'd be willing to do the investment.
Right, they put some food in, 2 seconds.
We'll come out and support it. So we'll see how it goes, and go from there. And I hope that you guys are excited, because that's something different and something that you guys have asked for and wanted. I mean, that's why I even grabbed the Lego set back in December, because you guys said you wanted to try it out. So this will be a good test run, right? So we're going to do that as soon as we hit 30 goals, all right? We did not hit the goal last night, all right? In fact, with Fatal Fury last night, to be honest, I do feel like the hype for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves beta died out, because we had played it 3 days over the weekend. And listen, I get it. Doing the same thing over and over, it does lose its luster a bit. When you do something once, it's special. When you do it twice, it's common. When you do it 3 times in a weekend, it can kind of be a little bit too much overbear, right? But basically, the way I see it is, I had to do it because there's no more beta. It's over, okay? And it actually ends, I think, sometime today during the day, if it didn't already end today. Now, there may be a second beta, and if there is, I might jump into it, because this beta, sadly, wasn't really representative, I feel, of maybe what the final game will be. The netcode left a lot to be desired. And that's just not me saying that. The entire FGC was pretty disappointed with how this beta ran. It was hard to find matches. When you found a match, it was usually laggy, and that's not what you want in a competitive fighting game in the modern era. So here's hoping they will actually do a second beta that will run a lot better, okay? But I had to play it 3 times in a weekend. If I didn't, that would have been it. It's not running anymore. So I get it. People kind of got burned out on it, and we only got about $50 last night on the late stream. All right, so of course I'm incredibly upset with all of you, and I'm holding you all personally accountable for having a slow stream. Everything is falling, ending. The sky is falling. It's all over. Okay, no, that's not the case at all. That's a gross over-exaggeration. That's what idiots would say, okay? But,
nice.
you know, it sucks to have momentum and then lose that momentum. But that's kind of what happens when I do too much of the same thing. And that's why when a lot of people say, well, why are you a variety streamer? You know, why don't you just focus on more like 1 or 2 kinds of game and just play those? Why don't you take one game when it comes out and play it for 2 weeks straight till you beat it? This is exactly why. Because my audience likes a variety of content. And if I play too much of one kind of content in a short
That's my audience
time,
again.
the audience stops showing up and supporting it. The first night of Fatal Fury, we had great attendance and great support. The second night of Fatal Fury, we had slightly less attendance, but we still had good support. Last night, we had the least attendance and almost, you know, no support. Didn't even hit, like, what, a third of the goal?
Oh, yeah, okay, we can't do that then.
And that's what happens, okay? So, here's the deal. Let's hit some goals this week. Let's get this going.
Let me make sure he comes back from El Orlando.
We will schedule the Build with Phil Lego stream. Now, I would like to say, hey, it's going to be tomorrow night. It's going to be Wednesday night or Thursday. I don't know. It really depends on the levels of support we get. Some streams, we don't hit the goal. Some streams, we do hit the goal. Some streams, we hit multiple goals, right? So I don't know how long it's going to take us. I would assume we're going to hit it this week. I just don't know when. Now, I am here for the next 4 days. I'm here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I do have Friday and Saturday off this week. So, hopefully, you guys like the content enough that you will support my streams this week. We can get the Lego stuff going, and we can do it as soon as possible. I would love to do it as soon as tonight. Like, no exaggeration. If we hit 3 goals on this stream,
wow,
tonight we'll reschedule. It'll be Lego night tonight.
450.
Later on in the week, you see? Like, I'm open. My schedule is totally open this week to do that.
I'm totally open for you to give me 450.
From there, and you know,
I'm totally open for you to give me 450 today so I can build Lego.
Actually get the momentum started today. I think we should. First contribution of today was from Dumpy Koala, who gifted a sub and it went to
yeah, thanks Dumpy. Wow, what a smart individual.
But, you know, they don't understand that that stupid meme was pertinent for like a day, and if you keep doing it, it doesn't have meaning anymore. You've overdone it. But I mean, it's because they're incredibly stupid idiots. You know what I mean? Like, they're not smart people.
Sure, DSP.
It's like you're almost a whole week. Actually, you are over a week late on that meme, right? The meme is over a week old now. It's stupid. It's, you know.
Yeah, no one cares. Totally.
Hyper focused.
No one cares.
Can't stop talking about something. Can't control themselves. Got to keep talking about it. Got to meme about it. Got to talk about it. It's already outdated.
It's fine, DSP. We know it bothers you.
That's how they are. And Dumpy Koala just gifted a second sub. Thank you, Dumpy Koala.
Fine, DSP. They know it They know it bothers you.
By the way, what's up, Jade? Good morning, Jade. How you doing?
What's up, Jade? You fucking dent heads.
Here today. I hope that you're all in good spirits.
How's your dumb fucking mother as well, Jade?
A much more chill podcast.
How's that stupid fucking bitch?
Yesterday, we had a lot of drama. Today, we'll be good. It'll be a lot more laid back. Okay. So thank you.
Yeah, I'm hating.
The first 2 subs. Let's get some stuff on the YouTube side. How about some super chats and memberships? We don't have any yet, right? We do have our.
Yeah,
first
I'm hating.
From Flatman B, a $3.33 tip. He says, "Hello, everyone. Hope you and your family have a wonderful day."
Thank you, has autism.
Thank you, Flatman B.
It's alert, mailman.
Appreciate that. So we got some momentum early on, and thank you guys for that. Okay. King Ferbs, how are you? Good morning. Good morning to you. Who else is here today? Many regulars, right? Sister Anime, we are not doing Fast Food Sim today. If you take a look at the schedule, shall we just take a look briefly? If you take a look at the schedule, I hit the wrong button. If you take a look at this, what the hell? Oh, my capture device malfunctioned. Hold on. Guys, my capture device has malfunctioned.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. I gotta... Oh, God. Do I have to unplug and replug it? I might have to.
Oh, no.
What happened was, if you can believe it, how stupid this is, a cord unplugged and fell, and it hit the cord of my capture device. And
what, you mean like there's fucking cables and shit everywhere?
Desynced, and I might have to unplug and replug it to get it to work again.
I mean, how stupid it is that you let cables and shit everywhere. High-end setup,
so
oh yeah. Exactly, Drag.
Completely, okay?
Oh, I hate these guys, the jailers. The Irithil jailers, dude. We hate this enemy.
Now, how do I select it? Because if I click it, it's just going to show that again. What a pain in the ass. Stupid tech. Now, this is so dumb, because a cord got loose. Okay?
I don't have a torch, I don't think.
There was the HDMI cable that goes to my PS5 Pro.
So annoying, I don't have a torch.
Loose, and it fell and touched a cable, and it deactivated my capture device. How dumb is that, right? So now, I got to try to get it to select capture device properly. I don't know how to do that. It's going to be screwed up, no matter what I do. Let's see here. See, it's showing the wrong screen.
I knew I got something from that.
Let's try to reselect properly here. There. Okay. Stupid thing. Dumb thing. Okay. All right. So this is.
Oh, okay, it's going well.
Don't you love tech? Anyway, let's actually get my webcam bigger too. Go. Okay. So, here is the schedule. All right? And, what I wanted to show you, because it was Sister Anime talking about, are we going to do like an indie game like Fast Food Simulator? Sister Anime really wants me to play Fast Food Simulator for some reason this week. So, here's what we're looking at for the week. Today we're going to do more Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, and then we're going to do Avow tonight, okay? The only way this would change is if we actually hit 3 goals on this stream, then instead of Avow, we're going to do Lego Night.
Wow.
Tomorrow is a full multiplayer day. We're going to be doing Black Ops 6 on the first stream, and then we're going to be doing...
What a bargain.
MVC2 Collection, okay?
Sounds like a bargain to me.
Depending on if we hit the goals by then. On Wednesday, I want to finish Lost Records. Oh, God, do I want to finish Lost Records after yesterday. Like, oh, my God. It was not good. And then,
you're the one that wanted to play it, dude. No one else asked you to.
On Wednesday night, as you can see, I was planning on doing a chill late night stream of anything. Like, it could have been Balatro. It could have been the Coin Game. It could have been one of these new indie games that has been suggested. Like, what was that one? Lorelei and the Laser Eyes or something? Or it could be Fast Food Simulator. Or it could be any of these. You know what I mean? Like, just something different for variety. Okay? So, oh, excuse me. So, whatever it is, I wanted to do that as a night stream this week. Okay? But the question is, what's going to happen with Avowed? That's question number 1. Because we're not.
I think we all know what's going to happen with that, then, don't we?
Schedule or not, right? We're debating it. I played it twice. I thought that it was all right. But do we want to do it again or not? I don't know.
We obviously know what's going to happen.
If it works tonight, maybe we'll keep it in the schedule. If it ends up falling off and getting boring or whatever, then maybe not, right? Basically, when we do Lego Night, it means we have to bump a night stream. You see? Like, no matter what, one of these night streams has to not take place when we do Lego Night. So, we'll see what happens during the week. We'll see when we hit it. Again, it's hard to say what we're going to do because I don't know when we're going to hit goals. If we hit the goal today and tonight, then that means one more goal hit and we'll do Lego. So maybe it'll be tomorrow night. Maybe it'll be Wednesday night. And then it'll bump the respective stream of that night. And then we decide what do we want to do. Like, let's say, for example, we hit the goals by tomorrow's first stream. Well, then let's say we do Lego Night tomorrow night. So now, Wednesday night, do we want to do MVC2 or do we want to do an indie game? We don't know. On Thursday night, would we want to do an indie game? Do we want to do a vow?
We don't know.
We don't know until it happens, okay? So I can't promise you exactly what we're doing each day yet.
Yeah, you just have to wait and see about the money. If the money comes in, bro, like...
Regardless, I am excited to build with
Yeah, you sound so excited, Chris Chan.
As for Fast Food Simulator, it's one of the games I'm considering for that chill Lego night. Or, excuse me, for that chill Indies night is what I meant to say. I have a few games in mind for the Indies night. So, you know, let's see what happens. Fair enough? Okay, cool. All right.
All right.
King Ferbs has become a member, and it's a legit new membership. Thank you, King Ferbs. Thank you for that. Let's get you up on the leaderboard as our first member of the day. Add that to our goal here. Very nice. Cool. Now let's see RTU's schedule. Here's RTU's schedule. When he's sober enough, he'll pop a bunch more fucking THC gummies, roll himself onto the stream.
Okay, we're talking about RTU again.
That's Review Tech schedule. Okay, no exaggeration. There you go. Anyway, I know. No, people don't want drama. We're not going to do that today. We're not doing drama today.
Okay.
I did a thorough felting of that man yesterday.
A thorough felting. Yeah, really felted, bro.
His schedule is nipple chafing. Oh, there you go. All right, no drama. We're not going to do that today. We did enough yesterday, all right? I've had enough. We got to move
Hilarious.
on. All right, cool. All right. And this is hilarious. So for the record, the stupid screen that you guys saw was a Discord screen. It's all that is people who I've talked to over like the last 6 to 8 months on Discord. If you remember last year, I was reaching out to a ridiculous amount of people. And a ridiculous amount of people were reaching out to me.
No, there's no way they're reaching out to you, pussy.
Interviews to do all of this stuff.
Listen to DSP worrying because he showed Discord, same as he made fun of RTU for doing. So he's like, no, it's okay because I was reaching out to people. Yeah, of course you were, bro. They were all like, wow, I need to contact DSP for that hot collab.
This person, you're talking to that person. No, I'm not. I'm not. You know, this was all stuff from time over the past, like I said, many months. I'm not actively looking to do anything in any regard like that, okay? I'm really not. Like, some people are like, oh, no, here we go, conspiracy theories, because my stupid capture device...
Yeah, sure.
And it showed you the people who I've talked to on Discord. Well, it doesn't...
Yeah, you're totally not being weird about it. If there's nothing for you to hide... Even that, and there probably definitely isn't. You're just being fucking weird about it because you're DSP. Oh. Stop being fucking weird about everything, you freak.
Wonky and inconsistent. Like literally, no exaggeration. Everything was working. I turned on my stream. A cable over there was slightly loose, and booped another cable, and the next thing you know, the capture device malfunctioned. Just because it got touched like this. Stupid, right?
Pro setup, like Dragon said.
Gravity exists and cables will move. You know,
that's a pro streamer setup.
Works. I know how to set it up. It was actually working. It was gravity made a cable move, and then there was a malfunction. And by the way, I fixed it within moments, right? Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna continuously have tech issues because that's my life. Like, no exaggeration.
God, I hate the jailers so bad.
Buy a piece of tech, set it up.
The jailers like drop your health down to nothing and it takes ages to come back, and they over encumber you for some reason.
As a result of this, like, I'm not even kidding. Not only that,
so you can't roll away properly.
Disabled or screwed up my capture device, and it made my wireless go out.
Yeah.
So this just confirms it's my motherboard, which I suspected all along. It is my motherboard that's causing the problems. It's a very wonky piece of shit motherboard that if I even tap one of the ports, all the things just turn off and fuck up, and then I have to like fuck with them, and then they work again.
Sorry, is this in one of the new PCs?
Probably defective. That's my guess.
Is he talking about one of the new PCs?
And there's nothing I can really do about it. It does work. It just decides to stop working randomly, and then I gotta fuck with it, and then it works again. I'm not gonna buy another PC
Oh, we got. So I've got a fucked up motherboard for some unknown reason.
Around the setup, you know, I'm just
For some random unknown reason, I have a fucked up motherboard. Do ya?
If this thing keeps having, you know, problems, but
the capture PC, yeah, I'm not surprised. What the fuck's he on, dude?
10% of the time, we'll have a fun tech fuck up stream, and we'll deal with it. I'm not gonna get upset. I'm really not. Like,
I'm sure you're not.
Where I'm gonna get upset over this kind of shit. Just whatever. We roll with it. We still hang out. We're still able to do everything.
Yeah, we have fun. You still give me money as I mop my sweaty brow and pretend this shit don't bother me.
Schedule-wise, you saw what we're doing this week. Whenever we hit the goals, we will do the Lego stream. All right, let's get some support rolling. We're currently.
Let's get some money. Let's give me some money now.
Our first super chat of the day. Who will be it? Who will be the first super chat?
Who's it gonna be?
Gift some memberships on YouTube today. Right, that would be nice. And on Kick, we already got a good start with Dumpy Koala. Who else will contribute? FYI, we do still have the working animations for Kick finally, and we've got them working smoothly now. So now, no matter how you contribute, whether it's a super chat, whether it's a membership or a gifted membership, whether it's a sub, a resub, or gifting subs, or whether it's a tip, you will get an animation for everything. Really cool that I finally got all of that working. Okay. Very good. All right, so two things I want to talk about before we get to open Q&A and more chill vibes today. Number one, let's talk about lost records yesterday. Okay? Ready for this? Lost records yesterday, quite frankly, all right, was insanely boring. Okay? Now, here's the deal. When you make a video game, what is the real primary reason and focus for making a video? Let's think about this, okay? So, Jasper, you're just sitting here so nicely. What are you sitting here for, buddy? Sit next to me on the floor. You want to jump on the chair? People like to see you, buddy. You want to come up here? You want to come up here and hang out and I'll pet you?
Okay, great. Pull the cat in.
Come up here.
Everyone gives a shit.
He's not coming up here. He's just sitting there staring around. I think he likes the lights. He's looking at the blue lights today that's supposed to simulate.
Oh, yeah, he likes the lights, yeah.
And he's like looking all around. Because remember, I have him all around the edge of the office. It's not
yeah, he's looking all around at the lights, dude.
Remember. But I've got, you know, RGBs all around
that
the walls.
That stupid dented fucking cat of yours.
He's all like infatuated. You like this cooling blue light. Okay, so, in regards to a video game, what is the primary thing that you're attempting to do with a video game? All right. Well, if you're a company who produces them for profits, you're probably going to say, well, to sell it to make
I've
money.
got a bow,
right?
maybe I can do this with.
Product that you want to be able to sell, right? But
I've got some
for the
arrows.
for the end user, right?
Not enough.
I would argue there's two things that you want most out of a video game. Number one, you want to have fun, right? The whole point of playing a game is that it's not work. It's supposed to be fun. Now, everyone has a subjective idea of what's fun. For some people, it's a gameplay loop that's addicting. For some people, it's overcoming great challenge and obstacle and feeling a piece of accomplishment. For some people, it's literally just getting a laugh or getting a good story out of it, right? Everyone gets something different out of it, but everyone wants to have fun. That's number one, okay? Number two, for the most part, when you're playing a video game, you're trying to create a fantastic scenario that wouldn't be possible in real life. Because what's the point of playing a video game if it's just simulating your real life, right? Like, would you want to play a video game where all you do is sit in an office clicking buttons, entering data?
Yeah, it's called Job Simulator.
Making phone calls to customers, you know, things you get paid for in the real world as a job. Why would you want to do that in a video game?
It's called Job Simulator.
Video games that are simulators, they're not realistic. For example, Power Wash Simulator, all right, is not realistic to being a real power washer. I know because I've actually power washed my driveway before. It was incredibly tedious, it was incredibly boring, and it took too much time. Power Wash Simulator is like a very streamlined, patchy, addictive version of that makes it fun because it's a fantasy version that's, you know, changed around.
Okay, DSP.
Get it? Now, in regards to that, Lost Records starts off with an
I love him telling us Power Wash Simulator is super different to actual power washing.
Have received a mysterious package referencing that summer and threatening them. So they want to get together in the present day to not only try to remember and reminisce what happened during the summer, but try to figure out what this package could possibly be. Okay? That's interesting. I like that premise, right? But then what's happened is, with the game, Lost Records, along the way, they lost the idea that a video game is supposed to be fun and also is supposed to be a fantasy setting. And here's what I mean by that.
Indeed.
All right? Yesterday, I played Lost Records, and I shit you not, out of the almost 3 hours that I played it, about 2 hours and 45 minutes was spent doing the most menial, commonplace, trite, boring shit that I've ever done in a video game. To the point where, I'm not kidding, I was falling asleep trying to play it.
That's happened to you many times.
Interesting. You are in a garage with your friends who are just dicking around, pretending like they know how to play music when they really don't. It sucks. Great. Did anything happen? No. You waste like an hour doing that. Then you go to the forest, and you walk around the forest, and you're just talking. And nothing happens. The entire fucking time you're in the forest. And in fact, here's the thing that's different between a previous Don't Nod game in Life is Strange versus Lost Records, okay? In Life is Strange, yes, you have menial, trite happenings. You're a kid at a school, a boarding school, and there's all these kind of teenage things happening, teenage angst relationships and commonplace, happenings and conversations. But then things get serious. One of the students commits suicide, and you're wondering why. You realize you have...
And you're wondering why.
...powers like you're an X-Man, okay? And you're using these to save lives, to stop violence, to manipulate the timeline.
Like, I feel like everyone knows what their games are like at this point.
Murder mystery. Everything I just described is fantastical. It's not realistic.
Everyone knows what their games are like.
It's not something you could really do in real life. You know what I'm saying? It's something that you need to play a video game to experience.
Yeah, my daughter, who's 14, plays them games and likes them.
Lost Records.
She likes them for the themes and stuff.
Okay? And you're doing nothing. You're not even doing anything that's meaningful to the people there. You're literally just killing time in the forest. And in fact, to simulate gameplay, they have the main character, Swan, using her camcorder to try to document things in the forest. So she's filming the wildlife. She's trying to film a nature scene and this and that. And that, okay, I get it. But if that's the case, right?
He's explaining it to us now. I love this.
Have you do that instead of the guys that this is like a game, just have you go around, and it could be Pokemon Snap. Like, to be fair, I actually think the game would be better if it were Pokemon Snap. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that they're trying to hide...
It would be better if it was Pokemon. You heard it here.
Behind Pokemon Snap gameplay is kind of laughable. I almost wonder, did they make this game without the camcorder first? And it was so fucking boring that then they went back and retooled it to add the camcorder in to save.
They retooled it?
Because without the camcorder, I don't think anyone could actually stay conscious during the game. It's actually that boring. Like, it was such a shame because it started off with an interesting premise in the first stream I did. And then yesterday, I was so fucking bored because nothing happened.
Okay, DSP.
And here's the funny part. 2.5 hours I'm playing this, right? Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. And then finally, in the last, like, 10, 15 minutes, something happens. They found a cabin in the woods. It was rickety. It was old. There were weird symbols all over it. And it's very comparative to, like, the Blair Witch Project. And
oh, shut up.
This is cool. Where's this going? Well, it lasted...
Oh, it's so cool.
...segment, and then it ended, and then I ran out of time and couldn't complete or continue with the stream. You know? So very well, some interesting stuff could actually happen. And in fact, some people have confirmed it will. Like the next stream, which
Wow, so they've already told you what's going to happen.
We'll actually have interesting stuff.
They've confirmed that it will.
Crammed it all into the very tail end of this.
Wow.
But why on earth they thought it was a good idea to actually have 2.5 hours of absolutely nothing meaningful happening, I have no idea. So, as I'm saying, the reason that video games are interesting is because you're doing something in a game you couldn't necessarily do in real life, and it translates to something fun.
Right.
In real life, you could get together with your friends in a garage right now and pretend like you're a garage band and play horrible music. You could literally go to the woods and walk around and do absolutely nothing. You could do that right now. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need a video game to simulate that. Those are realistic actions, right? Like, imagine you bought a game and it was making lunch simulator. And all it is you walk into a kitchen, you open your fridge. You grab ingredients like lunch meat, cheese, condiments, bread. Then you sit down at a table and you have plates and you set out the ingredients and you butter the bread and you do this, you make the sandwich, right? There you go. And then that's it. Once you're done, it's over. That's it. You win. Game over. Would you buy that game? Or would you actually go to your real life kitchen and just do it? Because then you'll actually have a real sandwich to eat at the end. You didn't pay money to do it, and you didn't waste your time. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you want to do those things that you're doing in Lost Records, you could just do them in real life, and you could actually have something meaningful come out of it. You could actually have friends and spend time with them and have a relationship that's ongoing that could benefit you. You don't need a video game to simulate mundane things that you could do in your real life. And in fact, I'm going to go as far to say, I actually think a game like this can be harmful because what happens is this is normalizing.
Where's Egon
in
invade?
A virtual situation for something that you should be doing in person, for real, right? Do you think it's healthier to have simulated friends that you hang out with in Lost Records and do menial
check
things
Egon's
with? Or should you
quest.
actually go get those real friends? You see my point? Like, there's a difference between, oh, I'm teaming up with people to save the universe from a fantastical race of alien invaders that want to kill us all, or
Mark Reed,
we're
how you
walking
doing?
through the forest, doing nothing. You get to a point where it's like, why does this even exist? Right? Like, why was the game made? Does it even serve a purpose? I don't know. I actually don't know the answer to that. Does a game like this actually serve some kind of like a concrete purpose? I'm not sure, because I hope it would, but my question is, who's asking for it? Right? Like, oh, maybe there are a group of teenage girls out there who are, lesbians or whatever, bisexually curious, and they would like this game. Yeah, but wouldn't they want to just go spend time with their actual friends? Like, why would they want to play a video game of it? I'm just saying, And I feel like every other game I've played that Don't Nod has made, right? Vampire, it's about vampires, whatever, right? Banisher, I didn't play that one, but that one's about like...
Oh yeah, the light miracles, yeah.
Life is Strange. The character has time manipulation powers. Life is Strange 2. The son is like super strength and speed and shit, right? I keep going, where every one of their games has made more sense than this. This game actually doesn't make sense at all from a mainstream perspective. Maybe there is an incredibly small percentile of people, all right, who can't make real friends, who can't leave their house. I don't know, paraplegics or something. Right?
You don't have
and therefore,
friends.
This life simulator game,
and you don't leave your house.
You know what I mean? Is that's what the purpose it serves? But that's an incredibly small customer base. For the rest of us, we go into this thinking, oh, it's a narrative-based game from Don't Nod, so it's going to have some interesting fantasy aspects to it that we're going to enjoy. And you play it, you're like, what the fuck am I playing? What did they make? Did they not understand the premise of a video game? I played Mario Brothers because in real life, I can't become a plumber that can jump 40 feet in the air and stomp on mutant turtles and living mushrooms. Okay? I play Gran Turismo because in real life, I can't afford to buy a high-end crazy racer car and actually drive it around. I play Call of Duty because I'm never going to be an actual you know, secret operative going across the globe using high-end weaponry to take out other teams of operatives. Like, I can't do that in real life. That's why I play video games, to simulate those fantasy situations. I don't need a video game to simulate real-life situations that can really happen, that I could just do. And that's what this game seems to be.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, sure, DSP.
Anyway, I was really disappointed because at the end of the stream, that happened, that whole cabin in the woods thing, and I was like, oh, this is interesting.
He's just so, DSP is so out of touch with reality.
3 hours of playtime with bullshit. It would have been an interesting game. Like,
This is the issue.
The first
He's just
okay,
completely out of touch with reality.
Actually cut out the garage band segment and the walk in the woods segment and just
completely
cut right to the cabin, and the game would be a better game. But modern game direction is a joke, in my opinion, especially with what they're trying to do a lot of these games. We all know that these games are pushing agendas. This game in particular, it's trying to say, oh, you know, this is a game for a different kind of person. This is supposed to be a game for either, you know, gay, curious, or bisexual, curious girls.
Okay.
Enjoy it because now they can feel like there's a game for them. And
okay.
Ostracized
Thanks.
for being who they are. And if that's the case, I actually don't care. Like, to me, I don't mind that. If the game exists and that's what its purpose is, then fine.
Thanks,
but
DSP.
I don't know. It just, they certainly didn't push it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, from the trailers and everything, it was supposed to be a mystery. The friends are reuniting, and who is the mysterious person contacting them?
DSP, shut up, dude. It's a don't nod game. All their games are like that. All their games are like that.
And it made me bored to the point, I'm not kidding you, I was falling asleep. I was sitting here right here.
Whatever, DSP.
And I was nodding off like this, and people were laughing. I was like, I don't blame you. Dude, this game is so
My
bad.
food, it's like.
It's so boring. I can't stay awake. So, here, I'm gonna beat it next time we play it, because it's only 7 hours, supposedly, and we're around 5 hours in. But, man, let me tell you right now, okay? Unless something really awesome happens in the last third of this tape 1 of this game, this will absolutely be the worst game I've ever played from Don't Nod. And that even includes Vampire, and that game was a broken piece of dog shit. At least it had gameplay and a fantasy setting that makes it worth playing. So I hope something interesting actually happens, okay, in this game that's interesting, rather than it being liberal girl simulator. I don't care, you know? Every other game they've made, there was a reason to play it, even if you didn't care about, like, do I care that Max in Life is Strange was bisexual? No, I don't give a shit. That's fine. They wrote the character like that, and I don't mind it, because the game was interesting outside of that. It didn't matter. You know what I mean? Obviously, that character wasn't really written to appeal to me, because I don't have interest in bisexual teenage women, but, you know, at least there was time manipulation mechanics, murder mystery elements, things that made the game good. This game is just like, oh my God, it's still going and there's still nothing happening. Like, yikes. You're driving me nuts. Wake me up. I shouldn't have to have 3 cups of coffee to get through an hour of your game. You know what I mean? It's so bad. Anyway, so yeah, that's my initial impressions now. We're like I said, we're around 5 hours into the game. Dude, I am so bored, and I really hope that this last session of it is a good finale and makes it worth the journey. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes they say the journey is better than the end destination. In this case, I hope there's an end destination that was worth that journey, because that journey was excruciating. All right? Okay. Now, in regards to Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves Open Beta, I don't have a lot more to say, more than what I've already said. Here's my initial observations, okay? The graphics are fine. You know, they're more anime-esque than, say, Street Fighter. And even though they are fully 3D rendered, they have this kind of cell shading over it, so they almost appear to be 2D characters, even though they're 3D. I think the art style's fine, okay? The gameplay elements. It's a very complex game. This game has a lot of layers to it. On the base level, you got regular special moves, you've got charged special moves, you got the fact that you can actually cancel charged special moves into other charged special moves, okay? You've got different levels of super. Every character has multiple super moves, and each one has different levels to it. You've got a new system called the SPB that totally adds a ridiculous amount of stuff to the game. You know, there's an SPB move that's very similar to the Drive Impact from Street Fighter 6, but you've also have all these different defensive mechanics, like just defending, or hyper defense, right? Or what's the name of the new button? It starts with an R. I can't remember.
Nah, it's how you doing.
There's like this special block that pushes the enemy back, and you could time special moves with that block button to do breakers that break through what people are doing. You can rev, that's what it's called. Thank you. The rev button and the rev meter. You could block and then break out of your block with a move that interrupts a combo stream. Like, it's very complex, to be honest, okay? It's very hard to even talk about all the mechanics because there's a lot of mechanics in the game. And the thing is, with this beta, number one, there was no training mode, no practice mode, nothing where you could actually practice these mechanics. So outside of a very basic tutorial, you didn't really get a chance to learn them on your own. Number two, the connections in this beta were not good. So because of that, good luck trying to even learn these mechanics with the online setting because it was laggy as hell. And most people in the FGC have outright said, yeah, the beta was not a very good experience or a very good look for the game because a lot of people were going into this wondering, gee, Fatal Fury is coming back for the first time, you know, in over 20 years. So I wonder if it's going to be any good, right? I wonder if it's going to be good. And you play the beta and you're like, why is it so laggy? Every match takes forever to find an opponent. I find them and it's 100 millisecond or worse connection. This is not a good sign. And the truth is it's not. I definitely hope that they're going to take all these experiences they just got from this beta and they're going to use these to actually make a much better endgame product. Because as is, if they sold it like that, that's going to flop. To be very honest, okay? So I guess we'll see what happens in the future. With all these complaints, the game developers have already said they're trying to see if they can do a second beta that will be significantly better than this first one before the game actually releases for sale. Because if it were just to release for sale right now, I think a lot of people are going to be like, nah, forget it. I'm not buying it at launch. I'll wait and I'll see if it actually ends up being better, but I'm not going to waste money on it because the beta sucked. So I don't know. Overall, I only played with one character, Mai Shiranui, because I didn't really have time to learn another.
Mai Shiranui?
Connections being as bad as they were and no training mode. I'll say this. It looks like the game will be a lot of focus on a lot of safe hit strings and combos, but it's going to be more based on defense. And what I mean by that is if every character has the ability to cancel a move into another move, into a hit string, into another move, into another, it's going to be like, well, when do I attack? When can I actually attack with this character who has this crazy hit string? Well, the answer is you need to learn the timing.
Here we go.
The thing that will break it.
Here come the excuses.
Maneuver, whether it's a just defense, whether it's a reversal out of that, whether it's blocking and then tapping forward, it's a special defense that then you can interrupt with like a super and stuff, which I did a few times. It's different from Street Fighter in that regard. In Street Fighter, there's situations where a rushdown character will get you in the corner and you literally can't get out. If you don't have a reversal super and you have no meter, you can't escape. It's game over. In this game, it looks like you mostly will always be able to get out of that situation, but it's going to take an incredible amount of time investment.
You can guess.
All the attacks, all the timing to counter set attacks. It's going to be very, very complex.
He just guesses very poorly.
I question.
And then gets throw looped and shimmied and stuff.
That's been gone for over 20 years, okay? Having that level of complexity is going to actually get people to play the game at a competitive level, or the game will be out for 2 weeks. People will be like, this is, way too complicated and, too many dominant things because people don't want to learn the massive ways to defend it, and then they're just going to give it up and just drop the game. I don't know. I feel like, once again, it's imbalanced. Like, for example, there were blatant characters like Vox. If he literally hit you with one anti-air, he could do like a 60% combo. That doesn't make any sense to me at all. So I got hit out of the air once, which is a common thing that happens in a fighting game. And this character gets 60% damage off of my health bar. But then I got a character like Mai Shiranui, who does have a good anti-air, but it just leads to knocking the opponent down and taking away that much. Does that sound equivalent to you? It's because it's not. It's not at all. So I get the feeling this will be another game that has lack of balance. You'll probably have a top tier that all are characters that if they just fish and get one hit, can get like a 60+% combo that's insane. And then they put you in a situation where you're just at a disadvantage in the corner and you're screwed, right? Now, some people have actually said keep away in this game is really good. If that's the case, that's good, because I feel like keep away has actually been a problem with modern fighters. Case in point, Street Fighter 6, good luck playing a zoned game because everyone can parry. Everyone has ways around projectiles, so they don't really serve much of a purpose unless you're playing online and it's laggy. They don't really do that much. You know what I mean? Most projectiles are used as a setup, like Dalsim, right? He'll use it as a setup to try to trick you, to block the wrong way, and then he gets a combo out of it. It's not like, oh, I'm zoning you with a fireball. So, in this game, maybe the projectiles will actually be of more use, and you can actually do zoning gameplay. I don't know. Just defense certainly seems to me like something that would negate that. I mean, it's a little different, right? You're not just getting an easy parry. You do have to tap timing properly when you're getting hit or whatever, but I don't know. Again, it's very hard to call when the beta had no practice mode, and then the online play was so laggy, you can't even tell if any of the matches you played were legit. Like right now, I played that beta for around 6 hours online, and I couldn't tell you of a single thing that I attempted to do would actually work. I'm being honest with you. Like, I have no idea. Okay, so, all of that being said, I would be interested in a second beta if they release one, all right? If they don't do a second beta and they just release the final game, I don't know. I'm on the fence about it. Like, I don't want to buy the game and be sitting around waiting endlessly for a match just to play a 100+ millisecond laggy match. That's not a viable fighting game. That was the same thing that happened with Mortal Kombat 1. It was the same situation.
Thank you, Native Dots, for the tier 1 sub.
Because of that, I only played it very little time. I said, fuck this, I'm not wasting time. So,
oh my goodness, thank you very much, Native Dots.
I hope they improve it. I do hope that they have a chance to do a second beta. I think if they don't, you're going to see pretty low initial sales until people buy it and let everyone know, hey, the netcode's improved or whatever, and then by word of mouth, it'll sell more. But I am a little nervous about the game. That is not the way to go into a beta. Now, here's the thing. Some people have said, but Phil, it's the beta. Don't you get it? It's the testing phase. Oh, no. I understand that. But that's not what a beta is. A beta is meant to test gameplay elements. Okay? This was not the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves network test. If it were, that would be the purpose, is testing the netcode on the network, which is what they just did with Elden Ring Night Rain. So when Elden Ring Night Rain's first session didn't work, you can't really say much because that was the point. Let's test the network. Let's test the netcode. Let's see if it holds or breaks. In this case, the beta was supposed to be testing the game, not the netcode. So you failed because when the netcode was so bad, people couldn't really test the game. Get it?
He's just making shit up as he goes.
Is the game balanced? Is the game broken? Is it fun? I don't know. It was too laggy to tell, quite frankly.
Oh, I fucked up.
Well, that's what I have to say about that. And at this point, I've covered all the topics that I felt like covering today. So, if you could, let's do a little bit of nice interaction, shall we? If you tag me in the chat, we'll go back and forth and do a little bit of Q&A and hang out for a bit before we adjourn the show and we jump back into Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Now would be an excellent time if you would like to contribute and get a shout out and start some, conversation. Now would be the time to do so. All right, so please.
I'll give you a shout out.
Some actual momentum going. Let's get.
Just give me some money
here on the stream, and
here on the stream.
Go from there, shall we?
Let's give me some money.
Okay. No, Kick does not have an Argentinian issue like YouTube does. Every membership, or excuse me, every sub that I've ever gotten on
Doesn't it?
actually was priced properly, and I got credit for it. And paid for it. What was the first controller I used with Rumble features? N64 with the Rumble Pack. That was the first controller that ever had it. Check out Warriors Abyss. What is that, Sin? I don't know what that is.
We know you don't.
Kaiser Sose, Jade is aware of Kick and knows what it is, but Jade has expressed that he does not want to go to Kick, that he prefers YouTube.
No one fucking cares about Jade, fucking bent heads.
Please let Jade know that we'd like to have him over here. Yeah, but we already talked about that months ago, and Jade said
fuck Jade.
Prefer to stay on YouTube, so.
Yeah, but keep him there hidden on YouTube. Away from those nasty kick chat who are going to shred him, that fucking dented dribbling cunt.
And how much is
stupid
actual,
fuckhead.
Like hamming it up. I would say,
fuck Jade.
If you want me to be honest, it's probably around 50-50.
Fuck okay, Jade, bro.
When I'm talking shit to these people and I'm calling them mouth droolers and I'm saying that they
I mean, he makes me hate Jade, yeah.
And
fuck Jade.
That's definitely hamming it up.
Jade's Wrangler, yeah, the Tard Wrangler.
I'm not really that angry. You know what I mean?
Fuck
but
Jade.
That gets a rise out of people for sure when I say stuff
like
fuck
that. You, Jade.
When I'm playing a game and there's legit lag, or someone is legitimately just going
you
like this,
fucking
jab,
dense.
jab, jab, and it hits because there's brainless stuff. That does piss me off. You know, here's the thing. I've been playing fighting games competitively since the 1990s. I've played pretty much every major fighting game. There's a few exceptions, but for the most part, I get it. I've been here through the entire history of fighting games in their competitive nature, all right? I have played fighting games that are far better than the things that are out today, all right? I would argue that the stuff from back in the day, like Super Turbo,
Super Turbo,
3/3 Strike, in my opinion, are much better games than modern fighting games.
I mean, I think Third Strike is probably the most fun fighting game I've ever played. Even though I've never played it against an actual human because I suck. But it's definitely the most fun one I've played.
Better, and you've had that better experience, right? And then you play the modern thing.
I don't know that it is better, it's more fun.
It's washed. It's too easy to play. There's no skill level for entry. The person who's playing on the other end.
There's definitely a skill level for entry in all the new ones.
A person understanding what they're doing, you get frustrated. They might say, well, I don't understand. What do you mean by that? Okay, there's a difference between a person who can literally memorize a bunch of shit and then reproduce it versus someone who actually understands it and can use it.
Here we go. We're just ranting about fighting games now. We're shitting on random people again.
And they memorize all the data and they take a test.
We're just shitting on random people again.
Paste all the data for the test.
For being better at fighting games than we think they should be.
When they actually are asked to use that in real life to apply it to something, they're like, duh, what? They can't do it because they never actually had understanding of what they were doing. They just copy-pasted data. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between memorization and muscle memory versus actually understanding the game and knowing how to time things, how to adjust
you understand
things.
It, don't you?
That's why when you play these people in Street Fighter 6 and you see they know one pattern and they will do that pattern over and over and it's in their favor to do it because it's a guessing pattern. Sometimes a move will hit this way and sometimes they hit this way, and if it hits, they get a ginormous reward for it. If it doesn't hit, it's
a ginormous reward.
They don't have any risk. And then they can continuously do the pattern over and over, guessing for the rest of the round. But you'll notice, if you break that pattern, if you rattle them and their pattern stops because you interrupt it, they don't know how to play the game. They don't even understand fundamentals. They don't know what a footsie is. They don't know what spacing is, zoning, neutral. They don't even know how to do a basic anti-air. All they knew was their pattern, and they fall like a house of cards, right? That legit pisses me off, because that's not what fighting games were meant to be. Back in the day, you needed.
They've evolved since you know that you do know they've evolved since Street Fighter 2, right?
Great hand-eye coordination, great reflexes, all of this stuff. You needed to have so much of a skill set to be good at a competitive fighting game. Today, you literally need to watch some videos, go into the lab,
not true,
for a few hours, and you've already learned the meta of the fighting game. And you can just regurgitate
He's
that
so sore about this.
and probably get to master rank with any character and probably get a good amount of wins.
Yeah, not true.
Are you actually going to win a major tournament? Probably not. But the problem is the common person who's playing the game doesn't want to put up with your stupid easy mode.
Exactly, Naya Tots, do you know what I mean?
Have fun, learn it for themselves. They don't want to sit there memorizing for countless fucking hours and training.
Listen, ProxyCon, humble in victory, gracious in defeat was a saying made for DSP, okay?
Nonsense. So when I'm playing a modern fighting game and I'm seeing that modern fighters have been ruined because of this online mentality, this always, you know, spoil everything, share everything, no one earns anything.
Okay, we're still going. We're still shitting on people.
It drives me nuts, and that's legit anger when I'm playing the game. I'm not necessarily angry at the person I'm playing.
Oh yeah, of course you're not.
That I have.
When you're calling them a piece of shit waste of life, you're not angry at them.
The entire first 10, 15 years I played fighting games are way better than anything I'm doing now. All these modern fighters don't hold a candle to the classics. But no one will talk about that, and no one is saying, how do we make a fighting game that's more representative of the old days so that we can actually have one that has like valid challenge and skill level? No one's saying that.
Well, I think there's plenty out there that look like that, to be honest.
So that the stream
There's plenty out there that look like
get
that.
all hype about it and click their fucking emotes and memes in the chat, and then we'll sell more copies. That's the dumbest fucking thing. You're supposed to be.
Why is he so mad and negative about everything?
About that shit later.
He's so mad. How dare people be good at these fighting games that he judges not as good as the old ones?
It does, you know. I understand that the past is the past, but when you move
forward, you don't.
That's exactly it. You're supposed to have progress. For every 2 steps forward, there's like a sacrifice that's made. You know, it's bad. Modern Fighter. So, yeah, some of the rage you see is legit. Some of it is completely hamming it up. You know, it's a mix. And the thing is, it works, right? No, but Kenny D, see, this is the problem. Kenny D says, you have 30 years of fighting game experience. Much of your argument is about how they keep doing patterns, but what about your inability to counter them? It makes you look unskilled. No. See, that's what you don't understand. That's the problem with Modern Fighting.
Oh, yeah?
The entire game is countering patterns. But that's not what fighting games were ever meant to be.
But you can't do it.
Old fighting games, this is what I mean. You don't understand unless you actually played old fighting games.
Yeah, you don't understand unless you're around in the 90s.
Try to pattern, people would read you and you could be beaten immediately by someone with skill. Now they actually designed the game.
Yeah, you don't get it.
A pattern. Do you get it? You can't beat the pattern. All you can do is out-pattern the pattern with your own pattern.
Yeah, of course, DSP. That must be why people like Daigo and all these people are still like at the top of their game.
Super Turbo, right? You're going to see incredible variety of gameplay. Even people playing the same characters will play them completely differently because the game is versatile with its simplicity. Get it? Because it's not a stupid, overpowered way to play it with drive, rush, dominating. Everyone learned how to play the characters differently, and everyone's unique. You know, one person playing Ryu is different than another person playing Ryu, which is different than another
symbol
person
of
playing
avarice.
Ryu, but they're all perfectly good, viable tournament players.
I need that.
As opposed to in Street Fighter 6, why is it that everyone who plays Cammy literally plays her exactly the same, including the best players in the world? Because they made the game a pattern game. And
No, they're just being really optimal. Not all the best players in the world do that.
It stifles originality. It stifles...
Some of them still do combos they want. They don't optimize.
I play Street Fighter 6 and I crave the old days of good fighting games that weren't just fucking mouth-drooling pattern players. Because that's all it is. I memorize, I copy-paste. I don't understand anything about this game, but I copy-paste and I pass the test. Get it?
No, DSP, no one gets it but you, bro.
Now, by the way, not every modern fighter, okay? Definitely not. Some games are a little bit more complex and all of that. But with Street Fighter, this is very much the case of what it's become at this point, okay? Now, FYI...
FYI?
When you're talking about offline tournaments, when you're talking about high-end competitive play and tournaments, it's different. Why?
You have no idea about height. You got no idea.
You know, component. The fact that you can actually do things like instant parries, instant...
He has no idea what he's talking about. All the pros practice online. It's nonsense.
But that's the shit you can't do.
There's no difference. He's talking absolute shit. He'd get worked in real life.
You know what I'm saying?
He's talking absolute shit.
There really are two experiences to have with a modern fighting game. There's the casual experience of just playing it at home and online, which is the vast majority of experience anyone's ever going to get with that game. And then there's offline competitive tournament play. Okay? And they're two very, very different things. All right?
All right.
Okay. I wish. Is there a platform I could play the older fighting games on? I wish. The only way anyone plays them consistently right now is Fightcade, which is an online emulation suite that's not safe. Fightcade does not protect your IP address at all.
Here we go, scaring people from Fightcade because he don't want to do it.
Of course, immediately if I tried to use Fightcade, my name would be given out, and all the trolls would be there trying to sniff out my IP. And the moment they get it, they would immediately start DDoS attacking me so that I can't stream. And make
I guarantee you, people already know his IP address if they really want to know it.
Use Fightcade. All right. I wish that Capcom would actually put the time, money, and dedication into doing a valid collection of the classics that actually has cross-play, that actually has real lobbies, with the ability to ban people permanently, with the ability to blacklist trolls and idiots, right? With actual online features that people would want. Instead of just pushing out a collection and never updating it, add content to it like they do to Modern Fighters. You could have seasonal passes that add things like outfits and color schemes and avatar items and custom-made characters that you can fight in classic fighting games. They could do that. They could actually put that effort in. They could. But they don't. They just release these really half-assed collections. They dump them. They hope to make a quick buck, and then they just abandon them. But look at the Marvel collection right now. All that hype. Free MVC2. Finally, Marvel will be available to the masses. No crossplay. Lobbies are a joke. Online play is laggy. It's just, no punishment for rage quitters at all. Everyone just gets endless points. What the fuck? This was supposed to be
you don't
the
have
big
to be
one.
near them and they
Free
drain your health.
MVC2. Put the effort into it. Zero effort. Zero. Just pump out another.
Oh fuck! I forgot about that.
It's like the 5th one in a row, where they just don't care. So I wish Capcom would make an actual good modern collection of the classics that has all the features you would expect in a real full-fledged fighting game. They literally have never done that. They just treat them like little side projects and a way to pocket some extra money, and then they're on to the next shitty collection and next half-assed, effort. It's just a joke.
Yeah, he buys every one, by the way. I mean, but they do suck. They're right. Right. That 30th one that I bought with like only training mode in 4 games for some reason, like no combo trials or no nothing. I mean, they do suck.
Okay, what else would you guys like to talk about today?
The fact you can only oh shit.
Guys, again,
the fact that you can only train in 4 of the games is ludicrous.
Get us heading towards our goals. Again, keep in mind. You guys said you didn't want a DSP tries it this week. I had it lined up. It was going to be Panda Express or it was going to be Wendy's.
Okay, we're calling the chat out again. Great.
You said we want.
Always great to call your own chat out.
So we are doing something different. Oh, by the way, they do have that Girl Scouts Thin Mints Frosty now at Wendy's. They've added it. I just checked the menu. It's there now.
I hate that just to curse. All they have to curse you is line of sight.
Kind of a sweepstakes they're doing. Okay.
Line of sight alone is fucking garbage.
Let's do Lego night. Let's do something different. This is something we've wanted in your content for a while, and I said, let's do it. All right, sounds good to me. So then let's hit it. We actually had great momentum. Let's not let that momentum die out and slow down now. Let's keep that momentum going. So let's get some support.
Yeah, let's give me some money.
No, Laretide for the time being, as I said, I'm not looking to do any interviews. I'm not looking to do any appearances or anything like that. Right now, I'm good. I just want to make my content. I'm not really looking for anything like that right now. Maybe in the future there will be something else, but for now, I'm cool. Okay? I'm pretty sure most of you don't want me to make any other appearances right now. I'm pretty sure of that. B-Boy Cyclone, why are you, advertising Coinstar in my chat? What are you getting at? No, I'm not playing Monster Hunter Wilds. You guys told me not to. I played the beta, and it was, again, very few people engaged. There was a few people who were helping me with it, which I appreciated, but very few people engaged. Support, we didn't even come close to the goal. So, no, I'm not getting Monster Hunter Wilds. I told you, we had opportunity to test it during the beta. Let's see how it worked. It didn't work. So if it didn't work, why would I buy the game and play it?
Yeah, guys. You fucking idiots.
No, I'm not playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Boy, same questions over and over. I've already said a million times, it's a timing thing. The game is incredibly long. Everyone says it's probably 40 to 60 hours long, if not longer. Number one, I didn't like the first game. I watched my wife play it, and I thought it was bad, wonky, not very fun. Number two, I don't have 40 to 60 hours to jump into a game like that right now.
Yeah, Mr. DSP doesn't have time to play a game.
And I definitely don't want to be doing that kind of content.
DSP don't have time.
Get stuck in a playthrough that I can't finish, and everyone's complaining it's too long. You know, I don't want to be in that right now, so. No, see, Cool Gal, here's the deal. Cool Gal says, the interviews help and hinder. You got paid more money the very next day. Did I? Did you actually look at what happened the next day? So at that point, I was hitting all my goals and I was doing well. The next day, I hit 3 goals instead of 2. So I literally spent an entire night going through the same bullshit stress, right? Nonsense that, you know, I didn't get no pleasure out of, nothing out of at all. My viewers, once again, you know, getting harassed, getting full of the same drama. Literally nothing new came out of it either. It was the same exact drama, the same shit that gets regurgitated every time. Nothing new was added whatsoever at all. Same bullshit, different day. And I'll go through all of that. Wasted my night, by the way, because I could have been doing a night stream that night, and I didn't. And then I got an additional goal the next day. So basically,
additional
I didn't
goal
stream that night, but instead I made the goal for that night the next day, and then I just hit my 2 normal goals.
Game?
So I literally got 0 out of it, because I even made the same amount that I would have made if I had streamed. See? I literally don't get anything out of that. I don't. I really don't. You know, the one little bit that I was going to get, that boost that I got from being on the back in August time. We had a good time together and all of that. But after that, you kind of realized, all right, so DSP isn't safe.
Oh, it's like a platform. It's kind of cool.
Nothing else going on right now. And so, if you like
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Kinda. Bit weird.
So all that boost that I
Definitely
got,
inspired by that what's name game.
and that was it. So now I'm back to my core
That
audience. I do want to
Ultros.
say thanks to those of you who are relative newcomers who've only started watching me in the last 6 to 8 months. I appreciate you. You guys have been amazing. You're the reason why.
Yeah, sometimes, occasionally. I'm mainly just playing console because it's all like set up to the TV slash versus my PC, my computer screen.
FYI, this drama stuff doesn't benefit me anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, being in Royal... Yesterday, I did a whole segment on Review Tech USA, right? Whole segment, drama segment, okay? What was the result? Well, I hit my goal for that one stream. Didn't hit my goal for the late stream. How did the highlight do? Well, I broke out a highlight of that, and so far it has 1,000 views, okay? So I made like $2. Do you see my point?
I made $2.
I make bank on consistency, on positive content, on being a variety creator. Like, that's the stuff I make bank on right now.
Oh, yeah?
That may very well may change in the future. Maybe there will be something that I can find that I can fit into, that I'll add to, and it's going to be something positive and fun and interesting. Maybe someone will actually grow a brain and say, wait a minute, DSP is a content creator who's been around for 16 plus years. He could talk about the history of YouTube. He could talk about the history of gaming. He could talk about Street Fighter. He could talk about being a creator, you know, a streamer. He could talk about online trolling. He could talk about, he has a wealth of knowledge about all of these topics. And we could use it as a resource in our show or in our round panel or in a discussion or whatever it may be. Maybe someday someone will wise up and realize that, okay? All right? But it hasn't happened yet. Instead, sadly, it's just the same old shtick. The same old... The only reason we want to talk to Phil is drama shit. And, you know, I'm just not interested. I'm not. So... But things may change. And if that's the case, I would love one day to be a part of something more productive and something positive and something fun. But I'm just not going to waste time with the drama, so I don't see the point, you know? I guess we'll see moving forward. There are, like I said, there's absolutely some ideas, some things that have been discussed, you know, crossovers, things like, and I'm willing, I'm absolutely willing to go out of my comfort zone and try stuff. I am 100%. I don't want to be the guy that is stuck and only doing one thing forever.
Alvacet.
Known as the guy that doesn't
Isn't there
want
a
to be fun and
thing that opens that door?
That's not the case. I am willing.
I must not have the key.
And branch out and do things.
I don't remember who has that key.
So far, I'm just not convinced we found anything that is stuck. I would say the closest thing would be
Game Pass, huh?
is going well, getting back into wrestling commentary. But that's something that I used to do. So it's
I have a
easy to
little
kind of like
looky.
slip back into that because that's something that I did weekly for like
That's
years.
an Ember.
And now just getting back into it, you know, it's not a big stretch.
Fuck,
or
who has
anything
that
like
key?
that. So outside of that, I guess you got to look for other stuff, you know.
Oh, bro, I need the key so we can save Carla, number one
Look at
waifu.
Warriors Abyss and give me initial impressions. What is this Warriors Abyss?
But I don't remember who has the key.
Is it a Steam game?
For some reason, I thought it was a Switch.
Warriors Abyss. It's Dynasty Warriors?
I could have sworn it was a Switch.
It is Dynasty Warriors. It's a crossover between Dynasty Warriors and a roguelite. It just came out on February 12th.
But I am not right. Let's see who's got it.
Hold on. Let's see if this is even working. Okay, luckily it is. It didn't crash again. So it's Dynasty Warriors, but they turned it into a roguelike. So now it's a top-down view, and it looks like it's controlled almost more strategically, rather than it being an action.
Oh, it's in the profaned capital. Okay, I know where that is. I know where it is. We've got a double back. I know where it is. I know exactly where it is.
With Dynasty Warriors. Huh.
What is he looking at?
Right? That's what it looks like. It's Diablo and Dynasty Warriors together. It's kind of interesting concept. I don't think it would work for my content. It's probably, everyone's going to complain it's too repetitive, right?
Wow.
Giant, oh my god, explosion. 9 different battle styles? Never mind. 16 million battle styles. Of course, I'm sure that's true. 16 million battle styles. Okay. So I'm saying it's good. I don't know if it would, I don't think it would work for me. I don't think that people would be too interested in seeing me play that because it seems like it's going to be one of those grindy, repetitive style games, right? Maybe as a chill stream where I play it at night, but I mean, then again,
oh yeah, chill.
Was going to be, and I literally played one stream of it, and people complained and never checked it out ever again. So I never played it again. You know. Sin, thanks for another $2 super chat. He says thanks. You're welcome. No, that's fine. I'm always willing if we're doing especially a segment like this.
Okay, we're gonna run now.
I'm willing to check stuff out if you suggest it. So thank you, Sin, for the 2 super chats.
Because we don't need to fight these boys.
Here we go. When I played at the arcades, did I bring coins or was it a card-based system? No, everything.
I think I'm going to train arms tomorrow when I stream.
Some arcades used quarters, but a lot of arcades didn't like to use hard currency. So instead, it was a token system. You come in with your $5, $10, $20 bill, you put it into
Dragons, look.
Give you a bunch of tokens that were usually like gold or silver tokens with logos on them. Some of them were generic. Some of them were actually branded to the arcade you were at, and you would use those tokens.
Look who it is.
Today, the tokens are gone. Now it's all cards.
Look who it is.
Right? But back then, you needed to have big pockets and nice pants because you're going to be carrying around these tokens, and they weighed a lot.
I didn't know he had a bone shard on him. I actually didn't know that.
He says, what got you into streaming? Well, in general, I started streaming.
It's Laddersmith Gilligan.
That I started doing direct capture. But
it's Laddersmith Gilligan dead around a bunch of broken ladders.
I called it fan service, where I didn't really read chat or interact with the fans at all. Instead, I was still
Ollie J, how you doing?
Content offline. It wasn't until 2017 when I became an interactive streamer, and literally what changed was the adpocalypse, where YouTube's ad revenue went down from like, let's say the ad revenue was at this level, it went down to like less than half overnight. They lost all their major advertisers like Walmart and Starbucks and all the big ones. And when that happened, your revenue plummeted.
Now I've got to get items around here. I guess we can travel back.
So it was either adapt.
Gavlan wheel, Gavlan deal.
And I started interacting with the audience, doing shout outs and pop.
Gavlan wheel, Gavlan deal. Glug, glug, glug.
Hiro Nakamura.
Gavlan wheel, Gavlan deal.
He says, try out Kingmakers when it comes out. Kingmakers?
Welcome.
Okay, can we go again?
Here it is. What happened? It went away.
Soul of a crestfallen knight. Between 1:22:9.
It's another strategy game. Ugh.
Not enough to level my sword, though.
Another strategy game. I don't think it's gonna work, just being honest.
Just being honest?
Whoa, what the fuck? What's going on? What the fuck?
Just being honest?
Okay, that's not what I expected. What is going on? Why are you driving a truck and have guns?
Oh, we know.
That took a different turn. Grenades? A grenade launcher. Oh my god. So it's kind of like a kid in King Arthur's court. You get sucked back in time from modern times to the medieval times, but you have all modern stuff and modern knowledge, so you can use it to your advantage in a war.
Still get 3 hits out of the other one. 4 hits.
What the fuck? They're flying... They're flying a helicopter over the nights? What is going on?
Oh, GSP, move on, you fucking dent. You actual dent, move on.
Ridiculous. What the hell? Now you're in the future?
Move on.
I think it says wishlist now 2024 and it's not out yet. Well, that's interesting. I'll wishlist it. But no release date yet. This is Q1. So you have no idea when it's really gonna come out, huh? Interesting premise for a game, that's for sure. Alright.
Yeah, sure.
Someone tipped me $2. He said Lolcow Live has made $200,000 in donations in the last 2 months. I believe that 100%. I actually legit believe that. I don't.
You don't care though, do you? You don't care. Good luck to them.
Realistic.
Right?
Why do you think drama sells so well? Do you think you missed an opportunity? Excuse me. Why do I think drama sells so well? Because it's human nature. People like drama because it allows them to feel better about themselves. You could look at someone else and say, "Oh, look, they're in that worse situation than me. They made this mistake that I didn't make."
Yeah, sure.
Feel better, right? Makes you feel like you're high and mighty.
You would know all about this.
Never do that, or I would never do that, right? At the same time, there's another element to it. Like, for example, you notice how many people love reality TV, watching shows like The Real World.
Oh my god! Did he really just say The Real World again?
And every reality show, like literally ever. Right? So
The Real World, which has been dead for like 20 years.
Okay? And it's
The Real World, this guy says.
It's the most monetizable content on the planet. That's why negative, toxic creators can actually make bank.
I was faded a bit, I think.
Positive creators that they're basically being toxic about, right?
Yeah.
Now, do you feel I missed an opportunity? an opportunity to make money? Perhaps. Now, what I mean by that is, let's say, for example, things had gone differently. What if Keemstar had actually legitimately made me an offer to be on Lalcow Live, which he actually didn't.
He did.
It never happened, okay? But let's say he did. Let's say we had
50 grand. You could have got 50 grand out of Keemstar for doing Lalcow Live.
To do Lalcow Live for that first year or whatever.
He made you an offer. You could have got 50 grand out of him easy.
I mean, to be honest.
ProxyCon, by the way.
If it would have affected me positively.
ProxyCon, I got something for you here. Got something for you right here. Oh shit. I jumped too late. Is that gonna kill me? You fucking for real? Fucking trash enemy. Yeah, there you go. I know you wanted to see it. Fucking cringe. No, we've got to climb from the outside to get that. What we do need to do is kill that NPC that's here. That NPC can be a bit tricky. Let's go again. Let's go one more time. We could have our katana +7 now as well, but I've got 2 chunks. I'm not sure if I'm going to use it on this or the black blade. It does slightly higher damage, but I got like profane coal and a bunch of shit now, so I might be able to get more. I might go for bleed on the katana or on the black blade, which I've never done. Sharp I can get a bit more damage as well, like one of them I can do sharp, one of them I can do bleed. There's items back down there to the left, but there's like, it's like an axe or something. Right, we've got to try and kill this NPC. This NPC can be a cunt, I swear. We got to watch out right here. Fast and he pours through that, and you're fighting like on a roof. I think his AI froze right there, I was saying. I'm taking no risks. We need luck for bleed in this, but we can respec from the faith if I want to do bleed. That ain't no big deal.
You are a saint. Once
this is our first slab, I think.
I, Siegfried of Katarina, take this.
There we go.
No, please.
Oh, nice. We're going to need that. We've got to farm vertebra shackers. Which I ain't going to be able to do because I found literally one. Like, it's not going to happen. These are arrows, right? These are like black arrows or dark arrows. Poison arrows, there you go. There's an item in here. Is a staff or something? This. Oh, Wrath of the Gods. Let me get the items first, then we're going to come back and try and kill these guys. I don't want to have to do that run back again. If I can avoid it. Watch this. Naughty. You come up here and you're like la 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 la, and they both spawn in. Very annoying enemies. Right, that's for Carla's cell. And for the rest of the cells in the prison, one of which has ashes in it that I need, maybe. Got items and shit. But we got the set, we got the key. Now we're gonna try and do this. Do I need that? I think all that's in here is an axe. Oh shit. Okay, I guess we're doing the... Oh, I'm on the roof still, nice. Don't know how much that's gonna hurt. Not that much, hopefully. Yeah, sweet. I've got to actually be careful because this is toxic here and I've only got 3 things to get rid of it. I mean, I'm going to get it once. All that I think is here is that axe. There's a purging stone. I'm sure there's an axe in here. Maybe you have to kill them all. But I think if you kill them all in here, you get an axe. There's, I think, a couple of crafting things in there, but it's not worth really running around under there to get the items. That's basically where you fall through, you're not supposed to. Oh god. Oh god, this is gonna suck. Oh, we're gonna have to like... that. Otherwise I'm dead. Knocked off constantly and get toxic again. Souls Ra. So many mimics in this. Come this way, dude. Hasn't this just got rubbish or something? Oh, that's the staff. I knew there was a staff in here. This is just... One of these items here is just nothing. I think it's this. Yeah, literally rubbish. I think you can leave that at the crow, though. Oh. I forgot that shit's so far. Right. Cleared that little bit. We can go and grab Carla now. I think. Like, the room will be full of people. But I can sort of half time it and try and run in there and get her. I've got to watch out for the demon though. I've got to wait for some of them to walk past. There's one in there anyway I got to kill. The thing in that room might try and kill me. No, we're good. We got her. She's hot.
You're here to sort of... Oh.
Carla's hot, bro. We got her. Shall I do Yum? We've what does legit mean? If you mean fighting without the weapon on the floor, you can get fucked. I ain't doing that. Fuck that right off. And Sigurd's gonna be in there too. Sigurd's going to be in there too. Have I ever done it before? Fuck no. Why would I want to do that? Fuck that. Literal waste of time. No, I don't. I don't need to do it. I specifically don't need to do that. I need to go in there, grab Sigurd, grab the Stormcaller, and spank that fucking giant piece of shit. That's what I need to do. Specifically. Here he is!
Yom, old friend. secret of the Knights of Catalina.
Gotta get the sword quick though, because he can kill Sigurd. Hell no. I'm going straight for that Stormcaller. We're going straight to it. I want to keep him off Sigurd. I don't want him to kill him. Oh, bro, he's going for him, look. The aggression. Where is it? Oh god. Oh god damn it. Will he be there? Yeah, he'll be there again. He'll be there again. I think unless he actually dies in the fight and then you die. Yum don't deserve shit. And I can grab the few items that are around here. Oh shit. There's a couple of items around here. He's here. Oh yeah. Oh. That's why we don't attack him normally. Even with my Uchi. Oh yeah, Sigurd finished it. Oh, that was tasty.
It seems I am in your debt once again. My thanks. I could have not kept my promise without you. Now, for a final toast. To your valor, and my old friend Yorm. Long may the sun shine. Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast. You are a true friend. Best of luck with your duty.
Just wait. Oh, we're just going to jack ourselves up now. Yeah, he dies after the end of the quest. For some reason. That's what happens to most of them, to be fair.
Welcome, Split. Very well. Then touch Hignar. Farewell, Ashen.
3,000.
May the flame.
Can I do 4 hits with this yet? Okay, we got 4 hits with this katana, which is slightly better than the Uchi. So for now...
just good, wasn't he?
For now, we're going to take this to +7. 207, 122, yeah, it's more, it's raw damage is better. And if we want to infuse this one too... What's deep? Isn't that something to do with faith? It's like dark scaling. It's like some raw stat. It's taking off the... what's name? Yeah, no damage. See, no scaling is the issue. No scaling is the issue. It's just raw damage. And things that are weak, that aren't weak to dark. It's just no point, but... Sharp adds a bit, but not really, like... Quality. No, we're gonna leave as is. If I get more faith, once I get up and start because now I've got all the stuff that I need. Once I get up to that, it'll be fine. I've actually got to give him some coal as well. We can do the other ones.
Yeah, but you're fine.
Yeah, we can do the others now. Hollow. I don't know what hollow scales with your hollowing level, at which I am like full. Luck, it's not showing that. We could make it better for bleed, but it takes raw damage. Still a C scaling with dexterity. Just the bleed thing becomes higher. I thought hollowing had to actually do with your hollow level, didn't it?
Pretty be careful, I don't want to...
We'll see.
Ashen 1.
Oh, you know who it is now. Oh, bro, you know what time it is now. Oh, no. Let's do this. At least I can power through his attack. Good with that. We got Gotthard. This is Henri, isn't it? Maybe. I don't know if that fucks up her quest line. So we're gonna take Black Hand Gotthard. Jimmy, how you doing? At least. Okay. He's loving life. Oh, I knew he leaked. I knew I was going to miss that. I was going to say, he has like massive hit streaks, 7 hits. And when the clone comes along, he gets kind of funky. There we go. Okay, that was really good. Killed the climb real quick. Oh, he wants Gotthard. Make another clone. Yeah, we're tight. Nice work, Gotthard. Nice work, bitch. He didn't survive, but he did. He did work. Right, Pontiff, I get his great sword or something else. I don't want that either. Tasty. Not a lot for that. Kind of hard on his own without, I don't know, without a strong weapon, but he's easier if you've got a big weapon, you stagger him.
Welcome. Very take note.
Okay, let's get a little bit of faith.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
What else? 21 and I've got what?
Huh?
Oh yeah, I know what I can get.
Ashen One.
We can go and do that. I can't remember what's in there, nothing that good. And I've killed Patches, so we don't have to do that whole thing with him.
Positively or negatively, it's impossible to tell. I can tell you
right, getting back to it.
Like, if I'm going to be doing that show full time and be one of the major hosts of the show, right? Well, take a look at how much they stream. Take a look at how much content they make, right? It's dominant. Like Boogie and Wings, they've pretty much dropped their independent efforts in order to just focus on that show, correct? Am I wrong in saying
Correct?
that?
Am I wrong?
So that's their full-time job now, okay? So if that had happened to me, and I had to drop all my streams and everything to do that as a full-time job, I actually would have lost money.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously, I would have lost money.
Oh, okay, money man.
Drop everything else I do.
Okay, money man.
If I sign on for something like that and I'm fully committing all of my time, right, to it.
Oh, there's a firekeeper soul up here. That's what it is.
That I would have made as much as I do doing my own thing. All right. Now, long term, let's say we get through that first year, right? And the first year you're slogging through or whatever, and the show blows up, and the show is now making tons of money. And now instead of me just being based on a flat contract,
Okay, money man, whatever you say.
now the contract is, oh, you're making a cut of everything, right? You're making a cut of this profits that we're making on the profits from the show, right? Then long term, that could work out, all right, for sure. But in reality, did I miss an opportunity? The only opportunity that I missed was to make money. That's it. Okay, I would have been forced into doing a style of content that I do not enjoy. I don't like stunts.
Yeah, sure. We know you don't enjoy drama.
Drama. I don't like any of that shit.
Yeah, we
Any of
know
the
you
wild
hate
cow
drama.
shit, I just don't like it. You know what I mean? I don't want that at all. That's not me. That's not the content that I would ever want to make. You know what I mean? So, I would hate myself and the content I'm making just for the sake of making a paycheck.
Sure.
You know, for guys like Boogie and Wings, I guess they just don't care, or the money is more important to them than you know, anything else. But for me, I do care. Like, I want to do something.
Always
that
pulling things out of his
I
nose,
feel
dude.
is
Pulling hairs out and shit.
for an audience that I feel is good for me and for them. And if you look at the style of content that I put out, I feel like it is, right? Whether it's a chill podcast with interaction, whether it's gameplay, whether it's a review, whether it's hanging out and having chill nights and variety streams. And yes, even the fun DSP tries-its and marathons and things that we're doing as rewards for goals. I like this Smart Guys show that I'm doing now. I think that it's a lot of fun. That's
Smart
what I mean.
Guys?
That's the kind of content that I want to leave as my legacy. I don't want my legacy to be, oh, the time when I was
The
drinking piss out
DSP
of
really
a
just
bottle
used the word
for a
legacy.
cheap laugh, or
DSP has a legacy.
feces all over myself, or burying myself, or pretending like I'm of a political party and going to the opposite party's rally. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not me. I would much rather work 6 days a week full time making the content that I love and making less than spending, I don't know, the few hours a day that they're working there on Loud Cow Live doing garbage content that I don't like but making bank. I would much rather be me. That's just me. Like, and everyone's different. Everyone is completely.
Where's Tevin when you need him? Do I have to place the basin or just take it first? Not sure how this is going to go. I did it just so the dancer will be here. So I might not lose my souls when I beat the other boss. But I'm not exactly... I mean, I'm strong enough, but she can 1 or 2 shot me. With a big slam, she can. It's going going to be a bit tight. That's a grab. Slap me. Just some mad combos now. See, I was gonna say she has a bunch when you're like that where she'll reach for you. Yeah, we did alright, but she has a few like that where she'll like try and reach right across the arena. That's what I was trying to get so far away to heal. We'll try one more. I know what she's weak to. To like coat the sword. Maybe lightning. We need it really, but you know. Ah, fuck a shield, bro. All that. I've got to get better at dodging her attacks though. All that stamina or a shield. Oh! It's because I think I'm safe, but I'm not. She's swinging right around her. I roll and think I'm safe. It's like going around and I'm rolling into the end of the attack. Oh shit! Grab. Soul. And she's gonna dance. Just let her do one dance. Oh, I forgot the follow-up to that. Die. Yeah, we can get her. Even if I come back after Waffenham, I'll be even more powerful. My power's even more stacked. Yeah, we can get her.
Different. If people were like, I don't care as long as I make the bank, I'll just make the bank. But that's not. It's different. If that were the case, I would have done that years ago. When I was at the height of my popularity on YouTube, I would have sold out. I would have been Mr. Shill like a lot of people became. You would have seen paid advertisements all over my streams. You would have seen product predatory to my audience and asking them to sign up for this referral club and this fucking subscription service and bank. Back when I could.
Bank, what?
I refused all of that. Literally every piece. I was one of the more positively looked at content creators, and I rejected the opportunities to monetize my content because I just wanted to be real.
No, I didn't see that. No, I didn't see that. I saw that he showed the Discord and was going, oh, it's nothing, like, and people were laughing because, as I say, yeah, he did the same thing that RTU did. He said, oh, you shouldn't do that. But I didn't see that he was trying to talk to RTU's ex.
But I didn't.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me.
I made that active choice to not play the game, and I
trying to get drama.
I am as a result.
He was just fishing for drama.
But I'm happy. You know, I'm happy, and that's the thing. If I worked for Kane in any capacity like that, I'd be doing content that I hate just for the sake of it. I don't want to do it. I don't. You know? So is there a missed opportunity? There was. The opportunity was the opportunity to make money. Because Keemstar knows how to make money. He knows how to print it.
I spent many an evening here.
He knows how to capitalize on it. He knows how to
if you play Dark Souls 3,
but
I have spent many an evening in this spot.
I'm not sad. I don't have any sour grapes. You know, I'm happy who I am, where I am. You know, it's that simple.
That is major PvP. That is the PvP area in this game.
You don't think he's happy?
The unofficial Fight Club.
He's happy. He gets to do whatever kind of content he wants. He's not pigeonholed into one kind of content. He makes tons of money.
If you want to invade someone as a red eye orb and just sit and wait your turn and fight, that's where you go. You would just put your red summon down, or your other one, and you would just like spawn into like thing of like 3 or 4 people, everyone sitting around just waiting to fight each other. Guys, they love that shit.
I want to. I outright said that is one of the big ones for me this year. I know for probably no one else is. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one in my audience probably cares. I do. Like, I'm very excited for that because I love those games on PS1. And I know those would be really chill night streams. We could hang out and play.
Yeah, we done. Pontiff weren't too bad. I brought Gotthard. We did it.
And have a great time. The music is outstanding.
It weren't too bad.
It'd be great. But
I just tried to do Dancer. I got close.
People actually care about me playing more classic turn-based, slow-paced RPGs in 2025. But I want to play it, okay? Hello, Voltage did a $2 super chat. The King's coffers need a little Robitussin. Thank you, Hello, Voltage. Yes. The King's coffers. That's how you spell them, by the way.
The King's coffers.
Need some Robitussin. For sure. We're at 28 bucks of support. Thank you guys for your early support. We are going to adjourn the podcast in just a couple minutes.
Thanks for the money, guys.
With Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. So I would say last chance, if you want to talk about something, tag me in the chat. If you contribute, thank you. Ooh, excuse me. When was the last time I went to the gym? Literally never. I don't go.
Oh, bro, fucking roll catch.
I don't go to a gym and pay for it. Do I ever get bored of playing games? No, because I'm a variety gamer. I could get bored of a certain genre. Like when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, I was getting bored of fucking Baldur's Gate 3. The game is too long, and I was like, I just want this to end, right? If I get so heavy into a fighting game, and
I have beat this one many times, Joe Blah.
Of fighting games for a while and want to take a break for sure.
Oh yeah, I have beat this game many times.
I'm a gamer that I can swap between games and never really get bored, and that's a good thing. Yes, I did have a Wii Fit. I'm ready to see Goro as well, Jade. Ready for more Majima action.
Homage. Yeah, I did all the achievements on this.
No, I'm not going back to Dead Space Remake at this point to get alternate endings. No, I don't think so. I think we played it once and that's good enough.
Okay. I mean, good, I guess.
How long has it been since I played a VR game? What was it? It was Resident Evil 7. Right? That was the last one I played. Resident Evil 7. Mm-hmm. Cat's good. She's at work today, but she's good. Excuse me. Oh, man. Oh, good stretch here.
Cat's good.
Stretch needed. Get the oxygen flowing in the blood.
I bet she is.
Ooh.
At work whilst you're doing this.
Was I ever inside the crown of the Statue of Liberty?
What?
I was in the Statue of Liberty. I don't know if I was in the crown of the Statue of Liberty, but I did go inside the Statue of Liberty. But I can't remember. I was very young, and I don't remember where I actually went there. I know I was there. All right, well, guys, I think we're going to adjourn. It's already past 1, and I do want to jump into
we didn't get the money.
The game. Thanks to those who chilled.
Okay, I'm not watching him play the game.
I appreciate that. Hopefully, we will get, you know, some uptick of support today. All right? Like, we didn't hit the goal last night. Obviously, we want to do this Lego reward, which I want to do. I'm actually excited to try it.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you're so excited. That's really going to convince them saying you want to do it.
Yakuza. Again, you know, I'm nervous about this. If we're going to actually continue to get engagement and support. We absolutely did that first stream. And by the way, hopefully no technical issues today. I think we got the graphics worked out at the end of that last stream. So hopefully now everything will run smooth today.
Look at these drang NPCs
right, guys,
coming for beef.
Thank you very much for the show. I hope you enjoyed. Tomorrow we'll talk about how Yakuza and Avowed went. 2 hopefully very chill streams here today. And I shall return tomorrow with the continuation of multiplayer stuff. We're going to have some fun Call of Duty. We're going to have some Marvel 2. Good stuff coming, all right? But thank you guys all very much. I appreciate you. And see you tomorrow. Okay. Alrighty, folks. Let us...
Oh, God damn it. Fucking guys.
Some stuff open here. So, let's go ahead and I'll take a brief break. I got to use the bathroom. And then we'll come back.
Great.
And shall continue on with Yakuza. Well, excuse me. Like a Dragon. Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Okay? Alright, just give me a few. And I shall return shortly.
Oh my God, dude. Didn't like.
Okay? Cool. Let's get some clips for you guys.
It's the unluckiest I think I've ever fought against those 2 dipshits.
Kick him in the balls. Kick him in the balls. Kick him in the balls.
No.
Oh, yes. Hilarious.
I had to kick him in the balls 3 times. He fell in the water and drowned. Santa can't swim.
Oh, we're not watching him play the game. Not happening. What was on the documentary? Part 3. Yeah.
To answer up. Okay? Effort and stuff.
These awful shirts. Right. Let's do this briefly. I don't really want to do this Covenant. I'm probably not going to do it. I said I was going to do most of the stuff, and I am. But I don't think I'm going to do this. There's giants down there as well. What Covenant is it? The Aldrich Faithful? You have to kill 2 of them beast things. It's quite, and it's really hard to like draw one of them over on its own. It's a real pain in the ass. Oh yeah. We're actually at the pseudo Anor Londo archers. Can't quite remember where they are. One there. Oh, there's one there, I guess. Been a while since I did this. And then there's... Oh, I've got to do Darkmoon Tomb, which is right there. Fuck. Okay. Let's go straight down the middle. Even though there's giants. Don't know how much beef the giants are going to have with this. Really. They'll be a bit pissed off. They're slow. That one, Ember. That wasn't too bad. Minimum fuss. Okay. Well, I know this is the way. Or at least the easiest way to not get shot with arrows. Where I get hit from the one guy. Where did he get me? There's ashes beneath me there as well. Fuck it, we're getting the bonfire first. Otherwise shit like that's gonna happen. Where is it? Oh, it's there! Fuck, I forgot the way, dude. I actually forgot the way. It's just way easier to get in there and then come back and clear it all from this way. And drag all the knights on their own. Grab the ashes down there. Fuck. Been a while, dude. It's fine, we're ploughing through. Oh shit. I don't know what that is. Might be a spell. This definitely has Raya Lucaria vibes. Either that or Raya Lucaria has Irithyll vibes. Oh. Right, let's try this again. Extremely annoying. Shit. Nice. Bonfire's up there. Do I have to do something first for her to be there? Oh, I need to check this. feel like Henri should be there already. Right, let me check this. Yours got, yeah. Jay, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, kill the pilgrim. We didn't do that. That's the Aldrich quest line. Okay, we'll go usurpation of fire. Sorry, I know this is annoying. I just want to make sure, because, bro, the fucking... Okay, we got to talk to Uria. We got to talk to Uria. With this bit, and you're like, oh my god, look, it's Anor Londo. Even though you kind of had that feeling anyway. Or at least you definitely should have done. I mean, you should have, like, because you know down the bottom, because you're like, oh my god, this is the Dark Moon tomb. But I played this one first. That weren't same for me. I got that when I played DS1 and was like, oh shit, we're here. And you fly up over the thing and it shows you Anor Londo, and I was like, oh shit, we're here now.
Speak on. Oh, Orbekah proclaimeth himself, if left alone, decisive. Our Lord, knowest thou of a fool? Good the good tidy time is right, the girl.
Okay, that's ready. It's good. That's good. That's what we want.
Till we meet again, may the dark.
Six. Ryrat dead. He shouldn't be, because Sigurd was there. But now Sigurd's gone. Either way, I've got to find his ashes if he is. Sell. We got anything we can make our level up to? Drang, twin spears and that, maybe. Let's see. I don't think so. I shouldn't have really done that because you can have it on the next go round, but I'm not going to wear it. So, we're not going to wear it. Right, let's be honest now.
Thank you once again, Ludwig World Order, for the raid. I
love Deacon Skirt can go as well. Oh, bro, big ups the LWO raid. Sweet. Big ups LWO for the raids. I appreciate that. How are we doing? Lost in Technicolor, I see you. Corono. You're his gaming soulmate. Well, obviously.
Then touch
I mean, I understand, you know. It's natural.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Okay, we're good. Some of you might not have seen this. Well, most of you probably have. Those of you that have played Dark Souls 3. But a couple of you might not. Might. Help. Fuck me. Could have sold this set here as well. Next time.
Welcome your spouse, Oakley Ring.
Poor Henri. John Denise, how you doing? That's it. We're going to become the Lord of Hollows. In their head as well, by the way. Literally plunge the fucking thing into their head. Isn't there chests down here? Or is that in DS1? Is there chests in... No, it's the chest in. There's a reason the reversal ring is there. It's to do with Gwendolyn or some shit. I remember seeing some lore video about that. Right, we can kill some Silver Knights maybe. Chameleon. Thank you. Something else I can do, but it's one way. Annoying, I have to go way back down. Silver Knight weapons, that was alright in the second one. Tried this sword at some point. Tried to use this sword at some point. Hide night sets night. That's the real tragedy. That's the real tragedy. Don't hide it. He's got a spear. Grab the boat. Chase me, will he? He won't chase me, I don't think. I don't think so. He's not dead. Essentially do the same to him. He might die. He's not dead either. They're both fucked up. And they can't hit me there. I think. How far did I get in Avowed? I got like a decent way through the second area. To hit me here though. I don't know if I need that shortcut. I don't think I do. I think there's an item in here though. Oh no, there's not. We don't need it, but I'll do it now I'm here. Right. I don't know what that item is. Can't remember what it is. I don't think it's anything too important. I don't think. Oh, I have to go down for that? Or is it like at the bottom now? Yeah. Always a little bit daunting, that, huh?
Name thyself, stranger. I am your what beckoned thee? Thou thinkst too very well. I will. Thou journeyed if to become a blade, then I.
Alright.
Thou art now a blade of the dark moon. The only swear that. Oh.
Use your feet, yeah, you can see her feet, that's true.
Long ago now, such a long ago, only its cover. Adam take.
Doesn't she give you life hunt scythe?
May the dark.
Again, I know because I had to farm Concord Kept because it's like one of the. It counts for one of the achievements, all the miracles or all the spells or something. And you need life hunt scythe of her, or life steal or something like that. So I had to farm Concord Kept on the stairs. That was close. Dark Souls 1 shit. Ooh! That would have killed me. Nice. Right. There we got Anor Londo. Then Dancer. We're powering through, bro. Oh, I had that, dude. Fuck you. That was the exact fucking spot as the stairs. I got screwed. Yeah. This way. Right. Oh yeah, tough silver knight. Oh, that fucking hurt. That really hurt. Item over here. And maybe not down there. You have to do like into new game +2 to get all of the. I feel like on one of the new games there's an item there. But to get all of the rings, it is here. Yeah, I feel like there's a ring here on new game +2 or +1. Oh yeah, you do kind of wish they'd let you see a little bit more of Anor Londo. Pointless ahead. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's new game, there's stuff there. Sadness ahead. Time for silence. Cole, yeah, thanks. The fact Anolondo's all like dark and creepy is pretty cool. Like that works. Oh, I've got to run and we've got to do a little bit of cheesing. We've got to do a small cheese here. This thing. We don't have to, but it's just a pain in the arse. Things pops everywhere. We fight through the gate. We have to kill it like this. Yeah, otherwise it does this shit. This thing takes really good lead down on its own. There we go. I've got a level maybe. Can we try and do Aldrich right now? Let's level first. Ow. Oh yeah, because I've got more. I need more heals. Yakuza, Danganronpa. What's the one? I'm gonna say Danganronpa. Isn't that the one he actually fell asleep playing? Aldrich. Aldrich can be a car. Oh, there was other bosses I liked way less actually. The arrows you gotta just sprint. If you sprint, you can dodge it. You can outrun it. It is a cunt though if you have to like sprint around the pillar or you just get caught the wrong side of it. I know what you mean. Yeah, what was the one he actually fell asleep playing? Where he was like dozing off. Properly dozing off.
Welcome. Very well. Then touch Hignar. Farewell, Ashen One. Maybe.
Look, they're farming Concord cats. That's exactly what they're doing. Fuck. Fucking serious. gonna die because I'm fucking shit. I don't want to waste the ammo at the start because then I got to eat a health because I got to deal with dumb fucking zombies shooting things at me. He's weak to fire. I don't fucking need that. He's weak to me fucking hitting him with a katana. That's what he's weak to. Well, I can't get +8 yet.
Oh, look at that.
If we go do Dancer, I can. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, we get it, Miyazaki. I get it, you got a little fucking dick, bro. How about I have a normal boss run back, dudes? Silver Knights and then those dudes shooting fire. I get it. People made fucking fun of you. Like, get over it. Just chill, bro. There's more to life. Sometimes. And I say DS3 compares. Oh yeah, DS3 is awesome. Elden Ring's still better. But DS3 is awesome. I was saying it earlier, I think it's probably the best out of all the actual just Dark Souls games. It's my favourite one out of all of them. Oh, you fucking serious? This fucking knight still. You actual fucking trolls. Let's go now. I don't even really want the Ember because I ain't going to use them that much. Just on the first go. So he's got a few attacks, like the big... I'm going to get blasted with the magic that goes through the columns. That I'm going to forget about. Or like miss. Oh, look at this. Yeah, Aldrich's not too bad because he takes a lot of damage and there's a lot of him to hit. You just got to get kind of lucky on what he attacks and uses. You can have a really good fight against him, then you can have a trash fight. But now I'm going to get my souls taken off by the dancer. I might grab a ring. I might put the ring on quick. Oh no, yes, sorry. I'm not. That's why I did this. So I'm not going to get my souls took off by the dancer. That's why I went and started the dancer fight early. Otherwise it just teleports you into the boss fight. And you might lose however many souls you had. Ow. Ow. Isn't there something past the boss room, like in the old Gwendolyn room? Or Guinevere, or whatever the fuck she called. Isn't there something in there? I can't remember. Maybe. Yeah, there's something. I've left a few things in Anor Londo, but nothing major. I actually forget what Aldrich's soul gives you. I think a spell is one of them. Hey, it's Ludlith of Corlin. Oh, you get Life Hunt Scythe off him. Steal foes HP using an illusory scythe. What else? Dark Moon Longbow we don't care about. $22 faith. We'll take that. It's a faith spell. We're going to put a few more points into faith.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the
Chill. Oh yeah, nice. Another one. Let's go.
Very well. Then take. Farewell, Ashen One. May the
big ups. Okay. I need to get some more. You have to wear the rings to be able to attune more spells though, or even it's the rings and then level your attunement, which I haven't done. So I can only hold one. I can have a ring and have two, and have a spell and an offensive. So that's not a big deal. Lucky right there. Shit. Sorry, it's the dark thing. Getting hit on the offhand too much. I'll be out of tank for it. I'm forgetting like a bunch of the final hits and then everything's literally. Oh, yeah. It's like in the second phase, some of her combos are so wild, they kind of just all blend together. And you're like, yeah, let's finish right. And then she just like pokes you and shit. Close. Close, dude. I had heals left. I might take an Ember. So I don't know if I have time now. Close time. the grab is almost always a one shot. Way of getting hit by the dance a bit. There you go. Her weapons are intelligence, I think. Like, you can get her twin swords. I feel like they're intelligence weapons. Let's go have a look. Something like that. Can't I do... I need to go back and do Cretan the Wanderer and then do Sirius's quest. And some of the others. I need to, like, mop up some quest lines.
Aha. So
yeah. They're dexterity, but they're 9 faith. To make them, like, to really have them shine, you need really intelligence as well. Like, dex and faith is alright, but they scale up. They're going to scale up with intelligence as well. Then you're going to do the, like, you're going to get all the bonuses. And they look tight, and the special is the dance. What else does she have? Soothing sunlight. Restore higher hit points. 45 faith to use that. Wow. Don't need that. Yeah, back on when you was playing it on the PS3, yeah. Pontiff was like that as well. Sometimes it would hang bad when you were fighting Pontiff. Do this. Oh, haven't I thought I had Undead Bone Shard. Oh, I got Estus. I actually had Estus ready to go.
Very well, then touch it.
Give it 1.
Farewell, Ashen One, may the flame.
Right, Gryrat's dead. I gotta go find his ashes. Where's Carla?
Ah, there you are.
No, Carla is hot.
As I said. Now, the only thing, although my that would... you're very sorry, let it... Oh, very well, I will.
See, we can't do none of these because they're all... Sorceries are all int and faith. Sadly.
You stay safe.
Dark Sorcerer run would be cool. Medium heal and what? can't use any of them yet. There's kind of no point. How many lightning spears do I get? Let's rock it for a little while. It's always good to have a little handy. Yeah, Pontiff was the worst, dude. So it's good to have a little handy lightning spear. Dear little. We're getting near to the actual weapons I want to use. Well, obviously there's a few weapons I don't mind using, but we're getting close to the actual weapon that I wanted to like main for the run. That's why I haven't upgraded. That's why I haven't infused any of the katanas yet. Because we're getting closer. Cathedral Knight gonna have major beef. This Cathedral Knight's gonna have major issues. These guys don't play. Big ass Bobby. Ah, yes. 2 Estus shards. Their sword is good. The Cathedral Knight Greatsword is good. Hey, a chunk. And a passive man that we're probably not going to fight. If we can avoid it. I like the ultra move set in this, to be fair. The up and over swing. This is a... oh shit. I was going to say there's a set down here. And now we're going to get the shortcut back. I need to look up where Gryrat's ashes are. So I've got to go get them. For real. Isn't the other... there's another shortcut over that way, isn't there, as you're going down this elevator? I can't remember it all 100%, but I'm pretty sure there is. Fucking thralls, dude. Oh, he's buffing them. Yeah, these guys. Oh, chunks, bro. Whose ashes? Gryrat's. I think I did the order wrong and he's dead in Irithyll. So I need his ashes. Really. Let's go and get the items here that I want. And then we'll come back. Maybe level once. Then we've got a clean run back to Osiris. Then we'll do Champion Gunda. You can summon for this fight as well, for Osiris. You can summon the guy from the fucking shrine. I can't remember his name. That miserable dude from the shrine. But I can't remember the prerequisite. It's quite not tricky, but it's like annoying. His prerequisite to get him here, I can't remember what you have to do. You have to go through a bunch of specific stuff. Maybe not fight him after you kill the Abyss Watchers. I can't remember, but it's a bit of a pain in the ass. But you can summon him for this fight. Okay, Dark Gem is cool. I think I've got the important items. There is a few more. I need fire, really. These guys aren't weak to lightning, they're weak to fire. Fire just not. Yeah, so that can be shit. They don't hurt. They're just unpredictable. These things are unpredictable fighting. That's what's a pain in the ass. They slam you and you can't like fucking see properly. And then before you know it, you're like, oh fuck. Before you know it, you've taken a shit ton of damage and you're like, oh, bollocks. I don't know if there's anything up with this knight. I think we're good. Oh, another chunk. There you go. There might be another chunk down the other end. Oh, okay. Somehow I missed that. Oh, more chunks, bro. We might have to upgrade the black katana. Just because. Down. Shit.
There's nothing special about it.
Big O's GPM, I see. I see you.
One of the most unique individuals on the website. Go follow his streams.
Large time, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Brothers!
Five. Five is short for Osiris.
Think he has autism.
You little ocelot.
You ignorant slaves. Finally taken notice, have you?
Wasn't he? And he's supposed to have a baby. He's supposed to actually be holding a baby. I never realised. He's actually supposed to be holding a baby, and he kills the baby halfway through the fight. But apparently it's censored out of the game. But allegedly he was actually supposed to be holding like a little deformed baby dragon thing. And then kill it in the fight. This can be a bit of a cunt, this fight. I should have upgraded my fucking...
Where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid.
Yeah.
What could you possibly fear? No. Now, show yourself, Ocelot.
Oh shit. Yeah, he just jumps around and shit. And like the fucking... the AoE kills you. It's a bit too much, yeah, he like smashes the baby. First... oh yeah, we got enough.
Let's go.
Now we're gonna get plenty of chunks, so as long as I don't go too mad.
What?
Okay, we can go +8. Ooh, 5 more chunks. If we had 5 more chunks, we could +10 it, like right now, because we've got a slab. And then I'll still have space for a bunch of the other weapons I want to look at. Plus, I haven't upgraded anything with Twinkling Titanite yet, which is nice.
Brothers!
Pretty be careful.
Right, let's check where Gryrat's ashes are. Gryrat of the Undead Settlements. Kill any boss. In the sewer, yeah. I know where. Thanks for the moon, man. Do what you want to do. There ain't no rules except you. Right, let's go. Let's get his ashes. There's more stuff to buy. And then it's more stuff to buy. Tinkle Fairy, how you doing? They're down here somewhere. Oh. Might be them over there in the corner. There's ashes in there, but there's more, but that's a specific pickup. Ow. Yeah, there we go. There was a few items up here. We'll try and grab them if we can. There she is. It was Guinevere or whatever her name is, dude. With the tits. It was the one with the large breasts that everyone always lusts after. Well, that was annoying. I was kind of lined up there. Oh, dude, you're fucking at my fucking backstab twice now. Two times in a row, that is extremely annoying. And I'm gonna get killed if I ain't careful by that dude. Two times in a row. Extremely fucking annoying. Ugh. I've got time at least. Yeah, it's her. It's that lady. What's up there? What's his name? Smaug's set and Smaug's hammer is up there. I don't need that. I got his ashes. We got enough. Fucking long runs are serious as well. Terrible boss run. I've got to wait for the fucking elevator to come back up as well. Excuse me. D-Day, how you doing? Yeah, they really made the boss runs annoying in some of these games. Very increasingly annoying boss run backs. On this one you can't send the elevator back up, but you can. But to get to the boss even a bit quicker, you gotta hop out early. Next dude. Nice, I'll take that. Probably weak to, oh, really? Through the boss door? He's probably weak to lightning because he's a dragon. He gets jumped on.
Where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. The child of dragons. What could you possibly fear?
sort this shit. You get hit like a bunch of times sometimes because he just kind of like storms across the room. Don't they curse you as well, those crystals? Just like, yeah, he does this shit. It's really annoying to fight. He like just runs off and stuff. Yeah, with the lucky run off. Just in case. Nice. That little cushion of health helped. For him, we get what, a staff? For Osiris, you get a staff and something else. Yeah, loses the fight, smashes his baby into the ground, and then he's like, fuck it, let's go. Gets even more angry. Well, nowhere else there's chunks, which we can access soon. Shit, is this Skyrim? No, this is Dark Souls 3. Sorry, Tinkle Fairy. I should have been paying more attention to all the, like I said, the hotties on YouTube. What's occurring here? One of these is alive, right? No, that one. Yeah. If that's the gesture, yeah, nice. So now we can go to the dragon spot. The staff and the Moonlight Greatsword, of course it is the Moonlight Greatsword, you are correct. I mean, I don't need it. Classic intelligence weapon. But yeah, you are completely correct. It's the Moonlight Greatsword. Excuse me. Okay, here we go.
Welcome, host. Very well, then taken up.
Right, let's go. Let's just go. We're nearly at 50 decks. So let's just go all the way.
Very well, then touch.
Great. I own it.
Nice.
Well, but take as by now, though.
Yeah. Okay, what can we get now? Getting some resins wouldn't hurt. She don't sell chunks. I don't think she ever does. I can't remember. Oh, new drip. I got the drip going. Right. Who have we got next? Gundir? I don't know what he's weak to. Poison? Doubtful. Doubtful. Maybe straight up lightning, but again, we don't need it. I'm just thinking what to buy. Like, we've got 3 grand. I know. Easy. 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 Easy.
Ashen one. Be sure.
Hang on a minute. That's part of Cirrus quest. Let's do that actually. Let's do Cretan the Wanderer. And then we do that and we go to the Pit of Hollows and you spawn in and help her kill her grandfather and you can get his set, which is quite cool. And you get, I think, hers as well. And her sword, maybe. I think we have to be invaded by Cretan. Then I invade, unless killing Pontiff or killing the other one fucks it up. We're going to find out. There's so many quests in this game. There's so many specific quests with specific things you got to do. And you can do a bunch of them like in the same run. You just have to remember. Bloodborne's similar, but there's more in this. Right, firstly we go over here. I think you have to do this first. And we get invaded by Cretan the Wanderer. Or is that after? I mean, he'd definitely be here by now. Okay, maybe that's after. So in that case, we go to the bridge. Oh. Oh yeah, no, there's. We don't even need that. We don't need that. And then hope her summon sign is there. And if it ain't, then I've fucked up her quest somewhere and we'll go to the pit and we'll be able to fight there. Or you go, oh no, where you go. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's go. That you can buy. Can you buy his set? You get his axe when he attacks you, but maybe you can buy his set off someone. Got quite a lot of hit points, and he can heal once or twice. But her set's pretty cool.
Thank you for your kind assistance. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
The sunless set. Right. Now we go over here. And we do this. We go Fallen Knight set, obviously. That guy was loving life. Okay, now we go here. Oh, apparently, oh yeah, you can summon her for the Abyss Watchers. I never knew that. But yeah, apparently you can summon her for the Abyss Watchers. I'm not sure what the prerequisite is. You've got to talk to her a couple of times at filing. I didn't realise. Oh, parried me, bruv. Is that one hit? Fuck you. Do that shit again. We might get a vertebra shackle off him. Might. Fucking parry.
I finally found you. Just as I promised.
Damage for this guy. Not gonna hurt. The sword has got that flop there. She healed herself nice. So did he, not cool. Oh bro, it's the middle of a combo, he full damage parries me, so annoying. Like literally, as he's getting like hit. Somehow dude manages to perfect parry me. Come on bro. Miyazaki dude, I get it, but what's the issue here? Oh, Dark Drift. Technically, now that I've done the Avowal thing, I can just kill Uriah of Londor, and I'll get the samurai. I'll get the Dark Drift. She won't fight me. But that's kind of, I don't know, not cheap. I mean, it's cheap, but I kind of want to do it to get the sword already. That was a backstab. That'll be upgraded with Twinkling Titanite, of which I've got a load of. Oh, he's buffing. Heal. Can maybe stun lock him so he can't heal now. Nice.
Good night, Granddad.
Now we get the mound makers. If I do invasions as a mound maker, I get the vertebra shackle. And I need 10 of them for the other katana, which I don't think I've ever picked up. And that one, you like buff it by like taking a little bit of your own health. Kind of like the seppuku thing in Elden Ring, I guess. Okay, that's his set.
I have not thanked you for your generous rescue. That dark spirit was one of Rosaria's fingers. My fierce, I would... If you request... Bless...
Gave me her Mara Breaker and the cat ring.
Blessing of...
She can be a summon for, I think, Aldrich, right, as well. She can be a summon for a few things. I think if we go... come back. She'll be gone. There's grave wardens here. And there's Corvians here. Yeah. We don't really need that. Off these guys at least. Grave warden there. Okay, that was lucky. The chunk. Let's go. Their swords. If they cause bleed, I might have a look. Ah, fuck. I was gonna say, if their swords cause, yeah, they do. Their twin blades might be pretty cool. I'm sure they've got quite a fast moveset. Fuck, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, we don't need to do that now. He's already done. Scream all you like, mate. Grave wardens are tough. Full combo eats it. Okay, that should be for you as well. Oh shit! With both of them spinning around. Yeah, doing that shit. Thinking about it, this is another slightly annoying run back. There's another... Did I kill the original crystal? Oh, bro. Freedom right there. Actual trolls. How many times? 60 odds? The first time he played the game. About 60 times he killed him. Something like that. He did not have fun with Gundir when he first fought him. See how fast it comes. Oh, bro, the Grave Warden as well now. Bro, this whole area, man. Jesus Christ. Even just trying to pick up a fucking item. This whole fucking area. 3 Grave Wardens. Maybe 2. Like 5 fucking dogs in there. Jesus. Yeah, this one dog is like up in fucking seconds. Fucking nonsense. As soon as we get our dex to 50, all the rest we can put in faith and like bits and pieces in health as I need it. Just health and stamina, that's it. It's a Grave Warden come this way? Yeah. Ow, that really hurt. Bro, I'm literally getting stunned up by these dudes. It's extremely annoying. Extreme prejudice. Guy's got his like half armor attack. I can't remember what's over there. I think there is another lizard though. If there is, I need it. We need the chunks, bro. That's what we need. I need the chunks. Come over. That's weird. Bro, these guys combos are fucking stupid. Bro trying to weave straight to the outside. God. Why are you just staring? Dickheads. I tried to knock top. Health without an ember is a little bit squishy, but oh, two of them, that's what it is. Oh, the other one's pissed. Fuck! I can't fight both of them head up. Damage. I have to wait for one of them to walk off. I'm pretty sure they don't come through it. And he might. Real quick. Yeah, they do come through. Snooze. I don't remember if I killed the original one. I might have done. Hard to read these guys. Scales, no chunks, dude. Where's my chunks? I've got one Grave Warden if we want to fight him. There's no bonfire through there though. There's a chunk. How many have I got? I got like 4 and I need 6. Something like that. I'm sure I could just like hop into one of the DLCs as well. Not Ring City. We can't go to the Ring City yet. But we can go to Ariandel. Or whatever it's called. There might be some chunks there, I don't remember. There might well be. Ow, fuck. Out there. That's really good. I was behind you. I don't have enough to, I haven't got enough health for Gundir though. I forget who you can summon for this fight, but you can summon someone. I Sword Master, actually. Oh, bro. I just want to get their arms. So many. This is why this one is as well a little bit of a shitty run back because of all the fucking ganking hollows everywhere. Alright, let's give him a go. You can mainly run past that. As we see. They will kind of catch you, but like they let up when you get around here. There's an invasion. If I was human, there's an invasion here too. Pretty sure. There's some like sorceress lady. Oh, fuck. And that oh. Yeah, he's not too bad. Like, he has openings. He just, like... He can just reset you a lot. And you've got to kind of get away from him to heal. Kind of. All I need is 3 more chunks. That's it. 3 more. Then we can go plus 9, plus 10. And I can go get Dark Drift. Which would be what, plus 5? And that'd be 1, 2, 4, and then was it 6 of those as well? I kind of want to summon her for Soul of Cinder just to do the story that way. I mean, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? Let's try an Ember. Oh, that lady's going to invade me. Fuck. We'll have the little health cushion. Yeah, her. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that right now. Sword Master's right there. only issue. Healing. He does a lot of stuff. He's quick enough to close the gap for healing. Oh shit. I rolled like just a little bit too early and straight into that. That's alright. Yeah, I just like making that. Just like rolled a bit too early and shit. He's not hard. Anthony, how you doing? We'll do him a couple more times, and then if not, I'll go Lothric. And then we'll come back with like +9. I keep getting hit like in the second phase. Like I'm still giving him too much. I'm being a bit too greedy. So he got lots of openings. But he's doing like a big thing and I'm dodging it, or I'm just dodging a bit too early and getting hit, or a bit too late and getting hit. I'm getting reset too much. Go one more ember. We don't exactly need it, it weren't too bad. Like there, I'm just going like a bit too early with the dodge. Jump in. Do a jump. Do a zang. Oh. Nice pace he did every time. He could have done. All the stuff he could have done. Like that one's hit me every time. It's just like a later swing. And I'm just like messing up. Oh, I didn't hit him. Oh, well, I thought he was going to do the charge. He didn't do it. Yeah, that. Oh, bro, that really fucked me up right there. He didn't do it. He normally, like, does that when he goes phase transition. He didn't do it, and it, like, messed me up. And I was running away thinking he was going to do it, but he didn't. I looked like bodied right there. Right, no, I'm just making some mistakes. Making silly mistakes. But to be fair, we've been playing this 7 hours. So. We'll come back with a little bit more health. And I've just got a bit of an edge on him. I'm very patient. Bro, Gundir ain't got shit. I'm just, I quite have the patience for him right now. Because I've just killed, like, literally 10 fucking bosses. This guy's gonna hit me hard. Nice, hit hard. No, he's gonna buff him. Oh, fuck, I really fucked that up. Gotta kill them dudes. And get food. Right. Pay attention now. You buffed him, but he ain't biting yet. You buff the pair of them. You really don't want to fight you with the buff. Yeah. That's a soul item, I think he's guarding as well. With the buff, they got like, they're way tougher. But I'll take it. We healed him as well. Check this. We healed him as well. What is this, soul item? Yeah. It's another guy. Oh, that fucking knight. Those guys are extremely annoying. Fucking trolls, dude. Kill this guy quick. Go bads. I've got a heal though. We get hit again. Have a good. Chunks, dude. $5,000 for that is mental. How do you get your shield up? Oh, fuck. Okay, one of them's got to get not pissed off. One of them's gonna have to really not get pissed off. Because 2 is gonna be a shit show. Oh, look at this guy. Bro, he's ready. Bro is waiting. Look at this. Oh my god, that hurt. Oh, look how pissed he is. Good charge attack this Katana has. He's not happy about that. Bro, they drop a sunlight medal. But that's a nightmare if you want to farm them. I mean, sunlight medal's easiest. does get very trolly as you get towards, I mean, look, there's a bonfire right here. But it does get very trolly and nasty as we start to get towards the archives and that. Oh, sweet. It starts to get messy. This is the prince's robe, isn't it? Yeah. Sell that shit. Is it like $1,000 or $5,000 each? Junk, dude! Oh my god. I dodged one of them. Okay, let's jump up here quickly. Yep, because that guy. That's his set. Yep. Wing Knight set. Sell that. I don't know if there's anything out here. Now we actually have to fight the Wing Knight. Yeah, let's do that. Junk! What we got? Oh shit. Oh, one more, bro. One more chunk. Plus 10. Oh, fuck's sake. No, dude. Fuck you. Jesus Christ. Oh. It's a whole area, man. There'll definitely be one round here. Definitely. Plus 10, dude. Then we grab the other weapon, and there's... I know where there's a few other slabs. As in, like, easily reachable. Put some more points in maybe faith. If not, we'll pull them out of faith, rescale it into one of the other gems. It's happening. That was. Trying to hit me with the thing so I can't heal. Ah. Oh, bro, you fucking serious? I've had a skeleton with a giant pike and fucking wheeled it in the corner. Like, slight fucking clip, dude, really. Really, dude. Oh, do you know what though? Oh, mate. Yeah, we need to get some, what's names that match? leggings and suit. I'm feeling it. Back up a little bit. So I can use my fucking heal. Oh! Where the fuck did those two come from? This whole area's, man. Up on the roof with the 3 wing knights, and you don't even get anything decent for fighting them. I can't believe you do get. But it's not worth the aggro of fighting those fucking mobs together. The whole place is just troll central. Very nearly fell off. The lawyer's talismans that can hit him. Everything. Just like, fuck off. Whole fucking thing. Just like, yeah, fuck. Oh, it landed near me. It didn't land on me, it just landed near me. Well, actually, hit you. More. Another chunk. Oh. Well now. Our bonfire's there. Nice. Ah, yes.
Where blessed. If I am your knight, blessed.
Yes.
What?
Oh, plus 10, bro. Let's go. Plus 10.
Pretty be careful, I go.
Now.
Ashen 1.
Now. It's. No, we're not killing her. We're having her with us for the quest. I'm not killing Yuria. I'm not doing it. She's coming with me, dude. She's fighting Cinder with me. And then we're going to get it after we finish the quest line properly. That's what we're doing. Oh, the fucking dragon's here, isn't it? There's a dude hanging out over here. Yeah, this guy. Guarding a spear or something. Guarding something like that. Yeah, balance. There you go. I'm a little bit squishy. I need to put a few points into health, really. Because I'm a little bit too squishy. But we can work on that. We can work on that. Oh, there's a pus of man thing down there. Yeah, that right. There's a few of them. More chunks. Goes up and around the tower. Enemy over there. Ow. Oh, there's a wing knight here. That's the way back to the bonfire. No, there's a blue light. Yes. I don't really remember the that only issue. Leg jump. Fuck. That was like a backstab. Yeah. Alright. Just avoid them if you can. They're in more trouble than they're fucking worth. Hey, you're the guy who kept throwing that shit at me, dickhead. Nice. What's your favourite knight in the game? Knight? Do like specific characters count? Or has it got to be generic X type of knight? Knight style enemy, yeah, but there's knight style enemies and there's knight style bosses as well. Do the bosses count? Because it might be one of those. Bosses don't count. I could be like fancy and say ring knights, but it's probably black knights, just because like black knights are in like all of them, and the black knight weapons are so epic. So it's probably black knights. But the ring knights are cool from the DLC. I mean, Black Knights, like, they've been around since, like, Gwyn and shit, right? You can't really argue with that. Oh shit, this thing. I need firebombs. I don't have them. I don't really remember how to. The chunk, dude, I'll take it. Kill the other thing and it kills the whole dragon. Maybe we can. Lightning spear is not going to do enough damage because I've not leveled it enough. Oh, it's those guys. Oh, dude, really? Bro, God controlling this game is fucking crazy. Absolutely wild trolling in this game. I just think ring knights are a bit excessive, for excessive sake. No, let's not go and get. Let's go and get some firebombs, but I'll try and make it work like this. Guys wanted it that way. That guy's gonna climb round. Here he comes. Do I have to like spawn that thing by attacking it first? Something like that. Then maybe I can target it. I can do a bunch of damage to it, just about like that. I think it has a range attack. Oh, it curses you? Oh, I didn't know that. How annoying. You don't have a meter. Or I didn't have a meter right there. I know you need fire. Fire fucks them things up. Oh yeah, we can go and buy some. Go and buy some firebombs. It just makes that whole thing easier because again, I knew it had a ranged attack and you go near it and it like just spams you. You've got to do this bit. I've done this bit a bunch of times. Need some food, bro, as well. What time is it? 10 to 11. I'm not going to bed too late tonight either. I'm not going to bed too late tonight either.
Ah.
Right, we got 9 grand. They do way more damage. I do it.
Ashen 1.
I did have 3 regulars. That's annoying. Now do is grab all the items. All the items are good. The next bit's a bit of a bastard though as well. There's a bit with like Cathedral Knight and he like buffs his sword. There's like 2 or 3 of them in that one room. I seem to remember always running through to get the elevator. It's a bonfire or a shortcut. Just going through this next, like it's on the left of me here, that room. Fighting all the Cathedral Knights or the Lothric Knights over there. It's a fucking bastard. Remember that shit. Fire hurt these way more. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. Another chunk, bro. Everywhere now. Now I can grab all that. Take it. Oh, easy nose. It's all like embers and stuff. Gem. Ember. Lightning urn. Ember. 37 grand as well. I'll take that. Now I'll see if I remember how to like run through the next section. Oh, I had firebombs from it. Everything. Some out there. They're like in the bushes or in the corner. Yeah. That's the scale. Oh my god. Okay, nice. This opens the big door. I have to go up there. Oh yeah, he's pissed already. He's buffing. Oh, he's mad already. He's pissed. Alright, we're gonna come back down and deal with him. This is a shortcut. Oh, that's a shortcut from right up top. Okay. There is a shortcut back to here, I'm sure. This isn't it. This is items. The classic red tearstone ring. He's nervous. Oh no. Let's hear the begging. Let's hear the begging. Someone to save the day. Let's just get to 100, guys. Let's just get to 100.
That's not too bad.
I mean, I'm nervous. I am. Right, I don't want to lose these, so...
So I basically started with two of the worst hands you could start with in blackjack. Back to back, by the way.
He's excited to play this, dude. I'm excited.
Let's begin.
Oh, that's the shortcut.
You've got to stand on a 17. You have to.
Stand.
I mean, there's no surprise there.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, we're going level, I think.
Starting to see a pattern here. Starting to see a pattern. It's very distinct.
What's the pattern, DSP, that you trash? Is that the pattern that you trash?
What's your bet? Here we go.
The dealer has started with a 3, like every hand. And then I start with garbage. I have to hit on 14 and I'm gonna bust. 16 again, I have to stand.
Stand.
This is completely ridiculous.
Just one of those days, I guess.
50 decks.
Farewell, Ashen One.
This has been absolutely ridiculous. I don't think that level of luck would happen in real life, where you would get the worst hands, 4 or 5 hands.
Oh, yeah?
And the dealer would literally get the best hands. This is
Okay, DSP, what do you say? The poker game, no.
Alright, last one. Fuck this. This is literally the last one, then I'm out of here. Fuck this shit.
The hushed set.
What's your bet? Let's begin.
Ashen One.
Of course I got 16. Again, every hand, every single hand, I've been 14, 15, or 16. Every fucking hand. So I can't play. And then they always get a low card first, which never happens. The dealer getting a low card first like that means they're gonna get a good hand no matter what. This is complete bullshit.
Stand.
He's not happy.
Just one of those days. 21. 5-card 20. This is insanity. I'm not playing this ever again. Really. I will not do this gambling ever again. It's completely rigged. There's no way that's realistic. Every single hand, I get a bad hand and they get the best possible fucking.
He doesn't like losing at gambling, dude.
So let's just save up. Fuck this. What a ripoff. I mean, that was 500 in-game bucks. It ain't a big deal, but still, like, that's like not even fun. So that's basically a mini game you would never play again the moment you try it because it's so rigged. All right, well, at the very least, at least we're here. We're gonna explore and do some stuff. This is still intro though. Like no lie, we're over 5 hours into the game. This is still the introduction.
He's so slow.
To do anything open yet, to actually control the game yet, right? You're just kind of stuck doing what it's telling you. So, you know, I hope that we will get to the part of the game where we get to control it soon. But right now we're still locked in, and I hope that you guys enjoyed it. Sadly, didn't even come close to hitting our goal. The first stream we did, this time we didn't. If you're watching this on demand and you can make it to one of these streams,
here we go.
This is exactly what I was worried about. And people say, yes, we love your Yakuza playthroughs. Well, and then I play it, and okay, didn't hit a goal again, so we'll see what happens. All right, guys, but thank you, and I'll see you next time. All right.
Oh dear.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna be honest. Yes, I'm disappointed.
Random Brain, I'm still here. Tinkle Fairy's still there. I like it. And Nosty Fripples. They creeping. The hotties are creeping.
And now here we are, the second time playing the game, and we're not hitting goals. So of course I'm disappointed. You know, I am. And I'm sorry the game has 7,000 cutscenes, and it's tough to get through them. Now
I'm sorry, guys.
Part of the game that hopefully won't have that, but you know, I don't know. I don't know what to say. So now once again, makes me worry about playing Suikoden next month, which I want.
Suikoden.
Now, I'll tell you right now, there's no fucking way I'm playing Monster Hunter. There's no way in hell.
No Monster Hunter, get fucked.
Oh, look at that. There's no way I'm playing Monster Hunter. That is completely out of the question now.
I'll play it. If someone gifts me it, I'll play it. I should do a DSP for Monster Hunter.
Tonight,
I'll beg for it.
We're doing a vow. Okay, and again, yes, it makes me nervous.
Oh god, here we go. He's nervous.
Because, oh, my camera froze. My camera.
He's nervous, bro.
Look at this. When did this happen? Well, I guess I'm trying to get it working again. Yeah, this makes me nervous because obviously we have some RPGs now in the rotation. And the question is, are all RPGs just gonna flop now? What the hell? The camera turned on and froze. Look at that. It froze. Oh my god, this fucking piece of shit. I guess I gotta unplug and replug again. Like, no lie, everything was working. And because of one loose cable earlier, I think all this is fucked up.
A big dent in his head. Look how stupid it looks. Jesus.
Setup. So hold on.
DSP, you look so stupid.
Let me turn off this camera.
Do you know how fucking stupid you look? Like, seriously, bro.
Working perfectly fine earlier, and then it stopped working because a stupid wire jiggled everything, and I think the motherboard fucked up. So now I have to mess with this stupid thing to get it to work. So dumb. It should work now. I bet now it's gonna work. Yeah. So guys, I mean, I'll be honest. Yeah. I am disappointed. Why am I disappointed? Because I've been saying all along, I don't think that the whole issue with RPGs is over. Okay? Just being honest, I don't think so. I think for some reason, now my audience just doesn't like RPGs. Even though I do, you know, I just can't get people to show up and engage and support with RPGs. It sucks. Now listen, I agree with you that the cutscenes are excessive in this game. I get it. We're gonna get past that part though. Like, this is the intro when it is
guys, please come back. We're gonna get past that part. Don't worry.
Once we get past this intro segment, the game will actually be significant.
Yeah, there won't be loads of cutscenes in a Yakuza game.
We got Yakuza in the rotation. If every time I play it we don't hit the goal, that's bad. We got a vow.
and I'm playing that tonight, is that going to do the same thing? Right? Will we hit the goal for Avowed tonight or not? I don't know. I'll be honest.
Immediate paranoia about money.
I don't think we're going to actually hit the goal tonight for Avowed. All right?
Look at him.
Wrong. I would like to hit the goal for Avowed, but I don't see it bringing a lot of butts to seats, as they say. You know,
look at him freaking
fact,
out.
I kept telling you guys, I don't know if Avowed will even stay as a playthrough. We may actually just end up moving past it anyway, right? Now,
Yeah, he's always exactly Draggers.
Continuing forward, right?
Dial Iron Chef's the guy now.
Classics from the 90s. I want to play it.
Dial a Chef.
Work? I don't think so. And it sucks. I don't want to just play action games. You understand me? I don't just want to play.
DSP is pranging out right now.
And Dark Souls or another action game.
He is freaking out right now.
You know, quite frankly, here we go. Quite frankly, there aren't a lot of great games out right now. There are some games that are going to be coming out shortly, but a lot of the games coming up, are going to be RPGs. So what am I to do?
He's not happy.
You know, honestly, what am I to do? I don't know.
Look, he's weirded out.
But like I was telling you, I don't want to play another Dark Souls game again. We literally just did Bloodborne, and then we did Dark Souls 1, and then we did the Elden Ring Night Rain beta. I don't want to keep playing FromSoft games nonstop. You know? I just don't get it. I just don't understand why people don't support certain games. I really don't. And this is one of them. These RPGs, people will.
Oh, he's fully freaking out.
I just don't get it.
Why don't you give me money to do every single thing?
All right, well, that's 2 straight streams. We didn't even come close to hitting the goal.
Stalling for money.
$50, this one was 80. That's not a good sign. All right, let's see what happens on the late stream tonight. I would hope that we will get some people who will come and support tonight on the late stream who were not here on these earlier streams. You know, for those of you who were here and supported, thank you. I understand that you guys cannot carry every single stream.
What a freak,
here,
bro.
You know, helping out. And
what a fucking freak.
But I know that Dumpy Koala
Samurai Sansa, 30 months on a 27-month streak. The tier 1.
You should play what you like. That's what really gets me. People who say play what you like.
Thank you, Samurai Sansa.
Don't worry. Well, I have to worry. I have to literally worry. Because this is what happens when I play what I like. Alright. Let's see what happens tonight. I hope you'll come back for Avowed. A chill stream around 6:45 p.m. Pacific time.
Big up, Samurai Sansa.
Tomorrow we're doing multiplayer. It looks like there's
I
no
appreciate that
site,
very
so
much,
we're not hitting
dude.
any goals. You know, so tomorrow is probably going to be Call of Duty paired with probably Marvel vs. Capcom 2, since it doesn't look like we're doing the Lego stream. I mean, I would hope we do the Lego stream by Thursday night, but at this rate, we might not do it then either. I don't know. I hope things turn around, okay?
I don't know.
All right, everyone. Well, I'll see you tonight.
What about on the pre-stream where he was saying, if we hit 3 goals today?
Because it was a fun stream, despite the fact that there's too many cutscenes. It was still a fun stream, and I had a good time with you. So, I'll see you all tonight, okay? All right, see you later, and good night.
Yeah, bye, DSP. Bye, bro. Sorry you didn't hit the goal on that. Okay, here we go. Dragon Slayer armor. Is there NPCs for this fight? I know there is. I can never remember who. Oh, there's someone. Not that we need it. Oh, Cirrus! Oh yeah, fuck it. She's coming. Yeah, fuck it. I was gonna go solo because it's not too hard, but fuck it. The only issue with him is sometimes he slams you off the. He actually slams you off the fucking platform. But Cirrus is coming with us, I didn't realise. She said it as well, like, call on me, bro. Ah, fuck. Shit. Faster than I thought we were gonna be. What is there, there's some spell. I can't remember what it is, but there's a spell that, oh, it's the fucking Mercury thing. It makes him like, he has like a unique death animation if you do it, for some reason. I had that on one character at some point. The mist stuff. I did have an intelligence character. Probably buffing again. We'll have Sirius again. Again, he's got more health because I'm doing this. We're still doing like pretty sick damage to him. Not sure what he's weak to. Maybe dark. Range thing, right? That's a one shot potentially when you do that. I'm gonna hit him just in case. Really hates Sirius though. Hates her. Oh, she going for a ride. Oh shit. Well nearly died right there. Those two hits were fucking devastating. Right. I'll probably have brought her with me at some point, but oh. That's cool. Sirius was loving it right there. Oh, I used to lag a bit back in the day. Right, I need to go and get some food. Before I do, great bonfire placement then. Get those. Twin blades. Gothard's twin blades. We can get what? His hammer. His, I don't need anything the Dragon Slayer gives. It's gonna be like his axe and something else.
Welcome home. Very well then, Hicknor.
Oh, fuck.
Very well. Then.
Yeah, axe and shield sounds about right. Let's find some stuff to sell. Got a few things that are worth thousands. And that. None of these. Like that. Alva set. We'll keep the hood. Symbol of avarice. Silver Knight shields. We're gonna keep Gothard's twin swords. Black Knight. So, yeah. What do I actually need?
Ashen 1.
97. Really gonna help. 500, right. It's good enough. 12, we don't need it. Pyromancy, we don't need it. Alright, they're doing it. That's faith we keep. I can squeeze a few more out somewhere. One more.
Passion 1.
Any gabagool? Probably not.
Very well.
'Cause I'm not going to bed too late.
Enough. Farewell, passion. May the flames.
Oh, it's the Xanthus set that does that. That's why. Rock that. Rock it up. Any key arms? No. No. Right. Let me go and get a smoke and eat quickly. And we'll keep watching this.
Into this, like you said,
ESP lying about his documentary.
Will hit 1 million views in 1 week, and it will be his best performing documentary of all time.
It's like,
but I don't know. I guess we're gonna see. Okay, we're gonna see how it goes. Right now, it's a little bit plateauing, but it's still increasing. So I don't know. So anyway, oh by the way, okay, the first tip of the night did come in. It was $2.25 from Walrus Nipples. Hulk Hogan has lost his mind. He said WWE fans forgave Chris Benoit for what he did. I don't know anything about senile Hulk Hogan saying stuff. This is not about Hulk Hogan tonight. It's about pulling Hogans, correct? I mean, that's what we're talking about tonight in this segment. We're getting to it, the pulling of Hogans, not joking about the real Hogan. So anyway, I'm not putting whatever your name was on the leaderboard. I'm just going to say Anon. It was disturbing. But thank you. That's the first tip of the night. I appreciate that. I'm actually going to turn down my AC. Put on medium rather than high. And I'm going to turn down my fan level. Oh. Are you guys saying Nightbot is banning WWE champions? Let me check. Let me look real quick if Nightbot is doing that or not. Let's see. Ban protection. Blocked words and phrases. You're right. Okay, let me get rid of it right now. We already did this on the other channel. We'll do it on this channel too. Okay. Delete here. Submit. Okay. As of now, you should be able to say WWE champions in chat. I mean, we're going to be talking about it a lot tonight, so you should be able to talk about it in chat, okay? All right, and as always, guys, I have demonetized this stream. There will be no commercial break advertisements whatsoever. That way the live audience is not interrupted while they're here live. I don't want them to miss anything because an ad pops up. But I would ask, if you are here and you are enjoying the live react, then please support the stream in some way, because that's how I'm going to make any kind of income on tonight's stream, okay? All right, ready? Without further ado, here we go. I have to deal with it now. So guess what? Sadly, the podcast has to end. I can't finish my story right now.
Phil had received a call from Panda Lee's job. She had experienced an anxiety attack and was being driven to the hospital by paramedics.
That is... Yes, that's correct. This is hard to remember. It's hard to remember exactly the sequence of events of this, and I'll tell you why. So, I don't know if June will say this or not. We had already broken up. Okay? So, my ex and I were living together for about a year to a year and a half, and we weren't really romantic at all. We had grown apart, but we didn't want to have internet drama or anything about it. So, we basically didn't really reveal any of this to the public. Now, only like 2 months prior, or maybe even a few weeks prior to this occurrence right here, okay, we had got engaged. All that means is we had already had this ring, which we talked about last night. It was in the documentary. That was a ring that she had wanted me to get her for an engagement, and I had gotten it for her ages ago. But we finally decided, well, let's just do it. The thing is, we weren't really being romantic at all, and we were really trying hard to maybe make it work again. So we started spending more time together again. I gave her the ring, you know, the proposal and all of that. And it didn't work. It just didn't work. We kind of knew it wasn't going to work, but we wanted to give it one last shot, and it definitely didn't work. And basically at this point, so whatever date this happened, because I think it was like April of 2017 or something like that, we had already broken up. We had already had the big fight, and this isn't working, and yada, yada, yada. And basically we were already in the process where Leanna was getting ready to move out. She had already had friends who she was going to move in with. It was just a matter of finding like a way to get the stuff out of the house that she was taking with her. It was already in process. In fact, we had already talked. It was going to be about a week process that this was going to happen. So we had just had this big, you know, argument, stressful thing going on like a day or two before this happened. And to be quite frank with you, I was worried something like this would happen, because I figured she was probably incredibly stressed out, at wit's end, and now she's going to a stressful retail job. What's going to happen, right? So I was like really afraid something like this would happen, and then it did. So it was like I kind of knew it, and then it fucking happened. I'm like, oh God, all right? So now we're going to get into the real story, but the truth is we were not together anymore. We had already broken up, and then this happens on top of all of that extra stress. It's like, oh, come on. Okay, so let's continue. I have a $20 tip from the Greedy Squeegee. Happy to hear your opening up about whatever controversy you may have that makes you feel all right. If you need to wipe sweat off, I am a squeegee. And not only do your fans forgive you, but we also love you. Okay, I don't know if I want to hear about a squeegee being in love with me. It's a little disturbing. But I do appreciate the sentiment, and I do appreciate the support here tonight as we get into the tougher. This is going to be, I'm telling you, this is the toughest night. I think what we're going to do tomorrow won't even compare to what we're going to be doing tonight, to be honest. I think tonight is the big night for drama and fessing up and stuff like that. So it was like Le Big Ouija or something like that. A $20 tip. Thank you for that. And a $5 tip. It's tough. Get through this stuff and put it behind you. Be honest. Your fans won't abandon you. You'll gain more respect. Yes, listen, I told you. I just said this. Tonight, when we get to this segment, it will be the first time I am ever honest with you guys about this stuff. Because I haven't been. I openly will tell you right now, I've been lying over and over and over endlessly, years and years and years and years and years about this shit. Okay? And now it's time for me to fess up. Le Greedy Squeegee was your name? Well, now you're Le Big Squeegee. Sorry about that. All right, let's keep going.
Phil then met her at the hospital after picking up her car. He found her in a sedated state, and after a 3-hour-long wait, they released her with no additional treatment. Frustrated at the lack of attentiveness, Phil said,
So now she's zonked out. She's sleeping, you know, in the room because of, you know, everything. She's still on the pills made her all loopy or whatever. So, I mean, we did on the way home. I stopped and we got food. We grabbed like chicken sandwiches and we just ate them, and now she's sleeping. So that's what happened. Unbelievable. Like, just look at me. Dude, look at me. Look at my face. You can tell this is it. Like, I'm crushed. Like, not only is my life falling apart all around me, my business is falling apart. My personal life has now fallen apart. And now this happens on top of all of that. It's just insane. The thing that really got me too was, here's the truth, because I don't know if June will say this. And I don't know if I revealed this. So when
I got the call during this podcast, okay, this emergency call from my ex's job. The manager of the store says, your ex, well, she's your ex, she's Leanna. Leanna's calling for you. She's saying, where is Phil? I need Phil. Where is Phil? Now, I want you to think about this. I'm going through already this breakup. It already have happened. And now, just a couple days later, supposedly, she's saying that she needs me. So my fucking emotions are being torn in every fucking direction. I'm so fucking confused about what the fuck is going on and everything. All right? And then, basically, to conclude the story, because, again, I don't know if I've ever told you guys the full story. When we were in the hospital together, and she's there zonked out and everything, right? And I said to her, your manager called me frantically saying that you needed me. And I want to know, like, was that real? Did she make that up? And she goes like this. She goes, and she hands me the engagement ring right there in the hospital. And I'm like, wow. Well, I guess I got my answer, right? So then I come home, and she's fucking, you know, we get food. She's zonked out. She passes out. She's on these not painkillers, whatever they were. I don't even know what they gave her. The you know, the drugs or whatever. And then I go on stream to tell everyone what just happened, because the stream was, you know, suspended. And everyone's wondering what the fuck just happened. Is everything okay? You know, no one knows that we're broken up. So I didn't even say that. So I jumped on stream. Now, admittedly, should I have said anything about it at all? I mean, what could I have done? I mean, you always in retro 50, you know, you look, hindsight is 20/20. That's what they say, right? So looking back at it now, I'm like, I could have easily just told everyone something very personal just happened, and it doesn't matter anymore. Like, it's not your business, right? But instead, I basically laid it all out for the audience, exactly what had happened. Now, I didn't tell everyone that we were broken up, but I had told them the entire medical emergency with the panic attack and all that, and I ranted and raged about how messed up the American medical system is and shit, because it was really fucked up, the way that they handled the situation. You can watch it if you want. I'm not going to get into that tonight. That's not the purpose of the documentary. But basically, people saying, you shouldn't have said anything, right? I shouldn't have said anything at all, because it's her personal medical history. And in retrospect, I look back and I'm like, you're right. I basically should have just come and said, you know what? It's none of anyone's business what just happened. If ever we decide to talk about it publicly, we will. But I can't tell you what just happened. I'm sorry. But instead, I told the whole story. And I shouldn't have done that at all. And that's on me. 1,000,000%. It's my fault. All right? Okay. Oh, my God. The thing is, I know if this ever happens again, I'm going to tell them, you are not allowed to bring her to the hospital. No, you get no permission to fucking do it. You can't give her a pill. You want to give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. Yeah, because we were both upset, for the record. We were both incredibly upset with the way they handled it. They basically went there, and she was having a panic attack, right? So they did something to sedate her. I don't know if it was a pill or whatever. They took her to the hospital. They left her in a fucking hospital room for over 3 hours. No one came to talk to her. Not even a doctor. They just left her in a room by herself for 3 hours and told her nothing. She didn't know what was going on. She was completely confused. And then after me showing up and spending time with her for like 2 hours, someone comes in after, oh, are you okay? You ready to go? What are you talking about? What do you mean we're ready to go? Yeah, you ready to go? Here's some papers on counseling if you need it. So now what, you're going to charge us thousands of dollars for this fucking stay because you decided to haul her here to the hospital, and now you did literally nothing? Do you really think she would have said, take me to the hospital, if you knew she was just going to sit in a room for 3 hours and no one was going to help her at all? It was incredibly fucked up what they did to her. That's what I was upset about, and that's what I'm saying here. I'm not saying if she willingly wants to get medical treatment, she shouldn't get it. I'm saying, dude, the American health system's fucked, because now she's going to get a bill for thousands of dollars for being in the emergency room, and now she has to pay it. And they didn't even do anything. That's fucked up. That's how our medical system works here. It didn't help us at all.
To some, this looked like Phil was dismissing Pandalee's issues or minimizing them, which is what he was now getting backlash for. What they didn't know is that Phil and Pandalee had broken up some time before the anxiety attack, which is also a possible factor that may have induced it. Yep. He announced this at the end of May. Now, for the first time ever, Phil was in Washington in complete isolation. Mockingly, a few dating adverts were made to remedy his newfound loneliness. Then there was a song request.
89.7 KACC, we got a dedication in. These kids and their names, I swear. So, Darkside Phil wants to dedicate a song to Panda Lee. He wants to dedicate Baby Come Back by...
Who would have even known this unless some loser does it, records it, and posts it on, like, Kiwi Farms, right? And this is like, this is such dumb, immature shit. Obviously, I didn't know anything about it. This is the first time I'm ever hearing it. Like, how is this even, like, pertinent or funny? It's just so stupid. It shows what a loser they are. No one would know about this unless they put it in, like, a troll sector, correct?
Player? I don't know what to say, guys. Okay, so, anyway, here's Baby Come Back by Player, and they actually wanted me to say Baby Come Back, ack. I don't get it. I really don't get it with these kids. But yes, Darkside Phil.
No one gets it. No one gets these kids because they're all mentally fucking ill. They're asking you to do dumb shit, and they're cracked in their heads. They have no fucking intelligence.
Here's your dedication to Panda Lee.
In many ways, Phil was defeated, but he would not be Phil if he wasn't persistent in getting others to dislike him. On his Twitch chat, a place only the current viewers are meant to see, Phil, in jealousy of popular creator iJustine, typed, quote, iJustine is busy getting gangbanged by EA executive staff all weekend. The only fucking reason she was actually hired in the first place, lol.
So, yeah, this is basically around the same time. I would say it was right around E3 time, because I think this was in reference to an E3 that year. This is just in my chat, in my fucking stream chat, and obviously, you know, my head is not screwed on right at all. I'm messed up in the head because everything's falling apart in my life, and I made that comment in my stream chat. Now, the stream's not on. This is just me, like, talking with someone in stream chat before my stream is even turned on. But you got to understand, my detractors literally stalk my every move. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I said that down the hallway right now, that somehow someone would hear it and post it on the internet. You see, that's how fucking weird it is. So, they screen capped it. They sent it to iJustine. Now, let's see if he says that.
Prominent detractor accounts took this screenshot and were quick to not only spread it on Twitter, but also tag iJustine in it. To much surprise, iJustine responded, quote, why don't you stop spamming everyone? He clearly has issues, unquote. And Phil did have issues.
That's completely true. That she actually said the most pertinent thing possible. Yes, that's completely right. I was having some pretty bad fucking issues at the time. That's correct.
For 10 years, Phil has had a dream job meant to provide steady, easy income, while allowing one to work within their own set hours. Phil, on the other hand, had nothing to show for his near decade-long residence. The stinging fact was he lost far more than he gained, and for a period he seemed starkly aware. Quote, I haven't had real in-person social interaction on a regular basis since like 2007, before YouTube started. Once I started YouTube, that all went away. That's part of the sacrifices I keep bringing up to make this work. I can't have regular friends with the amount of time I put into this job. Yep. When I lived in CT, I had tons of money. As soon as I moved out here, poof, gone, unquote. It is clear that he regrets his move, but he cannot accept it is his fault.
Wrong. I don't regret my move. I do accept it's my fault. I don't regret my move because if I didn't move when I did, I never would have left Connecticut. And I might have been there in Connecticut with money, but I would have been fucking miserable because I hated my life there. It wasn't going anywhere. Since I moved, my life has become way better. One thing that he has not mentioned at all in this documentary is my back injury, which many of you probably don't even know I had. But I had a severe back injury, a severely herniated disc between my L4, L5 vertebrae that I was suffering from in like around 2006, 2007 time. It got really bad. That's actually one of the reasons why I actually retired from competitive Street Fighter, because I couldn't travel anymore because my back hurt too much. And it was really, really bad all the way through like 2013. When I moved to Washington, I changed my lifestyle. Now there's no ice and snow. I have a garage, so I don't have to walk long distances with grocery bags and shit like that. I don't have to clean snow or worry about that shit. I don't have to drive long distances to do anything. So basically, I changed my whole lifestyle, and now my back has healed itself. I usually never have problems with my back. Every once in a while, if I overdo it, I'll feel it, but almost never have I had an issue with my back since I moved out here. It took like 2 years, and then boom, fixed. And let's be honest, if I didn't move out here, and the whole thing happened with the breakup with my ex and all of that, my life might have been very different. And I wouldn't be happy. And right now I am very happy. I'm happily married. I have a great personal life behind the scenes. My streams and work has gotten tons and tons better. Right now I'm in a resurgence the last month, which of course he won't have in this documentary. My life is getting better as a direct result of the fact that I moved. Now, the problem was when I moved, I made bad decision after bad decision after bad decision when it came to how to finance the move. It should have been done very differently. But that I own. I spent too much on credit cards. I spent too much on all this shit. That's my fault. And, you know, that was a really bad planning. I literally had a plan. So I'll rack up this credit card, then I'll balance transfer that credit card to a 0% balance transfer credit card. And when that one's about to expire and the interest will hit, I'll balance transfer to another 0% balance transfer credit card. It can only work for a certain amount of time. And with the detractors fucking with my income, as we've seen happen with the false copyright strikes and everything, it fell apart. Like, I couldn't do it anymore. And then I just had to pay minimum payments on everything, and it all just fell apart.
Oh, yes, once again, the detractors for doing it.
Cover next, with taxes and shit, it just kept compiling over and over. So that's my problem. My problem was the entire financing of the move and the way I paid for it was completely botched and done wrong. But the move itself, I don't regret at all. At all. I never regretted it. I love the fact that I live here. It's much better than Connecticut. It's better weather. Everything out here has fixed my lifestyle and my back, you know? And I never would have met my wife. So there you go.
That's when people ask if he maintains social
there you
relationships.
Go.
Quote, I talk to tons of people on a daily basis. A user then asks, I mean like relationships or friends outside of Twitch. Phil responds, I don't have time for in-person friends. I'm constantly working. You realize
you're not, you just don't want it because you're a freak. You never made any friends.
This is my life, and has been for quite a long time before I moved out here.
Don't bullshit, dudes.
That's my life right now. I work 6 days a week full time. To make
no, you don't.
To pay the bills, that's what I've had to do for a very long time. So
shut up, DSP.
I take off. I'm running errands.
You've wasted hundreds of, tens of thousands of dollars on fucking that mobile game, dude. Shut the fuck up.
There's been no break.
You lying cunt.
Doesn't happen. Once the break I took, my wife to get married, and I'm sure he's going to cover.
Fucking lying cunt.
Work for me. That's my whole life.
Oh yeah, work.
I have to work 6 days a week full time.
Then it got better for 3 years living with my ex. But now I'm back to square one, really. Unquote.
Work.
As recoiled as Phil was, dealing with persistent copyright
strikes
and whatever else his life brought him, he clung onto whatever was left of his following. Typical in periods lacking interest, trolls are more likely to find entertainment from consuming one another. The reality of communities like the one that works against DSP is that they are far more nuanced that they lead on. From the outside looking in, the detractor community is powerful in coordinating their campaigns against Phil. In actuality, it is very divided. Some hate Phil, some just want to catch up periodically. The majority don't interact in any way. These differences create cyclical arguments. For example, those wanting no universal interaction with Phil. Some reasons may lie in entertainment, as Phil's passive failings tend to be the most entertaining. They can also just be aware that putting themselves out personally will lead to ridicule in a space that exploits any weakness. Or they simply feel sympathetic to his plight. On the other end, you'll have those that
play down
with Phil. These can be small by typing messages in his chat to get a reaction or requesting a song on the radio. That is the simple basis of trolling. The overall effects are minimal and hardly controversial. Then you have those that feel personally slighted by Phil and seek revenge. This is where the illegitimate copyright strikes come from. They want Phil to fail in any way, and few strategies are out of their purview. Truly, the only defense in the space is self-awareness and anonymity. These members lack both. And the most interesting part is all these people inhabit the same space. Whether it be the forums or Phil's chat, they can be seen arguing endlessly. It is only a community out of...
For the record, Kiwi Farms are not my forums. The way he just said that, it made it sound like I run Kiwi Farms. I do not. That is a independent website.
We know you don't.
If you want to know about that, watch the Kino Casino show that we did with Josh,
DSP.
A week and a half ago, where I basically grilled him on it. I don't agree with that website and the way it operates at all.
Nice.
And the way that those people are just allowed to do the awful things they do. But yeah, that's not my website. The way he just said it there made it sound like he's saying, oh, no forums or chat. No. Do not even for a moment make people think that I run Kiwi Farms.
Well, nobody thinks that.
And nothing else.
You weird dude.
Would sit on top of this virtual hierarchy. But in actuality, the
nobody thinks that, bro.
Is most dedicated to Phil.
Don't be so fucking weird.
For hours at a time to no benefit other than that claim. They are united by an overweight, middle-aged, failing creator.
Overweight, middle-aged, failing creator. Well, at least I'm happy now. I'm really not like that at all, right? I'm not really that overweight a tiny bit. I'm not ailing, that's for sure. And as for the last month, I'm not failing. So, but you know what? For a while, that probably could be true.
Within the detractor communities, because they, being allowed to exist in their space, somewhat represented their community, albeit not accurately. Most dedicated channels, Twitter pages, and groups made for the sole purpose of harming Phil are highly scrutinized, and if they become obsessed to the point they no longer represent any niche, they will always fail. That's why the Sons of Kojima collapsed in late 2017. Their leader, Fred Fox, was highly paranoid, morally confused, overall an oblivious individual. Though he was responsible for countless hours of footage criticizing films, he would crumble and get frustrated at even just his Encyclopedia Dramatica. These pages are known to be full of purposely inaccurate and exaggerated information to get a rise from who they're targeting, and his frustration from its creation further warranted its existence, as seen here where he is lambasting the creator of the page.
So how about this? I'll go fuck your mother for the laws and everything will be cool, right? No hard feelings?
I guess.
There
If you want to
you
like
go.
twist, if you just want to twist my logic into black and white there, sure.
No, I mean, that's what you're saying. You're saying that you can do something if it's just for the laws. Nobody's supposed to get mad or offended.
Fred Fox.
That's not what I'm
What
saying.
then?
I'm saying you shouldn't take fucking Encyclopedia page Dramatica seriously.
There were also times when they invited Mr. Metaphor on, a creator well known for his banter.
Okay, how much money would it take, this is for all of you, for one of you to suck Phil's cock? What is the donation amount that would be required for you to get on your knees? Orally pleasure Phil. That means he's considering a number. I guess you went silent because
I'm not even answering because I'm not interested in that. That's fucked up.
So you're telling me you're not going to suck a dick for $10 million? Really? You wouldn't suck a dick? You wouldn't get on your knees and slurp up some mayonnaise for $10 million fucking dollary dues?
See, here's the thing. Like, these trolls that I have cannot take it. They dish it and dish it and dish it and dish it and dish it, but they have no concept of how to take it. They are going to be the hunters, but man, when it's their time to get
CSP, you don't even know who these people are, let's be honest. Like,
Last Joe. They're like,
you don't know what people can take and what they can't. These are just Fred Fox and them other weirdos. He's such a bitch. You are not the person to be saying that, DSP.
Turn their own bullshit back on them, and then they can't take it, they bring.
Yeah.
Right? So here's a guy who's really good internet. Like, Medicare is a really good internet, correct? And
Okay, we're sticking up for Medica now, he's our friend.
They just fucking look like a bunch of fucking dippy-doo losers.
Dippy-doo losers? Oh my god, I can't with this fucking dude.
You can't say shit, but you can say it all day to me because I'm not there to respond to you because I'm doing my own shit in my own life.
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah.
You're talking basically to the wall, and the wall will talk back, so you're fine. But the moment that someone talks back to you, whoo, holy shit, man, I mean, what a bunch of pussies, right?
I mean, I'm not sticking up for the SOK, but that's not like not reflective of anybody else apart from them deadheads in the SOK.
Thank you very much, Nico. $10 tip there. That will get us up to 37 out of our goal of 150 for the night. And to keep the King streak alive, thank you very, very much.
Oh, bro, we've got to keep that streak alive.
And again, if anyone confused, I will shout it out. I promise.
Let the wax last fucking ages, Jesus.
Making good progress right now, so I want to grow.
Who gives a shit about dignity? You got $10 million in the bank. You can make people forget with the money. You can black hole that shit on the internet. Does the thought of Phil gently rubbing your hair as he comes in your mouth, does that bother you that much?
What the fuck?
Jesus. You can't take it.
Well, there you go. They refused to answer, but if you notice when I asked that question, they all went silent because they were thinking of the number. Every one of them was thinking of a number.
Some comments under this near 15-minute long video read, quote, Christ, without any DSP material to commentate over or talk about, these guys just got nothing.
Exactly, and that's exactly the same thing for every single detractor I've ever had. The only reason they exist is because they have me.
Oh, yeah.
I don't fight back. So they just
I played games most of this week, DSP.
But they get anything turned against them.
I played games, bitch.
I just turn off the shit and never turn it back on. their actual pertinence to the internet vanishes instantly. They are nothing but parasites on my back.
Yeah, sure. That's why most of them get more views than you.
Christ, these guys are awkward. It makes me want to like Phil if these are his trolls. On Kiwi Farms, there is a tremendous amount of information detailing Brett's paranoia, his coordinated attacks at former and current members, his group's campaign of copyright striking DSP via fan art, and his attempts to regulate the community besides deciding what is and isn't allowed to be monetized on the basis of moral superiority over Phil. His antics and strange history are also entertaining. That was another reason why he was exposed and why there are over 2,000 posts discussing him. What mattered to Phil was that his most persistent detractor group was no more.
Fuck, there's an Irithyll Knight in here.
In 2017, he released a tweet longer about it. It is here that Phil revealed that Panelli's father was swatted in the past. This to him made it clear that no one in proximity to him was safe. This is the reason why he claims to have skipped Panelli's brother's wedding.
That's right.
What did the SOK do?
That's right.
Well, first, they decided to find out the address and date of the wedding. Yes, that's entirely true. They're so fucking sick that they, on their own and without my mentioning it for months, researched and found the event, and then spread that info all over the internet. They then decided to spin it that the reason we weren't attending was because I had to force Leanna's sister so I could stay home and play Fallout 4 to make money. They actually accused me of keeping her at home forcefully. It couldn't have been further from the truth. It was the crippling fear that the SOK themselves, who found the damn date and address of the wedding, would have swatted the wedding. That made us stay home. So not only were they the reason we missed the wedding, they then turned their own vile actions
the detractors made me miss the wedding.
It's mind-numbing, isn't it? Unquote. After the fall of the Sons of Kojima, there was a rise in more passive trolling. On Phil's forums, there was a crop-up of clear characters that had all miraculously turned 18 years old at the time. And there was a pirate-themed treasure map made of the places Phil frequented and it was often thought to enjoy. The inclusion of health foods and a gym placed just out of his reach due to the uncrossable bridge of certain death. On Instagram, there was a new strategy of trolling through indifference. No matter what picture Phil posted, there was bound to be tens, if not hundreds of comments stating two words. Well, really just one word with two variations. Comments were either okay or okay. Without fail, these cropped up and overwhelmed any other comment.
Yeah, but I never read the comments. I'm serious. Like, when I was posting stuff on Instagram, I knew that my viewers and fans would like it. I didn't care about the comments.
Yeah, of course you did. You never read the comments. You never look at the numbers, even though you're obsessed with all that shit. Yeah, totally.
Like they were trolling. I literally never saw any of those comments.
Yeah, totally. You never saw any of it. Yeah, of course.
Understand what was going on. We're met with a single response.
Whatever you say, dude.
Phil even treated his audience to a pretty unique unboxing video.
Ladies and gentlemen, Phil here, and welcome to a pretty unique unboxing video.
Phil thought that this video was unique because of what he was unboxing. What made it unique was for the first 3 minutes, his reflection was easily visible. And he was doing two things. He was swaying left and right, and he was doing his famous T-pose. Phil had swayed much in the past, but rarely was it not in first-person view.
Oh, is that where the T-pose came from? I had absolutely no idea. I just learned that for the first time. So that's thing number 2 or 3 that I've now learned for the first time. I had no clue. The reason that I do that is because of my back. My back, if I just stand completely still for an extended period of time, I actually feel uncomfortable. Now, I had already been setting up to do that video or whatever, so usually when I do a video on my feet, I have to move around. When I'm on the phone, I start walking around. It's just natural. It keeps it so I don't have uncomfortable feelings in my back because of my back injury. That's
25.
Why I did it. When I was in,
I need 25
I worked at
to do
Wells
that.
Fargo. One of my actual co-workers called me Sway because she noticed that I did that, and I was like, yeah, I am in pain if I just stand still. So,
That's very dented.
I mean, there you go. Now, T-pose is just something I do. I do it on streams too. I'm like, hey, what's up, everyone? It's just
very
something I do when,
dented.
I'm excited, or I talk with my hands, I stretch my arms out.
You're very dented.
You guys see it every day, right? Like literally every day. So that's just But I had absolutely no clue. This is the first time ever that I'm actually realizing that that's where the T-pose comment came from. Okay.
He claims it is because of back issues.
Oh, there you go. Snorting.
The snorting is blamed on what DSP claims is a post-nasal drip.
Correct.
The snorting plays into his depiction of a pig. Combined with his ability to remain online and survive like a cockroach, came the derisive nickname Pig Roach. His laugh, his sway,
the
his
snorting plays into his depiction as a pig.
Compilations of Phil doing these actions.
Awkward.
Phil doing these actions in tandem would also gain purchase.
Oh, the snort compilations are horrendous.
That always got viewers' attention. The first
They
was
are
sparked by this
absolutely
tweet where DSP states he likes
horrendous.
penne. What he means is he likes the pasta, but in Spanish, penne means penis. The last
Right,
item
deep
viewers
protection
noted-
on life hunt, Sav.
Stupidest thing ever. Choice. Not every single day, but I do have a gin and tonic or two every once in a while, maybe, you know, 3 times a week at night to unwind, especially if it's a stressful day or if my back's hurting me. And yes, I do have a drink. Some gin and tonic. I guess I'll start the night
I get
right.
hell from that.
Oh, by the way, I didn't mention this. I have a drink tonight. I have a gin and tonic next to me, which I'll be sipping from time to time. I won't be downing the whole thing.
It was not often that Phil drank on stream. However, this proclivity did extend outside of the streams. Sometimes a bottle or mixed drinks made his way into his vacation videos.
Everything else here, including the gin, which I'll probably drink mixed with that. Now keep in mind, this is spanning a 16-year history, okay?
DSP, we know you're an alcoholic. We've seen you take a shot.
Maybe a few.
You
Yeah,
literally
a couple
sucked
bad
a
gin.
shot.
Yes, I would drink every once in a while. Like June said, it was infrequently. But this became a meme with my detractors. That Phil just literally
DSP
drinks
sips
gin
a
all the
shot
time.
like you sip a
That's-
cold
that's-
beer on a
that's
summer's day.
better because of that. It's like, and action's gonna be further from the truth. Like, I'll be honest with you guys right now. You ready? I drink probably tequila, vodka.
DSP,
and
no one believes
way
you,
more
bro.
than I drink gin. If I drink anything right now, recently, I probably would have been having some tequila. But I don't even drink gin that much.
Nobody
If I
believes
drink
you.
it, very rare. Maybe like when I'm out drinking or whatever, I wouldn't even buy it and put it around the house. But there, again, what happens is they focus on one little thing, but they hyper focus on one little thing. Get it? They hyper focus on one little thing. Get it? They hyper focus on one minuscule little thing as if it's a big thing. And then they turn it into a meme that they all repeat ad nauseum in a groupthink cultish way. So now it becomes a joke to them, despite the fact that the outside world will be like, why is it?
No, it's very funny.
So one more time, they hyper focus on one stupid, insignificant little
Look how
thing
much it bothers him.
Control themselves from hyper focusing on.
Yeah, you're totally not bothered by this.
Understanding what I'm getting at here.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, make it a bit more obvious. This dude, Jesus Christ, you're 42. Oh my God, you understand what I'm getting at here? Nah, bro, you have to explain nuance. You fucking denheads. Oh shit, you get cursed.
Wow. Well, thank you for the $20 tip. Listen, I wish you would tip because you're enjoying the react or because you like my content. But you know what? I'm not going to say no. I'm going to say thank you for the $20 tip, but I'm going to accept it because it works us towards our goal.
Yeah, money.
Now, 57 out of the 150 gold to keep the king streak alive
The
at
king
35.
streak, yeah.
So let's keep it alive at 35 tonight, folks. Thank you so much to everyone here who's chilling and enjoying and supporting, and let's keep it rolling, shall we? All right, let's keep going. Hyper focus on one little thing. Okay. Sprite.
To indulge so much cost Phil a fair bit. But now,
Hilarious now the
money
fact
to
that
critical
several
companies
people
and
recently have called
he in September
TSP
found that he owed money to a fierce collector.
essentially
I get this
mentally ill,
letter. All right.
including his own police department.
Taxes saga. For sure. This is the taxes saga. Here we go. I get this letter, and the letter says, "We suspect that you are doing business in the state of Washington under the name DSP Gaming. Okay. We believe that you need to register and pay state business and occupation taxes. Please answer all of these questions for us." If you want to know, I actually now know the true story of what happened. Would you like to know what happened? It was my trolls. You want to know what they did? They registered my house on like Google Maps or Google Business as a registered business, even though I don't have a business address like that. That's the kind of business I have. I do have a business in my name.
It's my troll's fault that I didn't pay my taxes correctly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a public business. You just have a location. So they posted it on there.
So that, you know, oh, look, Phil, I didn't do it. They impersonated me. They actually used my information.
They impersonated me. It's my fault my trolls did this.
Put it on my house.
It's my troll's fault, sorry.
My house. And then they sent that to the fucking state.
What a lunatic.
And said, look, there's a business over there. Someone's doing business and they're not paying taxes. This is completely true. And then they contacted me because of that. Yes, if there's a Burnell Enterprises sitting on Google Maps right now, that my trolls made that. I didn't make that. I don't even know how to get rid of it. I have no clue. Because my business is not a physical address for anything. Like, you wouldn't mail me at Burnell Enterprises.
It still has to be registered somewhere, surely.
In fact, that's not even the name of my business. FYI. It's not called Burnell Enterprises. So, they did that, and then they fucking notified the tax people and got me in trouble.
What do you mean it's not called Burnell Enterprises? I'm pretty sure it is,
since
right?
He moved to Washington, had not
That's
been
what
paying
he's
state
registered
taxes.
as.
He claims the reason behind this is because he continued to list the services of his accountant from Connecticut.
To clear the air here, because a lot of people have misconceptions. My tax attorney in the state of Connecticut was a certified public accountant, was a dean of accounting at a college for several years, and was one of the highest accredited guys in the state of Connecticut. This is not some Joe Schmo asshole who I just got. And by the way, I paid this guy thousands of dollars to do my taxes, all right? I think the most he ever charged me was like over $1,500 one year to do my taxes properly.
The importance of this is now Phil was claiming to owe state taxes since 2014. Stacking yet another reason why 2017 was the year that finally doomed Phil financially. But at least he wasn't bankrupt. The grander and more dramatic reveal this year was of his new girlfriend. Yet the reveal photos only show the back of her head. Phil, to be able to hide a relationship for this long was surprising. A reason for only showing the back of her head was that Phil was slowly starting to separate his personal and online life, meaning that there will no longer be condo tours or virtually any videos outside of his office, save for a few additional DSP Trizit videos, like his attempt to recreate the virality of his Axe body scrubber video. This could only be beneficial. It wouldn't allow viewers to analyze his new purchases, his eating habits, anything that can be used against him, or even the people around him. Keeping Kat anonymous was likely Phil's attempt to protect her, though it did have its weakness and was immediately exploited.
So they fabricate this story that
Here we go.
Now it's time. I guess the taxes saga wasn't very big. It was very lame, actually. He didn't go into it too far.
Wow.
So this is the.
I like how he's judging how long he goes into each part of his life.
I literally have no involvement with this at all. This is all on my.
DSP is kind of loving this because of his like innate narcissism and ego. He's loving the fact the whole thing is about him.
Like the Phil Show. Look at this. Should I get a neon sign behind me that says the Phil Show? Because now that background's outdated because I just changed my background. Should I get a neon sign that says the Phil Show behind me?
Oh yeah, you should definitely get one of those.
Right? Why not?
Thousands of dollars, or owe her thousands of dollars, apparently. I don't even know what the full story is because I'm not really following it.
Well, true to her word, Kimberly did know where to release that information too. Over on the forum, Kiwi Farms, a mysterious woman shows up to elaborate on what's going on.
In December 2017, a mysterious woman claiming to be a high-end escort with a history with Phil was claiming that Phil had not paid her, and if she did not receive the money owed, then she would release all the details of the event. And so she did. On Kiwi Farms, she developed a somewhat shallow story of Phil taking her out to dinner and spending a fair amount of money on her. Sprinkled in are notes about his bad credit, his disappointing manhood, and general notes on his house.
By the way, thank you to Dick Jones, who just gifted 5 memberships to the community. Thank you for the first gifted subs of the night there. I take that back. Nathan Smith did some earlier, but thank you for that, Dick Jones. And thank you everyone who's hanging out. Wow, over 1,000 viewers yet again, 3 nights in a row is pretty amazing. We're getting to it. I know you guys are here for WWE Champions. All right, it's coming, okay? By the way, if you're enjoying the stream, please give it a like. We're at 194. Let's get to 250 right now. With over 1,000 people, I know we can hit 250 likes right now. And please consider supporting the stream. We hit that 150 goal. We continue the King streak. Here we go.
This reads as too good to be true, as it's hitting the notes that want to be heard, while simultaneously not providing evidence outside of a testimony. The Kiwi Farms users were highly skeptical, but even so were enjoying the chaos this person was causing. But day after day of not providing a single piece of evidence and users finding strange inconsistencies in her story, it was clear that the pieces were not fitting.
No, I'm going to be honest here. This is complete bullshit. They totally entertained this for many, many months. and never really complained, and then all of a sudden, like, one person actually researched it and found out the truth, and then other people started
That's not
researching
true
it,
whatsoever.
and then they found out the truth. Oh no, they loved it because they're gonna spend.
He's just lying again.
Saying, oh, we're the reason we found out that this was fake. I told you it was fake. I told you there's literally no evidence whatsoever. It's all circumstantial. You made
He's
it
lying
up,
again.
But no one wants to believe Phil. Everyone wants to believe the negative dramatic about Phil. There wasn't a single piece of evidence this person ever presented that wasn't just circumstantial, and it proved nothing. But people hate me so much, they all believed it for like many months. And then after many months of this going on, someone finally wised up and figured the whole thing out. Which is fucked up that I get basically shat on for so many months for absolutely no reason and no evidence.
It was only after users discovered that the images were not of this person's origin that she comes out and says she was hacked. It was not her at all. It was a catfish using her Twitter with stolen images. But no one was convinced. As a final Hail Mary, this person attempted to shift the blame on Fred Fox of the defunct Sons of Kojima by taking down their website and bringing it back up with the simple Fred Fox in the heading.
Right.
It was not until this fake escort's identity was found under a different name, Angelina Capri, that the true culprits were en masse. It was quite easy to find the domain registry, and with it came the identity. The culprits quickly tried to amend this information, but it had already been archived. The original registry had their full name, address, phone number, and their email.
Shit.
This gave the Kiwi Farms users everything they needed, and soon the culprits were fully doxxed, including their cat. Revealed and archived was their personal YouTube channel, one of their daughter's YouTube channels, Twitter's, photo buckets, a lengthy history of information that was more than enough anyone needed to confirm this married couple ran an extortion and impersonation racket.
Just think about that. A married couple is running an extortion and impersonation racket, and apparently what they were trying to do was get so much negative shit out there about me that then they were going to blackmail me into paying them money. What they didn't realize, ladies and gentlemen, is that they already were fucking with the most hated man on the internet, so I didn't give two fucks what they said about me. They ruined themselves by, instead of, you know what I mean? Like, they could have went for this fruit or this fruit. They touched the fucking immune fruit, the spiky ass fruit. They reached it. Oh, my hand's stuck. Oh, I can't get my hand off this. What's going on? It's a trap. It's a fucking trap. And that's exactly what happened. You can't fuck with me because I've already been fucked with so much by everyone. It doesn't matter anymore. I'm completely immune to anyone saying shit about me because you've already said the lowest thing about me possible. So who gives a fuck if an escort is real or fake? Who gives a fuck about any of this, right? So they fucked themselves. Who even knows? For the record, they never actually, like, personally wrote me. I'm assuming that was coming. If they didn't get blown up like this, they probably would have. Or you know what? I'll say this too. Maybe they did. But I get so many fucking spam emails and troll emails and fucked up emails. It all goes to my fucking spam filter. Maybe it was just they were pinging me for months and it just went to spam.
The NPC just like hurried me 3 times in a row. I
knew anything
ridiculous
about being extorted or anything because I never even heard from them. How funny is that? They were doing this for months for what? For nothing. There was nothing was ever going to come of it anyway, which is pretty fucking funny. Anyway, I just received a $30 tip from Guitar Player. I've never
Bro, this is fucking
so
nonsense
with
now.
Your private life, because there is no reason to be obsessed with my private life except, like you just said, obsession, like
ridiculous,
like illness. That simple. These
ridiculous.
People's lives are so I didn't mean.
The amount of times he parried me in a row.
These people's lives are so boring that they need to fucking dwell on someone else's. You know what I mean? Oh, come on. What is this bullshit? I want to play a $30 animation. You're going to let me, goddammit. You're not going to fight with me. Guitar Player did the biggest tip of the night, and we're going to play him an animation.
The biggest tip of the night?
Yes. Thank you. There we go. Thank you, Guitar Player. Fuck, the animation's going to piss me off.
Nice bit
no,
of
you're
mental
not.
illness on display there.
I'm going to whop you on the head with my royal scepter. Okay, so thank you, Guitar Player.
Big Matty Hayden.
Okay. Shit. Now I really fucked up. It's supposed to be 87 out of 150. I'm botching everything right now. Okay, I think we're all right. And I just received another $10 tip. This one says, enjoying the react. Let's hit this goal. Thank you. So thank you for a $10 tip. And that will get us up to $97 in tips. We are about 2/3 of the way there to the goal for the night. Anything is greatly appreciated.
Money.
Thank you guys so very much. The night is young. We haven't even been at it for an hour. There is much more coming tonight, including probably what all of you are waiting for. Don't worry, the moment is coming, okay? All right, cool.
Yeah, don't worry.
Did I do it again? 90s. I'm not used to my new keyboard.
Weirdo.
I'm totally not used to my new keyboard in any way. All right. Thank you so much. Let's continue.
$30,000.
They had a history of impersonating beautiful women and using their images to create profiles on adult websites where the wife would livestream her real body and pleasure herself, but only reveal her lower half as to not spoil the ruse. It was only when they tried to extort Phil through a different tactic and interact with his highly paranoid community that this was all discovered. If there was any doubt left, Phil would cave in and reveal his girlfriend Kat, who moved in shortly after.
Number one, like I said, it's the best relationship I've ever been in my life, okay? I feel like she's my soulmate. I do. I truly do. And I am in love with her. Absolutely. She's in love with me. And if she were to move in...
I'm in love with her and she's in love with me. Oh, it's so weird.
Immediately.
Yeah, nice. Okay, we got Onikiri and Uberdachi.
Needed to do my marathon and
Plus
everything. I
9.
work. So here I am toughing through. My throat's all fucked up and shit. That's why I sound so bad. Number two, cooking and everything, helping with the responsibilities of the house so I can get back to how I was.
And cook Kat did. The pair seemed well off. Even if Kat did appear awkward and uninteractive on stream, her uncombativeness was welcome. Where this Kat reveal caused relief.
The reason that he said that, her uncombativeness was welcome, because my ex was so combative with the audience, and people were like, wait, she's like the polar opposite.
The next Kat reveal only brought frustration.
Oh, dark scales with faith, but it scales with intelligence as well.
Seats. The same day Phil revealed it, OP Seats terminated their contract with Phil due to the backlash they were getting.
So let's talk, because I want to tell you the full story of how I one prime example of why I basically cannot get sponsorships. This is it right here. Dead on, 100%. Here we go. Change sponsorship. And then all of a sudden, because of the actions of trolls, the sponsorship is now gone. Okay?
Even so, in February, Phil procured a different sponsor but remained with a similar product of a gaming chair. Gaming chairs across the board are disreputable for their style of function. That was not the only reason SpawnSeats, the sponsor of Phil, was getting backlash. As it was discovered, this new company was not really a company at all. It was a person drop shipping cheap gaming chairs with an inflated price. So not only did this new sponsorship fall through, the company attached to it failed along with it. Phil was hardly sympathetic.
Fact of the matter is, folks, it doesn't really affect me because guess what? I mean, I got the chair. I got the chair already. That's why I didn't do a lick of promotion until I got the chair. And I talked to the guy up front about this, the possibility of nasty shit happening. And he said, no, I understand. Don't worry, we'll put up with it. It is what it is, guys. I'm sorry, that was I never used it. That was so based. I'm sorry, that was a based comment. Because it's true. I told the guy up front, I was like, I already had a sponsorship with the chair company, and my trolls harassed them, and it fell through. And he's like, that's okay, we'll still handle it. I was like, are you sure? All right, I was like, all right, buddy. You're biting off more than you can chew, but whatever. You send me that chair, it's mine. I ain't shipping it back. And that's exactly what happened. He sent me the chair, and then they went out of business within like a month. And my chair is it's crappy. Like, the chair's not good at all. It's not this chair. This is a good chair. This is one I bought. But no, I take it back. Actually, now that I'm misremembering, a fan actually got me this chair. So I take that back. I don't want to insult the fan who bought this for me. The chair from SpawnSeats, yeah, it's crap. It's a crappy ass chair. Within like a few months of owning it, you know how it's the hydraulic pump or whatever's in there. It's the height elevation or whatever. You pull it, you go up and down. It broke.
Oh, yeah?
It goes up and you sit down and it goes. Like, dude, I only used it for like 3 months. Thing's broken already. So thank God I didn't get into a contract there selling those pieces of shit, right? But all those suck. All those fucking chairs suck. Every one of them is overpriced garbage. I received a $6.66 tip. But I don't like something, I simply move on and forget it. Oh, well, get filtered detractors. Thank you so much for your 666 tip. That calls for a custom 666 animation here tonight. We all know that I am the devil.
Cringe.
Incarnate. We all know this. That's why this documentary was made. So here we are. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now we're over 100. We're in the home stretch into the final third of hitting stream number 35.
With all the money. Let's go.
Of hitting the King's streak. By the way, another
well done, guys.
$4.97. Now that's a weird one. Let's see. So this is from someone who's saying they don't want to have their name called out, but they say, I used to be a mod on your forums very, very long ago. Jude's Doc has reminded me of you. I heard you're working on improving yourself and owning up to past problems. I want to say I'm very happy to hear that. We really agreed and butted heads a lot, and we ended up walking out. But it's not like you were an irredeemable piece of crap. We saw things differently. I hope this question comes to terms with your past. I am so fucking different now, and I know exactly who this person is. I used to go at odds with my mods for no fucking reason whatsoever. Just because,
he knows
again,
who they
I
are.
thought that I was like some high and mighty dude who was above criticism. My shit didn't stink. How dare you criticize the content creator and say, you're supposed to be my moderator. Why are you arguing with me, right? What a dumb thing to say. If your moderator is actually at odds with you, it's probably because they know you better than everyone and they want to help you and they're trying to give you constructive criticism and shit. And I refuse to take it. Instead, I would argue with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, really terrible things. I really acted poorly. So I just want to say to this person, because they know who they are, they're obviously here, I'm sorry. I really am. I'm sorry that I was an argumentative, stubborn, not willing to listen to criticism little bitch back then. I have changed. And I am willing to now.
Oh, how nice. He's changed.
That I was bad back then. I'm very sorry for my behavior. Okay, let's continue.
Much as detractors work to spoil his mood, they can hardly compete with the natural and novel interactions Phil has, like with this 11-year-old on VR chat.
Can you please go in?
This dude, we're gonna do this one. This is funny. Let's do it. Ready? Here we go.
Sure, where is the waiting room?
Right behind you, idiot. You click on that.
Oh, bro, these NPCs parry me, getting right on my
walked in the
nerves.
door. I'm trying to figure
Every
out
single
what's going
NPC somehow has perfect parrying.
Well, if you look around, you would have been able to know.
What a brat. Is it my first time ever playing VR chat? I walk
Wow, we're going to preempt a little 11-year-old kid
I'm
twice.
just looking around. Like, literally, I'm just looking around.
What a brat. Who cares? They're a kid.
It says, go to the waiting area. Okay, well, where is it? Right over there, you idiot. What the fuck? I just showed up. It's like my first experience.
DSP, they're a kids.
And this is immediately
you
what
weirdo.
Like, what? You heard what they said? Oh, you should look around. Well, the wall of instructions is over there. So if I go over there, you're going to yell at me and say that I'm not in line. It's like, why am I even arguing with this child? Okay, so now listen to what I say.
It literally says waiting room on top of it.
Wow. You're quite rude.
I'm 11. Deal with it.
Good, now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they talked to me like that.
Yeah, real normal thing to say.
Pimp slapped that shit out of that.
Now, do you really think I would have pimp slapped the shit out of that kid in real life? No. I would never strike a child. But it's funny to say, if they're gonna fucking say shit to me,
it's not really funny to say.
I could say shit back, and there's nothing they can fucking
I mean, they're
do
a kid, you
right?
weirdo.
You wanna know the truth? My trolls mass flagged that video saying that I was bullying a child. Okay? YouTube, being stupid, actually flagged my video and said that
Logan
I
K, how you doing?
service. I disputed it and I got it removed. I said, you're out of your mind. The child is not there. I'm not slapping a child. What are you talking about? Do you even understand the English language? So they reversed it. So yeah, shit like that. I'm not kidding. Every moment, everything I say on a stream, they are always mass flagging me and trying to get me into trouble for shit that I didn't do anything wrong. Like, what did I do wrong there? Nothing.
This Pokemon-themed pixel art was made to commemorate the occasion. These small moments carried Phil's live streams for 2018. Nothing individually significant happening, but enough happening to remind the internet of his existence. This all hardly competed with ongoing events, relative to the collaboration between popular live streamer Ninja and popular musician Drake.
This is great. This is great too. I'm happy he put this in there. I can't wait to comment on this one. So here we go.
DSP was practically non-existent, until he began tweeting about their collaboration, starting by calling Drake and Ninja overrated. Phil sought to detract from this collaboration, from the likes of which were rarely, if ever, seen. Tweet after tweet, he argued with Twitter users. At some point, he even slighted PewDiePie, claiming he is a product of hype and not quality content. Either of these interactions...
Now,
yeah, hilarious, DSP. You shitting on everybody once again.
Timestamps on here. You gotta wonder, am I drunk? Just throwing that out there. Am I miserable? Am I drunk right now? And just being stupid and raging at the internet on my fucking social media because I don't give a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Probably.
I can't see me doing this during the day when I'm streaming all day working. So when exactly was I doing this? You know what I'm saying? It was probably the middle of the night. I'm acting like an idiot, right? But this is the kind of shit that they like freak out about. They're like, oh, you see, he did this, he did that. Dude, who cares? The Drake and Ninja collaboration, because so many people were like, oh my God, if Drake and Ninja are playing Fortnite, this is the ultimate crossover of all time. It will change gaming forever. So what exactly did it change? Did gaming blow up because Drake played fucking Fortnite?
Wow, he's still salty.
Stupid rubes. You all buy hype. That's the thing that I've always been against. People who are so dumb, they buy hype for no fucking reason, and they think that there was zero importance to that event. They could have turned on a stream and someone farted into the fucking microphone for 2 straight hours and turned it back off.
He's still shitting on it, even now.
The Ninja and Drake stream. It didn't matter. But everyone on the internet, oh, they're playing. Shut the fuck up.
Wow, he's still angry about this
didn't
now.
help anyone but Ninja. That was it. Drake didn't need it. It helped Ninja. It helped Ninja's career. So if you think that helping Ninja's career was a world-shaking gaming event, go for it, you know? I mean, here we are years later. Ninja is still successful, but he's sure not how popular as he used to be, right? Maybe if he kept doing collabs like that, he would have. But now he's doing his own thing, and more power to him for succeeding and keeping to do what he wants to do. But no one gave a fuck about this.
I'm spawning the Sword Master. I'm not
or Phil was just in many prominent content creators' minds as, in not-so-quick succession, they took their turns mocking Phil. Like iDubbbz promoting the idea of Phil doing a collaboration with any rapper. In the background, there were leaks about Phil.
I didn't know about that. I also don't care. Who gives a fuck what iDubbbz has to say today? Take a look at that guy.
Wanting to take down a video that, for a short moment, mentioned the.
Nor do I care. Yeah, sure, DSP. It's not relevant. You don't care.
You might not like it, but this is what peak performance looked like. Onion Man versus Soy Boy.
iJustine was goaded into another response from the same quote. And Phil finally also made it into a Watch Mojo video.
This Twitch user had the bad idea of prematurely turning on his camera.
It's completely wrong. This Twitch user. I wasn't doing that on Twitch. That happened on YouTube.
Oh yeah, let's be pedantic about it. Did you do it or not?
Worst moments on Twitch or most embarrassing moments on Twitch.
Did you do it or not, dipshit?
I didn't stream on Twitch. So just think about that. It's a Watch Mojo video.
Let's think about that. You still did it. Shut up. Let's think about that. You jerked off before your live stream. Let's think about that.
Was it on Twitch?
Right before starting the live stream, he gives himself a short break to relax.
Oh, the camera's on.
Nice.
The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
Still the best quote
There
ever.
was a renaissance of sorts in ways creators were able to make Phil entertaining. Few as creative as El Crimson King.
What do you say, El piece of shit? King?
This disc? You see this fucking piece of garbage disc? Fuck it. It's gonna stay back there forever. I'm never fucking picking it up again. Don't ever ask.
Is this where the rumor or the puppet came from or whatever? Because I didn't even know that this was real.
Ask me to play that fucking game again. That's the worst fucking game. That game is way worse than Revolution 60. Seriously.
You click on that.
You didn't have to call me an idiot. I just walked in the door. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
This video would be honored by the creation of its own snort compilation. This emphasis on creative ways to mock Phil made the latter half of 2018 appear creatively bankrupt in comparison.
So whatever happened to that puppet? Does it still exist? I want that puppet. Whoever has that puppet, contact me. I want it for my setup. I'll put it right behind me 1 month. I'll have it sitting right here next to me the whole fucking time. I want that puppet for my setup. That's awesome. I have literally not a problem whatsoever with that puppet. That puppet is amazing. I want it.
In the same vein, Phil was also suffering from his own potential bankruptcy.
Basically, in a nutshell, without going into too much detail, I'm not partnered anymore.
In July, he announced that he had split from Curse, claiming the separation to be amicable. Now, having to rely on his own, unsuspended assets account, Phil found that he was making far less than he was with his partnership. On top of this, his views were halved without explanation, going from an average of 2 million a month to hovering just around 1 million.
Yeah.
And so Phil did what he calls an emergency livestream.
Yeah, and I have no idea what happened there at all. My only guess is that once again, somehow YouTube kind of blacklisted the channel and didn't put it into the algorithm. Because I worked hard since 2015 when I had those false copyright strikes to bust my ass, to keep putting out content, and stay the course. Really, I did. And for some reason, all of a sudden there was another big dip in views, and it didn't make sense. Like where'd this dip come from?
It doesn't really make sense. And by the way, it happened again last year, too. These dips just happen. I didn't change my content.
Oh.
I didn't piss anyone off. There's no giant controversy going on or anything at the time. It just happens out of nowhere. It's like, so what caused it? All right, is this going to be the beginning of the emergency streams saga, perhaps? Let's see.
Trying to brainstorm ways and goad sympathetic viewers to help with donations. Provided was also advice. A common recommendation is to get a job outside of content creation. Phil, not wanting to consider this option, had these messages delivered in rather creative ways. Phil, being a fan of the WWE, reacted to this person holding up a sign that reads, quote, DSP, get a job, unquote. This was not the first time this happened.
Oops.
Last year, a person held up a similar sign, though less legible. Phil opting to continue streaming to a dwindling audience would suffer the consequences of dealing with his remaining audience. These are superfans that stuck with him regardless of countless examples of Phil's ill will, and on the other side are his most persistent trolls that remain even after the majority of trolls lost interest in Phil's cyclical nature. On the other side was a user known as Tutankhamun, or Tut for short.
Ooh,
they
King
came
Tut
in
saga.
donating thousands of dollars.
Oh, the King
but also
Tut
using the money
saga.
they donated as leverage, as they could circumvent
Bro.
what will get a normal person banned simply
He's
because
loving
of
it.
their influence. But even Tut pushed this beyond what Phil could endure. After creating much unwanted attention for Phil and Phil pushing back, Tut threatened to charge back the money he donated. A chargeback is when someone donates money, gets the desired effect of having the streamer read their message, and then, in a later date, petitions PayPal or whatever financial medium they're using to get their money back. This is done by stating that the money was fraudulently sent or by other dishonest means. And Tut did try to charge back some of that money, only to fail as PayPal sided with Phil. This was a victory for Phil, but in the grand scheme of how much he was bound to owe, it didn't seem like much.
In addition to my normal income, I need to raise about another roughly $16,000 between now and April.
This plays into why Phil is labeled as an e-beggar, a person that petitions, guilts, or even demands donations from their audience. While it is normal for streamers to subtly stimulate donations through appreciation, Phil's tactics are more direct.
So, oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. You know, now it's 2024, correct? It is 2024, and
correct.
Basically, today, as you guys know, over the last several years, I've tried to change for the better.
Sunny with the love bomb.
Bad. Moist critical games live on the stream. Okay, hold on. I do want to say something at length about this. Okay, and basically, in the last couple of years, I've had a real kind of revelation about all this.
Oh, here we go.
And I agree now. Back then, again, I didn't because I was stupid and I was scared. I was in financial distress. You know, literally sometimes I was going paycheck to pay for stuff. This is leading up to my bankruptcy saga, which is what's going to be next, I think, in the documentary. And essentially, now I've tried to be better. Okay? But back then, I will 100, 1,000, 1,000,000% agree with my critics. It was obnoxious. It was way over the top. It was fucking insanely annoying, right? When
yeah,
you
we
tune into
know.
a stream, you want to be entertained. So the entertainment should be henceforth coming first, not.
You still like it now.
I really need you to pay me today. I really need you to, you know, make sure that I don't lose my house and I don't fucking have a problem with this.
You'll
or that.
still
I
like
need
it
this much in
now.
a certain amount of months. People want to just lose themselves in entertainment and not think about their own personal trials and things. So if they're coming to your stream for that, why do they want to hear about yours? Correct? I took the opposite attitude. I'll be transparent with the audience and tell them all of my problems, and hopefully that will convince them to help. No, the audience just wants to have fun, and if the audience is having fun, then they will reciprocate with.
Oh, it's
financial
Artorias set.
support. You see? Now, like I said, I was desperate.
I forgot
was
she
in
has
a really bad
Artorias'
situation
set.
for several years there. And I had a bunch of big problems, all right? I admit it. And now things are very different. This last month and a half, things are exploding, and I don't really have to worry that much anymore. So you notice I'm not doing it, but I've already made changes. For example, right? We used to have monthly celebration events based on the number of members that I had on this channel, okay? I got rid of them. I said, you know what? Instead of motivating people to become a member to do an event, let's just do the event. And if people like the event, maybe they'll become a member. See? It's the opposite. You give the content they want,
and then they'll support instead of saying support and then I'll give you the content.
This is as he says now. We get every 10 goals, we'll do a special event.
Like that. So I'm
every 10 goals, we do an event
to try to make the content less about screaming at the audience for pay. But it's like the guys at Kino Casino say, ask and you shall receive.
Oh, it's like the guys at Kino Casino say, yeah.
Take a look at the stream. We got over 1,100 viewers. We have 250 likes. Let's get it to 300 right now. If you guys are watching this stream right now and enjoying, please click like. It helps this channel tremendously. It helps me. It makes more content to be made, right? Please do some super chats, maybe some gifted memberships to the community.
Oh,
and
maybe.
Let's get this tips goal right here of 150 to keep this king streak alive and going. Let's keep the hype going. Let's felt my detractors. You see, you get hype. It's positivity. When you spin it like that, instead of, oh, well, we need
spin it.
Money's because so I have bills to pay. And
where you spin
no
it.
one wants to hear that shit, right? But I've learned through experience. All of this criticism of me doing this so much in the past is 100% correct. But I know that now. You only know that.
I can't remember if I even have to go up here.
Thing, learn from experience, and then change for the better.
If there's anything new up here on this side.
This was the wrong way to go about it, and now I agree with all of this. It was fucked up to go do it this way. Taxes are going to be my main thing I have to figure out this year. Making enough money not only to pay the bills, but my taxes are coming up, and right now I'm focused on just getting through this year. Hopefully, being able to pay my taxes somehow. I'll be honest with you guys. Yeah, taxes are always something that are on my mind. I've got tax payments due. My state taxes are due in January. My federal taxes are due in April. If I could get through paying the taxes for next year, the federal taxes, their taxes were high. Things like tip goals and the like on stream to try to raise funds
and the
like taxes and all that.
This very much works. In December, Phil's relentless discussions of money launched him into the 4th highest number of Tier 3 subs. These are subscribers that cost $25, and somehow Phil got 204 of them.
Yes, because this was one person. This was one incredibly generous person who came on Twitch and gifted all of those to the community. Actually, we had more than 204. Did we not? Didn't that person come on and gift, insane amount? I think they did. I want to say they gifted more than that. Maybe I'm just misremembering because it's been so long. But yeah, they came in and they just gifted like crazy. It was wild how much they did. And it was within like 2 weeks they did it too.
With an average of 372 viewers means that each viewer paid on average $13 solely.
So just think about that.
The tax also damaged its wielder. I kind of knew that, which is why I was going for these.
In 2018, I only had 372 viewers. Ladies and gentlemen, right now I have 1,142 viewers. Okay? So, I'm just saying, the eternal, downfall of Darkside Phil. I'm just saying, I think things have changed, but it's been a recent change. So I don't fault June for calling the documentary this, but I get it. It really did look like it was down, and then all of a sudden now I've got this resurgence. But I'm just saying
most definitely are
a flip the other way, don't you think? By the way, I received
no one
a
thinks
$20
that.
tip.
They're literally waiting for you to talk shit about champions.
$18,000 goal, someone says. The only way I would bring an $18,000
the only reason there's a bunch of people there.
Or number two, it was concretely for something crazy like medical bills that came up out of nowhere or something. I would never do that for personal shit. That's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay.
From their Tier 3 subs. But also, the donations are disproportionate as subscriptions can be gifted. Donations in other tiers of sub
they were literally all gifted, every one of those.
Have also been taken into consideration. And Phil also receives donations that for the time being were not accounted
donations.
For. Typically, surges in donations or the like are linked to unique or interesting streamers rising in the ranks, receiving donations to produce more of their content. And to Phil's credit, he was planning to do
what was
something
that clip
unique,
from? Someone's
something
stream?
No streamer would ever even
Probably a
consider.
song.
And that is a marathon to raise money to pay for his taxes.
All right, it's going to be via tips, meaning the only real viable way for you to contribute and help me out in this situation is to tip me, because you tip me via sending funds to my PayPal, and that allows me to... I do wish that his editors did a better job with the audio, because I can barely hear myself talking right now. But then again, that was my setup's fault. My setup, the audio was super low for many years. I don't know why. Thank you, EDW Raptor. EDW Raptor. With a $20 super chat saying, we hit the goal, chat. Well, number one, no, we didn't. Because even if that was a tip, we still wouldn't have hit 150.
Okay,
and number
great.
Two, super chats
make sure they know that you didn't hit the goal.
So we do need $23 more in tips to hit the goal and continue the streak.
However,
make sure they know that you did hit it really.
It does, so thank you there.
He's only messing around.
Hellrider did a super chat saying, "You're telling me we spent a year securing the sanctuary against criminals and we were robbed by otters?" Yes. I have no idea what Hellrider is talking about, but thank you for the super chat there, Hellrider. Okay, let's continue. To have those funds right away and put those funds toward my taxes.
The marathon was to take place in March of 2019.
Bro, I'm gonna get this weapon plus 10 as well.
Around $5,000 through tips.
2019, did he say? I cleared my throat and I missed it. Can I go back? How do you go back 10 seconds? Okay. Okay. And put those funds toward my taxes.
The marathon was to take place in March of 2019.
It was 2019. Crunchiest Onion did a super chat, says, "Did you ever annoy yourself with the begging?" Can I be honest with you? I hate it. I hate
DSP, you beg like automatically. Shut up, dude.
In the morning is turn on my stream, hang out with you guys during a fun podcast, turn on
Shut up, bro.
and play it, or do something together, whatever it is. It's React Day. We watch clips together. I love that. I love the social aspect. All I want to do is be able to do that every day, and not have to worry about money. And you know what really is what makes me feel sad is that back when I was a YouTuber, before I was
there's
a live
definitely
streamer,
more Titan Night
I
slabs
never worried
like
about
to
money.
pick up and stuff
Every day
that
was
I've
like a
missed
party.
or forgotten
I turned
about.
on my camera, I played games with my friends, we pumped out the videos, we made money, and we didn't have to worry about anything. And then as soon as I moved across the country and all the hater shit started, it was issue with money, 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 and it was nonstop. And it killed me, it changed me, it corrupted me, it turned me into this twisted, greedy, dark, always paranoid, worried individual. At what moment will all of this be pulled out from under me and I can't make money anymore? What's the next fucked up thing a detractor's going to do to me or my family that's going to ruin us, right? So, yeah, all that shit changed me for the worst. It really, really did. And I don't like doing it at all. Not to this day. Now I like joking with you guys about, fill the king's coffers with coin. That's joke. It's funny. It's a positive, silly spin on it, right? We all know what it is. It's just a joke. But back then, it was like super e-begging, e-begging, e-begging. I hated it. I absolutely hated this shit. Okay. So thank you, Crunchiest Onion. Let's keep going. Let's play while I update the leaderboard.
The goal was to raise around $5,000 through tips. And as Phil mentioned, the tips he received, which is the money he made through PayPal and not subscriptions or other Twitch integrated services, would be used towards taxes.
More than likely, probably now, at this point, I've probably raised like around $900 to $950.
Yeah, plus
every
10.
Tip, I only get 67 cents out of. I probably got, no lie, like $500 tips today, and all those only like 60%. So, but it is what it is. Thank you, guys.
This was not very close to his $5,000 goal. So Phil did a second marathon in April where he made a bit more money as seen through the bar at the top. Again, stating where all the money would go to.
I said some people have been asking me questions like, so what's going to happen now? It's very simple. With all the money that I've raised for these taxes, I'm going to go to my tax guy and say, this is what I have.
There was some natural skepticism and some paranoia.
By the way, I know where June's going with this because he actually asked me directly about this. So I'm about to get felted, everyone. Remember, prepare your butts. If you want to see the king get destroyed right now, I'm about to be crushed and destroyed by June. He got me on this one really good, and I have absolutely no defense for it. So let's go.
Around Phil, as he has shown himself to be a dishonest person. And so, in the detractor community, wild theories spread, but only the most gullible swallowed all theories around Phil. The newest theory came from the blindsiding reveal that Phil had gotten married to Kat and used the funds earned from the tax marathon streams to finance some of the wedding.
That's completely false. That's not true at all. But I think that June catches me in another way coming up, so we'll see.
But Phil got on
that
stream
you're
to
being
quell some
so
of the
weird. He's so weird and creepy.
Don't worry, again, everything's going to be explained. Everything I've told you guys up front about that stuff is
June
true.
captures me in another
every
way. Oh,
that was
bro,
raised to help with taxes
creepy cunt.
is going towards the taxes. Dun, dun, dun. So here's the endless loop of what happens with me is that...
Wow, look at him having to preempt them. Look at him having to preempt them. Right, before we get to that. This is serious, right? We'll go solo first. I might bring her, I might not. purloiner of cinders.
Another dogged contender. Welcome, unkindled one. Purloiner of cinders.
I helped so many people do this fight. This was a great place to get summoned to help people.
The mantle of Lord interests me none. The fire-linking curse, the legacy of lords, let it all fade into nothing. You've done quite enough. Now have
His sword's
your
pretty
rest.
good as well. Great spawn right there. Excellent spawn. Was that a second too late right there? Yeah, I could do it. Once the other guy's out, it ain't even that much harder. You just gotta stay like, you occasionally get clipped by the magic, but you just like stay at his back and you can kill him in like one round. It's not even that hard. I remember it. This fight's fun.
Something happens that's positive, right? My detractors make something negative about it and accuse me of something.
Oh,
and I
God.
stupidly buy into it hook, line, and sinker. I go on stream and I say, hey, everyone, this is blah, blah, blah. And if I just kept my mouth shut, no one would care. But instead, I open my mouth to
You do that all the time.
Respond to the detractors. And every fucking time that I usually have done that, it shoots me in the ass.
You do that
right?
now.
Every single time that I did that, it's like, haha, see, we got him. So you heard what I said there, correct? I said every single dollar that we raised during that marathon has gone to taxes. Let's continue, and I have some shout-outs to do, but let's continue. Let's finish this point first, and then I'll do the shout-outs.
Now Phil is reasserting that all the money went to taxes. But later in the day, he states that was not the case.
Yep, and I did. I did 2 different marathon events, all right, that raised, in total, if you actually look at the amount of tips that I raised that can go towards these taxes, was around, I think, I want to say just under $2,500. But also what people need to understand, which they don't, is that normally I raise tips, and normally tips go to paying bills. So even though I raised $2,500, a chunk of that had to just go to pay my monthly stuff normally. And so, oops. So if I kept my mouth shut and just said, thanks for all the contributions, it would have been done. But the moment that I opened my mouth and I said, well, every single dollar that was raised went to taxes, that was a lie. Because in truth, I still got to pay bills. I still got to buy groceries. I still got to do my usual shit, right? When I did that marathon, that would have been a day I normally would have worked and raised some money to do those things. So in reality, I'm fessing up later in the day. Well, the truth is not all the tip money went, or not all the money raised went to tips. Immediately, you got caught. You know what I'm saying? You got caught, Phil, in a big lie. You said the money was going all to the taxes, and instead you spent it on other things. It's like, well, you're right. Because I was dumb, and I bought into it, and I opened my big stupid mouth and said something dumb that was not true. I got goaded into it by my detractors. Once again, time number 1 zillion, where I'm a dummy, and I got fooled again. It's a pattern where they goad me into doing something, I take the bait, and then here we go. I'm a dummy, right? If I just didn't say the exaggeration that every single dollar goes to taxes, no one would have cared. It's only because I opened my mouth that then that happened, right? Okay, we have a significant amount of shout-outs to do, and I don't know why they all have come in right now together, but they did. This is wild. A lot of contributions just came in.
So bear with me. We start with a $5 tip from Rick Perez.
Dear brother, I am on my way. Brother! Wielding the sword of Lothric's prince. Rise if you would. For that is our curse.
Thinks that you've been blocked. I have no idea, Rick. I did not block you. If you were here and
I did not block
now
you.
all of a sudden can't. I don't think anyone would have. I don't think you got blocked. I don't know. But sadly I can't.
The
look
run
into
back
it in the live
dude's
stream.
so
Please
annoying.
email me.
I am
You know,
glad they
Dark
fixed all the
Hotmail.com,
run backs
send
in
me the
Elden Ring
URL
because
to
it
your
is
channel,
so
and I'll have to look
annoying
into it in the next, 24
to have to
hours or
run
so
all this
if I
way
can.
back to a boss.
I'll let you know, okay? And I'm sorry
It's
that happened.
very
I have no clue.
annoying.
It certainly wasn't me. Okay. I received a $20 tip from EDW Raptor. Thank you, EDW Raptor, for a $20 tip. So now he did a $20 super chat and then a $20 tip. And with that, yes, it is official, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, God.
We have done it again. We have crossed a $27 tip.
Money.
50 tip.
Mentioned was this was not the only piece of
Skip
evidence.
the money.
I had reconfirming that all the money from his fundraising would go to taxes.
But again, as I've already said, I can assure all of you that there was no deception whatsoever on my part outside of the fact that the wedding existed. All funds that I raised for taxes and the like are going towards taxes. Not in the back of my head. See, because here's the thing. I always have things going on in the back of my head that I don't say. And that's my fault. In the back of my head, I'm thinking, well, everyone knows that even though I'm doing a fundraiser for taxes, I still have to eat this week. Right? Like, everyone knows that I still have to pay for my car this month. You know, I probably have to put gas in my car this month or this week or whatever. I probably have to pay my mortgage this month. I have to, you know what I'm saying? But the problem is I didn't say that. When I outright say every dollar of the fundraiser is going to taxes and then it doesn't, that's on me. I should have been way more transparent. I should have been honest with the audience. And I'm thinking, oh, it's common sense that everyone would know that. Not everyone is me. Not everyone lives in my shoes and understands my perspective. So I have to be transparent. And I've tried to learn to do that better, you know, since. But June's got me. I told you. He's got me 100 fucking %. 100%.
He's got me, bro. The whole thing's got you, dickhead.
Saying one thing.
I like how he thinks he's like somehow like debunked it or whatever. There's some catharsis by him watching it like it's not all true.
The clear
and
answer
just showing
is
he's just
Phil
been a
lied.
fucking
And
cunt for years and
And by the
years.
way, because remember how the situation started? Everyone said that all the money raised for the taxes was going towards
bro,
me
he's very,
going to Connecticut
very
to get
aggressive
married.
right here.
Not a single dollar
He's on
raised
me.
during that event went to the wedding. All of that was paid for by my parents. 100%. So the lie that I'm telling is, oh, every dollar went to taxes, but actually it went to pay for some regular stuff too. The lie that the detractors are telling is, well, he spent all the tax money on the trip to get married.
So that's why I'm acting like this. I'm feeling ultra defensive again. Again, the bait set, and I take the bait, and I stupidly fall for it. It's my fault. But I didn't spend any of the money on what they were saying. It was a different lie entirely that was actually taking place. That's a lot more reasonable to explain away, but it's still a lie.
The money raised is unaccountable. What few people knew at the time was Phil had a 10-year plan. In a conversation with his mother, who had bailed him out previously and delayed a potential bankruptcy, Phil was presented with two decisions: file for bankruptcy or develop a 10-year plan. This 10-year plan was meant to phase him out of content creation into a more traditional job.
Okay, so the general explanation makes sense. Let's see where he goes with it, because I don't know if I
Well,
need to clarify.
unnecessarily right there.
Okay.
It was even clear to his family at this point that his online presence was only causing trouble for him and those surrounding him. Even now, there was an uproar of displeasure where a few mods were rebelling and leaking private chats and other items surrounding Phil due to his recent lies about where the marathon money was going. Phil did not understand the depth.
But they believed that the marathon money went to my wedding, which it didn't. They believed the detractor lie. They weren't upset that I said all the money's going to taxes, and then I said, oh, actually I spent some money on groceries and shit this week. That's not what they were mad about. They bought the detractor lie sinker that I spent money on the wedding when I didn't.
Of this backlash. On the flip side, Phil did not understand goodwill either. On May 9, 2019, Phil tweeted, quote, "Took a day off the entire internet, but hashtag #ProJaredHilarity was at the top of everyone's Twitter feed. Haha, whoops," unquote. Now that ProJared was growing through his own controversy sparked from his lewd Tumblr and confusing open relationship, Phil jumped in on the anti-ProJared bandwagon.
But the only reason I did is because, look at the tweet below. He had crapped on me.
Oh yeah,
many,
but it's
many
always an
years earlier,
excuse.
and I literally never clapped back. I just sat there and I bided my time. And then when his moment came, oops, maybe you shouldn't have said anything, because if he hadn't, I wouldn't have ever said a word. But it's his own fault.
After this resoundingly successful tweet, Phil went on a stream chat and simultaneously downplayed and exaggerated the success of the tweet. By the 11th, Phil was so confident that this tweet was bringing him the goodwill of the internet that he made this.
I don't believe that at all. Let's see what he says. The reason I'm doing this is because in the past couple of days,
7 years of slander.
Turned an eye to me for the first time in a major way in a long time.
Yeah, the 7 years of slander video.
Positive light. I do remember this. I'm not kidding you. After I made that tweet, and that tweet actually kind of went viral a bit, we had big content creators were retweeting it and shit and laughing at it. I was getting messaged by people I hadn't heard from in like years.
Yeah,
and they were like, Phil, I've heard you've been down on your luck lately, but wow, you really got it.
Yeah, sure you were.
Chat on you for no reason years earlier. That was a good one, and I wish you the best. I was like getting messaged by tons of people. People were laughing with me instead of at me for a change. And I was like, oh, people are actually laughing with me instead of at me for a change. Well, maybe I'll try to take advantage of that. Now that a few more people are checking out my content.
This video is titled DSP Tries It, Debunking 7 Years of Slander.
There you go.
And it didn't work because no one cared. Seriously, no one gave a shit about this video.
In a nearly 2-hour video, Phil took a cursory glance at some of his controversial moments, like the time he said Minecraft was stupid, dating Panda Lee while she was 18, or explaining the escort drama that had long been proven false. Lacking here was everything else, from his financial woes, his treatment of his audience, his lashing out at other creators through minimizing their achievements or insulting them altogether. Phil's video was completely lackluster. Even a successful video dispelling his controversies would not change the fact that the reason people watch Phil is to laugh at his antics.
Absolutely right. He's absolutely right.
We know he's right.
Shout outs here. I got a $2.14 tip from the Poop Thrower. Great night tonight on tips. Hope it continues in the future. Thank you so much. $3 tip from Big Mac. Keep the tip train going. Thank you, Big Mac. And a $1 tip from Bio. I'm drinking, please. I'm at 58, please. Bio, I literally paused to give a shout out for your own tip. You did it yourself. I only paused to shout out the contribution that you just made. So I secretly think you want me to pause more so you can drink more. That's what I think. Anyway, let's continue.
His Saucy Mondays, streams where he goes off camera to stir a pot of Italian sauce, has no inherent value to regular people. But his lies, on the other hand, tend to be captivating.
Marky Mark says, what is my favorite drink? I like White Russians. Oh, I never had a White Russian before. Never had a White Russian.
What drew viewers' attention...
No! Whoa. That's taken completely out of context. Marky Mark says, what's your favorite drink? I like White Russians. And then I answered. I didn't answer I like White Russians. That's actually bad. June, that one you actually fucked up. That's bad. 227.
That one you fucked up. Yeah, I'm sure he's worried, dude.
The person
You
chipping
fucking
said they like White
dentheads.
Russians. Then I answered what I liked. So that's awful. That's actually a really bad one. Sorry, that's...
What do you mean that's a really bad one? Like we're judging like complete accuracy.
I mean, that's blatant.
He's so weird, bro.
Now was a reveal stream with a $1,000 goal. Phil promised a big positive reveal. Users guessed all throughout, and none of them hit the mark.
That's what I said. I just said a big positive reveal. That's all I said. I said the big positive reveal that could possibly help out and influence future streams. That's exactly what I said.
Some even thought that the reveal was a new cat, which Phil denied. Finally, the goal was hit, and the positive reveal came.
I got someone I'd like you to meet. Come on up here. Come on up here, buddy. You want to come up here? You want me to pick you up? Someone who actually is not a new addition to the family. Someone who I'm going to introduce you to today, who has been a part of our lives for quite some time, in fact. All right, and it's funny because
It's funny because you were lying again.
We've had to keep a lot of stuff private. Come on up here. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce you to our pet.
Phil's reveal was his cat Jasper, but users already guessed the reveal was a new cat. Phil's reasoning was they did not guess correctly enough.
So a lot of people, you're right, a lot of people did guess that a cat was the thing. A lot of people say, oh, it's a new cat. It's a new cat. It's not. Jasper actually has been our cat for a while.
Wow. What a dirty way to spin it. Oh, well, you said a new cat.
Yeah, laugh at the fact that that's how disingenuous you are all the time. Yeah,
good.
great.
Listen, if I'm going to promise you a big surprise and someone guesses it correctly, should I say, well, you guys guessed it. All right, surprise is off. Everyone already knows.
I need to go and do my embers.
Is that fun? Or is it fun to say, nah, you're all wrong, you're all wrong. By the way, here's the surprise, because no one knew really what it was, right? So, yeah, I should have just totally just fucking ruined the surprise entirely, right? I mean, but that's amazing. I spun it like that. That's hilarious. I think that's hilarious. Maybe you think that's so bad. I'm an awful person. I think that's hilarious. It's not a new cat. We had them already. What are you talking about?
On top of this, Phil got another $1,000 donation from a single donor through the miscommunication of there being a second positive reveal. The easiest way to find out how controversial a stream was to find out how many bans occurred that day. And according to this user-made graph, the day Jasper was revealed, there were 451 bans on his stream.
How the fuck would you know that? That's insanely wrong. There's no way. You really think that moderators are sitting here banning people 451 times in a day? The only way that could be true is if someone was spamming the chat with bots, like coming in with a bunch of bots, and then we had to take care of it because no one else could talk. That's it. That's absolutely ridiculous. There's absolutely no fucking way. 451 people, unless it was bots. That's the only way I could see that's correct. On a normal day, look, no, hold on a second. Now, this is really bullshit. Take a look. I have a cursor. Oh, cool, I could use this. You're telling me that they're saying every single day that I streamed, we banned 100 people? No, this is absolutely not correct at all. I don't care. He's using some fucking detractor graph, and there's no way to verify this information. There's absolutely no fucking way we were banning 100 people a day from the chat. That's nuts. That's incredible conspiracy horseshit. Sorry, June, on this one, dude. You read a detractor graph and you believed it? There is no fucking way that this is true. I don't buy this graph for a fucking second. That is nonsense, dude.
But this graph relates to Phil's stream only. On September 29, 2019, Phil was seen not on his own channel, but on the
look at that!
A creator who is controversial in his own right, but utilizes it to make a living. This is something long anticipated because Phil sits in the relative safety of his own streams and controls the dialogue. Adding a different prominent creator would mean there would be no place to hide, and some have tried to secure an interview with Phil. But Phil is very careful.
Actually, that's not true at all. No big prominent creators were trying to secure an interview with me. Only my trolls were. Like, my detractors wanted me to go talk to them. It literally was not, oh, a prominent YouTuber who's interested in talking with Darkside Phil wanted to, the quartering was the first one. He said, I just want to talk with you and have a conversation. Okay, I'll do it. And everyone's like, what? Yeah, because he approached me nicely. He was nice to me in his approach and said, would you like to do it? I said, yes, sure. And we had a nice, cordial interview. Everyone else was like, well, can we talk about this awful thing and this terrible thing about your private life? And can we insult you the whole time? No. So I'm not going to talk to you.
Very selective. He only allows those ignorant of his rich history to reach him. And even then, there can be stipulations in place to block some of the most demanding questions. Like, how much does Phil owe? Where do the thousands of dollars in donations end up? Does he believe himself to be financially responsible? And instead of that, viewers got this.
This is the most popular question.
Okay.
You're right.
Cringe.
Where did the load go?
Cringe as
Normally,
hell.
a like-to-dislike ratio is the most basic way to see how much viewers agree with any which video. But this time, there is something better.
The worst.
The quartering a softball interview got 90,000 views. These can represent interest in particularly how many care to view it, how many align with the interview. With that in mind, It's a Gundam, a channel that is hardly DSP-centric, covered the interview and broke down how Phil misrepresents himself while going into some of the deeper Phil lore. It's a Gundam's video blew the quartering's interview out of the water, as not only was it twice as long as expected from an analysis, but it also stands with 1.6 million views.
Because it's drama. Because it's toxic, negative drama versus a positive interview. On YouTube, toxic, negative drama will always far outshine something positive. That's not news. That's just matter of fact. People are shitbags, and people like shitbag content. It's a Gundam does not put out good content.
Here we go.
Okay, he doesn't. Sorry. He doesn't. His content is not the same as someone who's trying to do an in-depth, really critical look at someone like June is doing to me right here.
Here we go. It's a Gundam's not as good as June the King.
He is a toxic person. He insults constantly. He tries to interject himself into other spheres, like he tried to interject himself into my Side Scrollers interview. It's trash content. That's why it got views, because people wanted to see someone rip me a new asshole. Okay? His quartering didn't. He did, so people went and gave him views. That's like, I mean, that's just silly. He's either, well, you see, because he was more critical of Phil, he got more views. No, it's because he was mean to me. People want to see people be mean to me, and then they get views on it. How do you think detractors exist? Right? This is pretty common sense right here.
Even then, It's a Gundam willingly skipped over or just summarized much of the Phil lore only pertinent to the interview. Phil's endless list of controversial moments was in the end helping him. Even if Phil acts dastardly, there is so much information needed to understand how all its controversies tie into one another, that virtually anyone not in the detractor community is indifferent to anything non-viral that Phil does. What's a drop in an already overflowing bucket? What also helps Phil are his worst trolls that allow him to misrepresent and discredit the detractor community as a whole. On Kiwi farms, doxings are a common sight, information spread for the sake of harassment. At one point, these were not so common until one individual showed up on the farms, a user that went by Nigel of UKIP. For what would be the next couple of years, this individual will freely dox those in Phil's vortex. It's hard to say how he was doing it. He could have had insider information and somehow used the donor's PayPal information to craft a dox, or simply just searched for usernames across social media websites until he found commonalities, ultimately leading to the dogs of those within the Phil sphere.
He was an incredible no-life loser who literally had nothing to do all day, no responsibilities in life, so he could just sit there all day searching the internet. It's that simple.
The only other...
Because the thing I know, because a lot of people who were afraid of being doxxed by him, I was like, the only way he can get your information is if you have shit public. And the people who I told that were never doxxed by him because they went and had nothing public and they were fine. It's only people who had a Facebook that was public, a Twitter that was public, another thing, and you have all your information, your real life information there, and that's how they would get doxxed. He literally never got behind the scenes information on anyone. He just had the incredible amount of time to scour the whole internet for everyone's public information.
Other strange instance of doxing was from a difficult to cover story as the relevant threads where this mass dox was held were expunged. And of course, the Wayback Machine excludes Kiwi Farms. All that is left are recollections and videos that serve of evidence of its existence. Quote, here's a pretty good recap of the entire docu-show. But since the thread itself has apparently been nuked, I'll just add some context and missing details for anyone who wasn't around back then. It was known as the January harvest of 2018.
I had no idea it was some big event. I just knew that all this shit was going on at one point.
Started because BSV got into a tangle with the nasty on here. Apparently got stupid ugly, families threatened, etc. The KF dog sluts issued an ultimatum to DSP. Admit publicly to your tardians that your main pay whale, BSV, has been saying doing some stupid shit. Which yes, at the time, are aware going to drop his super dogs at a rate of 1 per day on your The King of Hate farm dwelling redacted.
Oh yeah, so I guess he was a supporter of mine, a Brightside Viking or something, I think his name was, and he actually became a moderator. They literally said, you better, like it was extortion, so you better say all this stuff about what this guy says and does in private. If you don't, we're gonna dox 1 person a day. I don't respond to threats very well. At all. For the record. The guy said, fuck you. Do what you need to do. You can go fuck yourself. And then they went and did whatever they did, and I literally paid no attention to it. At all. I didn't care. I didn't want anything to do with it. Go do it. If you want to commit crimes, if you want to fuck around, go for it. But I'm going to have nothing to do with it. I'm not going to respond to extortion and blackmail. Fuck off.
This will begin on X date and continue until you have done this one simple and justified and true thing. Basically just disavow BSV's behavior. Lol unironic Freedom Forum members and Kiwis with trolling accounts over there alike and become tremble with fear. No one is safe, lol. Philip Piss.
Listen to how this guy types. You just type in English instead of your little fucking troll speak. It makes you look like a fucking antisocial loser. Oh, excuse me. It doesn't make you look like that. You are one. That's why you type
Baby
like that.
fuck you Burnell responds by shoving his head in the quicksand. Turbo doxing commences. After like 3 a day of this Waco standoff, his terrified forum users go from screaming at Phil to do something to stop this and to a 5-alarm dumpster fire. Standoff continues until Phil's revenue begins tanking a bit. He's now forced to address this matter on air.
Yeah, I said it was happening, and I said, fuck you, I'm not doing anything about it.
Nothing. Says nothing he was told to admit. Advises his audience that anything the bad dogs
look at him just nodding like, yeah, I'm right, as usual.
Not his, because they're stupid and they use his forum.
No, I said, if you are using public social media and you're putting your information out there publicly, people are going to find it and hurt you. You have to be incredibly careful. I didn't say, because you're on my forum, it's your fault that you're getting doxxed. That's not true.
You've said something to this effect many times before.
And have personal shit in their online profiles that anyone can see.
You can't put personal shit in your online profile that anyone can see. People will use that against you. You have to have an online persona that's detached from your real life person. It's that simple. The internet ain't a safe place anymore. It's really not.
Which would have been his one valid argument in all this if it hadn't been tendered in his signature blame-shifting desperation.
No, this is your spin on it because you're a fucking loser. You're a fucking antisocial loser and you hate me, so you say that. No, I didn't say put it and spin it with anything else. That's exactly what I said. Don't put your private information to the public because they will use it to hurt you.
And also contradiction by some other horseshit he said 30 seconds later. The victims of these cyberbullies shoulder all the blame in this, and everyone is stupid because you should just know that any internet presence...
Yes, of course, that's exactly word for word how I put it. Sure.
Puts you at risk.
I guarantee you that is how you put it.
NMF NICD. Dox Harvest continues. Despite having zero leverage, Fatboy gives the infamous 19-hour olive branch speech as a counteroffer to everyone who doesn't dick ride him on the internet. Peaceful coexistence? Okay. No more talking shit from either side? Sound good?
That's right. What I said was, listen, we just won't talk shit about each other anymore. You ignore me, I ignore you. You know, of course that's not what they wanted.
9 seconds later, he resumes talking shit about dirt detractors. No negotiating with terrorists, though. Harvest continues. Harvest got tedious as it quickly became obvious that most of the people that orbit him are boring turbospeds.
Wrong. The harvest got tedious because everyone listened to me and ignored it. Because the best way to defeat a troll is to ignore their existence. Once you ignore them and they're getting no attention for what they're doing, they realize no one cares about them and it's just a waste of their time, and then they move on. That's exactly what happened. My strategy worked. Ignore the nonsense, ignore the morons, and they will disappear on their own. And that's exactly what happened.
Minor wheelchair exodus. Harvest ends. Phil advises the internet that this constitutes a hard W for him.
Because it was. Because it was.
Oh, to see the world through the blurry chain goggles.
No, there's no goggles. I won. I didn't negotiate with someone who was trying to extort me. They went away. I won. you lose. It's simple math.
Of his squinty dead eyes. Phil resumes pushing buttons. Unquote. That was a quick rundown of what was called the January Harvest. The user also linked to a longer rundown of 3 videos. The overall runtime of those videos are 4.5 hours. As a reminder, these videos are considered the insignificant parts of Phil's history. The larger portions have longer running history and tie themselves well together. Like at the start of 2020, there were 2 things around Phil being discussed. A bankruptcy, which had its own honorary sign displayed at a WWE pay-per-view event, which is also attached to the theory around a mobile game known as WWE Champions. The bankruptcy is far more forward and clear, and has been a long time coming, with Phil discussing his want to file for bankruptcy through 2019. Only now, in January 2020, was the process underway.
But basically, eventually... Okay, let me see. Because these are the 2 segments. This one is not long. Wow, he didn't go too far into it, huh? All right, so this is only like 3 minutes, and then he goes for about 10-15 minutes on WWE Champions. All right. I haven't done this yet. I have to use the bathroom, guys. I know, like, I haven't had to take a break for a bathroom break during this whole thing the last few days. I gotta pee really bad. So I figured, let me...
clip it out.
Would you box EDP as I sweat this one out? Now, here's the thing. Like he says, they made it to the hands of the detractors. Yeah, because bankruptcies are public filings. There's no way to hide it. Anyone that declares bankruptcy, it's a public filing, and everyone's going to see the information, and I knew that. I talked to the lawyer about it. We got to be careful about this because people are going to be having scrutiny all over this, right?
The unsecured creditors on page 20 list all of Phil's unsecured claims, so items that had no collateral, such as personal loans and credit cards. The page 1 of 7 on the bottom right corner was already hinting at the sheer amount of debt Phil had incurred. The only thing more impactful will be going through all the individual accounts. And so, number 1, $1,100 to an American Express card. Number 2, $6,400 on a different American Express card. Number 3, $26,000 to Bank of America.
Yep.
Number 4, $2,700 to BMW of North America. Number 5, $10,700 to a Capital One credit card. Number 6, $14,100 to a Chase credit card. Number 7, $8,500 to a Citibank credit card. Number 8, $13,800 to a different Citibank credit card. Number 9, $15,600 to Citibank. Number 10, $10,000 to a Discover credit card. Number 11, $9,300 to Lenny Club Corporation.
Look at him being over the top about this because he's embarrassed by it.
Prosper Marketplace. Number 13, $3,800 to Sam's. And finally, number 14, $4,700 to US Bank.
I don't even remember the last one. I actually don't even remember that last one.
Yeah, it's so funny, DSP, that you racked up all these credit cards.
Okay. Punch number 1.
You absolute weirdo.
Give me a gut check. Okay, let's continue.
This comes to a grand total of $131,550.28.
Wow.
The secured loans with collateral, include his car and Washington condo, which was now his only condo. To add to this, on page 19, readers could see Phil still owed over $100,000 on his condo, in which he originally purchased for $131,000.
And he has the gall to talk to people about business and money, and that's what he did.
If he really wanted to, he could have paid the entire thing.
He has the gall to talk to other people. It's unbelievable.
Instead, he is now here, 11 years later, owing the IRS $15,000, having virtually no credit, being stripped of what little he accrued, and being returned back to nothing.
I had absolutely zero. I was complete negative. Zero value. Even with me owning this place here, I, still, owed the mortgage and everything. I had zero value in anything. I had nothing to my name whatsoever.
Was it worth enduring a decade of trolls, daily streams, managing lives, and being hated in the only community you know? The answer is yes, because Phil has something almost no one else has.
Look at this. He made a ring and everything. All right, now this is cool. He made an animated ring for this. This is neat. It's WWE Champions time, brother.
Okay.
Yeah. Come on. Drop the leg. Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, let's try and normalize it. Like, I'm totally okay with this. I'm totally not embarrassed by what's going to happen. He probably pre-watched it, to be honest, to see exactly what it said. So how he could come up with a countering story still, even now, after all this time.
This game to the extent people have claimed. Despite a mountain of very strong evidence, he has room to dismiss it because there is no smoking gun. Phil has a history of playing other mobile games themed around the WWE, and was not shy to spend money on microtransactions to get an advantage. However, on WWE Champions, there is an account that has seen some tremendous climbing in the leaderboards that would be impossible without microtransactions. This account's name was They Call Me DSP. Phil's Twitter handle is also They Call Me DSP.
Okay, so I'm gonna let this play out. I'm gonna see all the stuff he has to say.
Oh yeah.
The whole segment. I want to hear it all. I'm not gonna react. You might see me nodding or whatever, reacting.
You might see me nodding.
Play, and when the segment is done, I'm gonna pause and then I'm gonna say what I have to say. Okay?
Phil has a history of using that username in other apps like Pokemon Go, and Phil in the past has admitted to playing.
WWE Champions is a game that plays a lot like Candy Crush of all games, or what's the other one? Bejeweled. It plays like those two games with wrestlers, and honestly,
yeah, we know
it is not very good. But I just play it because it has wrestlers in it.
What detractors seek to prove is that the account They Call Me DSP is indeed Darkside Phil. If they can attach this account to Phil, then that alone proves that Phil spent tens of thousands of dollars on this game. This is where TJ Gamebox comes in, a person that plays the same mobile game. He was dragged into this mess through unscrupulous threats.
We're playing WWE Champions, and we're part of a guild called Xena. And the guild, unfortunately, was joined by a person that was named They Call Me DSP. The second that he was in my guild, a lot of people in my guild were threatened to be doxxed by detractors for having him in the guild because they didn't want us to go ahead and give him any prominence in the game.
It was clear that detractors were keeping tabs on the They Call Me DSP account, and they were following this account through various guilds, threatening guild members in-game. Other guilds, like TJ's guild, would adhere to the detractor demands and remove They Call Me DSP. It is also important to note that besides Phil claiming that he does not own the account, attempts have been made to reach out to the They Call Me DSP account to see if the owner could somehow prove that they were not DSP. The owner was not cooperative, which gives more fuel to the theory. As for TJ, having some prior knowledge of Phil became interested in this investigation.
So I went further into it. I decided to keep track of money, keep track of tabs, keep track of when he's online. When I would find that he was online whenever DSP was offline. And whenever he was online, streaming, that account was offline.
The thing is, with higher spenders or those more invested in games, guilds, clans, whatever it may be, drift off their game and use third-party software to communicate with one another. This, in most cases, is Discord, but in other cases it can be apps like WhatsApp, which is primarily used for communication. There is also the Line app, which serves a similar function. And as it so happens, one of the guilds They Call Me DSP joined was using the Line app.
With his phone number.
The guilds, there was a part where he could be part of the Line app. It says Line app was used for communication. So I did a little bit of digging and found that if you connected his phone number, because this phone number is public, onto the Line app, it popped up with They Call Me DSP.
This is a strong form of verification. You type in your number, then the app sends a message with a code to that number.
Look at him just nodding like, oh yeah, this is all normal.
Numbers can be duped with outgoing messages. Messaging the number back will result in reaching the actual number and not any spoofed one. Forgetting about the need of phone verification, Phil initially dismissed it as
this is all totally normal.
Account under They Call Me DSP.
Sounds like someone made an account in my name to try to fucking screw me over, just like Discords and everything else that's happened this year. I know nothing about it, but it sounds like you're a conspiracy theorist, doesn't it?
A viewer then informs Phil that his number is tied to the Line app account, to where Phil changes his tune.
Video Big Boy, you have to enter a code from an SMS message when you download the app. The troll has access to your text messaging. I'd contact the authorities if I were you. Oh my god. Oh! I'm just seriously like, there's no way to dupe one of these app companies.
Hilarious, DSP.
Using a phone number that you're not, right? Or there's no possible way that in the 6 years since my cell phone's been doxxed that I changed my number, right? No way possible that I would have possibly done that, right?
Phil claims two things. Firstly, that it may be possible to fool a company through a spoof number, which it is not. The second is Phil introducing the potential that he changed his number during this time, which was countered by someone calling Phil's number and getting this.
Philip Burnell.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Phil Burnell.
Not only that, when ranting about John Rambo, he slips
I've
up.
called it myself.
I have nothing to make amends for Rambo.
No, I'm not calling him
I
again.
never mistreated the guy. The guy was always told me that he was happy.
I could tell I was like blocked.
He's the one who cut off contact with me and lied to me saying everything was all right, but then stopped talking to me and then made a negative video about me later. He didn't have to reach out to me. I am the one who still has the same phone number.
Felted, exposed, felted, humbled. That's right, it's him. It's the guy.
Weird acting.
It's him all along. There he is. Owned. Fucking
okay.
owned. Yes. All right, let's continue. I'm not going to say a word.
Very normal.
I react to that. But let's continue.
I'm the one who, you know what I mean? Like, I'm the guy who's still easily reachable.
What this proves is Phil has a line account, and also another item to stack on the massive pile of Phil's lies. But again, Phil could run with the narrative that just because he has a line account that is also under the Call Me DSP, that doesn't prove that he plays WWE Champions. And so the investigation continues and lands on a different third party, Discord.
So I have sources of him joining and being kicked out of my guild. I have sources of him being in another WWE Champions Discord and me talking to him.
This is significantly more promising than the Line app, because unlike the Line app, They Call Me DSP's Discord is clearly seen interacting with TJ's guild. And while anyone could choose whatever name they please on Discord, all accounts had to have a unique code attached to them. And thanks to a bot archiving the people that left the Discord, that not only shows the name, but also unique Discord ID, which is 4058.
You know, if only I was tech savvy. If only I were tech savvy, maybe I would have got away with it. All right, let's continue.
At the time, Phil also had a secret mod Discord, and a rogue mod just happened to leak Phil's unique Discord ID, which was also 4058. Though the numbers are clear, what Phil now relies on is trying to state that the evidence
Did you
itself
not realize
is
that's why
legitimate.
those Discord
Somehow,
numbers are
one
like
way or
that?
Another, some image is altered, and of course, they never used Discord for those purposes.
The only time I ever used Discord was to chat with people back when I had a partnership with Twitch and stuff like that. I had a contact who I chatted to in Discord.
Please let
but
me
outside
survive
of that,
this.
I've never used it for anything else. I don't even know what Line app is. I guess it's just chat. I don't know. Maybe it does do those other things. I have no idea.
At this point, one can reasonably deduce that They Call Me DSP is Phil, though Phil claims what should be definitive evidence is false, and relies on his minuscule credibility to sway his audience.
You know, if it weren't for those pesky kids and that really annoying dog.
Oh, fuck, as if I didn't
could've
survive
just
that.
left the mask on and I could have been the freaking bog monster, right? But no. No. You had to,
Just wear the
to
cat
actually
ring dropping
use
down there,
technology
actually.
to thwart the evil king. How dare you? How dare you? Let's continue.
And so the investigation continues to find something more definitive that Phil cannot excuse as false. This is where the bankruptcy documents come into play. His expenses are most pertinent. On page 32 of his bankruptcy petition, these personal expenses are itemized between him and his wife. His monthly expenses...
Hold on, how long? Oh, we're halfway through? Because I'm trying to see how long the segment is, because remember, I want to let the whole segment play.
come around to $5,100. His mortgage and tax payment plan make up for nearly half of his personal expenses. There's nothing eyebrow-raising here. But then you look on Form 122A, the monthly business income and expenses. Here you find something entirely different. On page 4, it shows what Phil's income for the months of July, August, September, October, November, and December of 2019 were. He never made under $8,000, and in just these 6 months made a total of $55,000. But did he really? In this form, he listed his business expenses, which are separate from personal expenses. Expenses meant to only be related to his content creation job. These expenses are $9,000 for the month of July, $5,400 for August, $3,100 for September, $4,400 for October, $4,300 for November, and $4,900 for December. In July alone, he claims to have lost $867 from his streaming job somehow. And because these do not have to be itemized, as the only purpose of this form is to make sure you're not making enough money to reasonably pay off your debts, means Phil does not have to explain how a job, with virtually no overhead, where at most his expenses should be limited to purchasing games, is costing him thousands of dollars a month. What's more, on his bankruptcy petition on page 14 of 50, he claims to only have $1,500 in business assets. So as the courts would see it, these expenses would have to go into services. It is understood that Phil doesn't pay his mods. On the contrary, his mods pay him. He asks viewers to pay for his games. He doesn't use any services for his business that would charge those thousands of dollars. And so this leaves many to believe this is how Phil hides his WWE Champions transactions, labeling them as business expenses. Which, if Phil can play to the government's ignorance of his content creation job so long as they see it as profitable, then perhaps Phil can also do this on his taxes. And so, what does Phil have in response to these official documents? When I asked him, quote, do you believe it's incorrect/possible that you spent solely that much on your business for those months?
Keep in mind, I'm going to tell you everything, so, okay?
Oh, yeah?
I'm going to tell you everything, so, well, I don't even remember what I said, but it's probably...
Before he tells us everything. I don't know if I'm going to win this fight. This fight's quite hard. I was getting battered by Lothric and Lauren, so we're going to come to Ariandel and get all the items and do the stuff. OMG Zelda, how you doing? This is a bit of a... This could be a tough fight. Champion's Grave Tender. But... Wolf ain't gonna turn up till I'm he goes mental right there. Oh, he's right fucking there. No help now. Yeah, it's a tricky fight. What's time? I'm gonna a tiny bit more. Tiny bit more.
My response for tonight.
I'm going to bed.
Right, but here we go.
He responded with, "It's not just possible, it's true." That's what my attorney submitted, and that's what was reviewed and approved in the bankruptcy case. But specifics I can never talk about because, one, I didn't do those calculations. The attorney did, so I honestly have no idea what they actually include. And number 2, I wouldn't publicly talk about any expenses, personal or business-wise regardless. It's literally nobody's business besides the bankruptcy court. Unquote. Phil refused to itemize his expenses, citing both his ignorance of them and the privacy around them. There are also clear discrepancies on the filings. On page 1250 in the bankruptcy petition, the boxes check that he doesn't own any non-farm animals, but he owns his cat, Jasper. There is also speculation on the valuation of his Washington condo, as on page 1150, it states it is valued at $379,000 according to Zillow. These smaller items made people ever more speculative of Phil and the WWE account that vanished. They Call Me DSP disappeared from the game, but there was an account that had similar stats.
They Call Me DSP, so the Gun Show 87, so now Down from the Rafters, which, by the way, you cannot use the name Down from the Rafters in WWE Champions because the name is too big to use. So that means it was changed by a bot. It was changed by Scrollplay.
Down the Rafters was the last name change. As the account stated, this will be the last time they would try to change their name, as it was clear that they could not hide from the trolls that follow them, thinking that they are, quote, some idiot video game streamer that they hate, unquote. By 2020, Phil was adamant that he had quit all mobile games. Not even just recently, but all the way back in 2018.
In 2018, I quit all mobile games. I don't play them anymore. I got rid of them. I said I'd rather focus time on important stuff with my family and stuff. I don't waste time. They're all. I keep telling you guys this. Mobile games are money sinks. You'll put money into it, you put time into it and money into it, and you don't get anything really out of it unless you're constantly keep playing and sinking more money into it. That's the truth of the matter. Quit all those mobile games because they were just pay to win. It got to the point where they're really fun to play.
The truth of the matter
and then
is
you realize
hilarious.
you can't actually progress unless you drop money to get all the new cards.
Far more.
I'm not surprised this is like the longest segment or close to it. Okay.
More captivating at the time was the ongoing bankruptcy proceedings.
Okay, the next matter is Philip Burnell.
This is Rochelle Sheffield for the debtor, and Philip Burnell is with me.
He's in your office with you?
Yes.
Hey, Mr. Burnell, you there?
I am present.
I am present.
That audio was from a 341 meeting. In this meeting, the debtor, Phil Burnell, is accompanied by his trustee. A basic rundown of this meeting is to catch discrepancies within the bankruptcy filings. Creditors are expected to, but often don't attend. This call took place during COVID. Many facilities were closed, and the online space was looked upon as the temporary replacement, a place where Phil's trolls lived.
Nancy?
Yes?
Sorry, there's 60 people on the line for this call, so I think that's the problem.
Okay.
A reason so many were invested in this call, some even live streaming it, was to see if Phil's inexplicable business expenses would be questioned.
What is WWE Network?
Dude, we traded.
WWE Network. That is just an on-demand video service for watching, professional wrestling. That is not business related.
Many, with the opening of that question, thought that was the moment Phil was caught, but it was just a service that was being asked about.
You've provided me a copy of your PayPal account for 1 month. I would like to see the last 6 months of both of your PayPal statements.
Oh no, it's gonna happen.
This also turned out to be a false positive. But again, hopes were up when Phil was asked to explain his business expenses.
What do you consider a business expense?
Anything relating, to the business per the instruction of my tax attorney. So it could be, the cost of a video game, the cost of a subscription for a video game, a microtransaction within a video game.
Look how weird he's been.
Equipment, maintenance.
It's so funny, and he's just going to try and retcon all of it and say he sold the account.
The internet, cost of internet every month. It could be cost of, utilities necessary for the business.
Because it makes him look like such a lying piece of shit.
Oh my
This was dismissed rather easily, likely through the ignorance of the attendees. But if anything, it did prove that Phil knew how his business expenses were calculated, making people more curious about what they could be now that he couldn't dismiss the expenses as being ignorant of them. And then the meeting was turned to the quote-unquote creditors.
Okay, I have no further questions. Are there creditors on the line?
There were no real creditors on the line, for the record. Okay.
Hello?
Yes, are you a creditor?
There was only one person willing to confront Phil. It was a troll concealed as a creditor from Citibank who had one burning question.
Reviewing your filing, it looks like you stated here that you have about $5,000 a month in business expenses. Can you...
Still nobody knows who done
itemize
that, I don't
for me?
think.
Hold on. Legit. Wait.
What followed was a few seconds of silence. Phil was likely in conversation with his trustee and came back with this.
Nancy, I'm not sure this person is for Citibank.
I'm sorry, excuse me?
While the troll continued to masquerade as a representative of Citibank, through his persistence that Phil was attempting to distract from the question, there was issue with his question. With the meeting looking at the Schedule J form, the questions were pertaining to Phil's personal expenses. This is a personal bankruptcy.
Look at him just
His
nodding
was only glanced
like
over,
a fucking...
with the satisfied with Phil's as they saw it esoteric explanations. And so they referred him to his personal expenses,
What a
which were already
fucking
broken
weirdo.
down. Not too long after the meeting ended, with just one more outburst from a troll.
Why am I poisoning?
That's funny.
Why am I toxic?
They played that at the end of the fucking call. Is hilarious. Yeah, it's so funny, DSP. Get him laughing along. Yeah, as if I planned all of this. This is all totally normal. I'm just a huge fucking liar, and this thing that I'm watching is showing everyone I'm this huge fucking liar. But I'm pretending that people like me now, and it's all great. And like, yeah, great. It's so weird, bro. Alright. Alright. That's it. Wow, 10 hours. I did stuff in the morning today and I had time, so I was like, alright. Well, 10 hours, well. Okay. I'm working. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to, stream myself work out after I do my shift at the gym. Probably. We're gonna do arms. That's the plan anyway. That's the plan, so anyway, have a nice night and I'll see you soon in that. Bye YouTube, bye Twitch, good night.